happy Friday, happy late Valentine's Day, celebrating the season of love. Hello, hello. Thank you guys for coming in today. Hello, hello. Hi, Starly Type. Hello, Random. Hello, Henley. Hello, everybody. Happy Valentine's Day, Lunar New Year, Mardi Gras, Ramadan, Lent Good Friday. Yes, exactly. Thank you guys for coming here today. Honestly, this was a super I wouldn't say last minute decision. So I've been planning this for I think a month and a half, but I've been so busy a month and a half. And usually it's a lot more organized and I usually advertise it better. But today we are spending a good amount of hours today talking about what we love. Yes, what we love. So the last time I did this stream was about 2 years ago, approximately February 2024. I didn't do it last year because I was at a convention. So what are we doing today? What is Grace planning? So today we are hosting a community, Discord community / Twitch community / whoever is my friend or whatever. What is your Brainrot / who do you love? So basically, the TLDR of this is you talk about the things you love. It could be a brain rot, it could be something like a character, an NPC, just anything you love. You just talk about it and you present it via PowerPoint presentation. Today we are doing a interview / podcast type of stream. It's gonna be mostly the guests talking about their hyperfixations and me asking them questions. So I hope you guys can support your fellow community members, react, chat, and also be respectful and be respectful. And it's okay to ask questions as well, as long it pertains to the stream. And hi Marty, happy late love day. I'm glad I forgot about this because it's too early in the day to be feral. You're also busy, right? Oh, it would have been so nice if you did a presentation too. Do I have time to make a crappy PowerPoint? Unfortunately, no. It's already planned. Popping to say hi. Can't stay for the whole stream, but I hope y'all have fun. Thank you so much, Bud. Oh, thank you, Bud. Oh, Random. Oh, well, unfortunately, okay. I usually would say yes if it's like a last minute story time type of thing, right? But unfortunately, we do have a schedule to run. So maybe next time. And you are also new to the community as well, so just keep an eye on my Discord announcements and everything if you want to participate in any of my streams or if I do any of this sort of talk show type of thing again. I usually do like an end of the year stream. But we're only in the beginning of the year, but I did an end of the year stream like 2 months ago in December, talking about how the year went for everybody. Hopefully I have more time to do these sort of streams, but for now, we are gonna stick to what we have in the plan. But thank you for being interested though, Random. Next time. You guys have like plenty of time. I do want to do like a hear me out cake, but I think that might be kind of hard to do on stream just because there's like technical logistics. I was originally gonna do this PowerPoint stream last week before Valentine's Day and do a hear me out cake today, but I didn't want to plan two things because I do have my Kickstarter going on at the moment and other personal things I am dealing with life. But anybody who is interested in the future, keep my news or my announcements from the server, Discord server, like in mine, and if I upload anything on via social media. But usually these type of streams are mostly with the community, so via Twitch and on Discord. That's fine. I'll try next time, unless we have to do it on Discord, and then Discord goes through the ID checks. Yeah, of course. Yeah, the ID checks. But they're usually on Twitch. I kind of prefer to do this on Twitch because then it's a lot more organized. It's a lot more, how do I say this? Intimate with me and the person, right? So today we have about approximately, I think 6 people. About 6 people presenting today, which is a good amount. I think last year we had about 10 people. Not last year, 2 years ago. Sorry, my bad. 2 years ago we had about 10 people, and that went on forever. My stream went on for like 9 hours, and I had to cut people short, unfortunately. Some people were like really good with their presentations and kept within the time limit, and some people rambled on. But this time around, 6 people, they could ramble as long as they want because I want to at least have 30 to 40 minutes. So I would have yapped for so long. Oh, I know, yeah, but it's okay, Henley. You can be the audience. You can support your fellow community members, fellow streamers, fellow artists. So, but we do have good, like 6 people is a very good amount. So, and next time I will plan this better as well because I was not as prepared. And let me know if you guys are listening in the chat. Let me know if my volume's too loud or too low, and if the person presenting's volume is too loud or too low. We will be starting approximately around 3:30 PDT Pacific Daylight Time. So that is around 5:30 Central and 6:30 Eastern Time. Which is in about 15 minutes. We will have our first presenter. I technically don't have any idea. So usually when I do these presentations, I would run a test stream, but we are YOLOing it. I usually would like have them come into my VC and privately with me, and we would test it out via OBS. But we're gonna go roll with it, you guys. Ooh, well, we're gonna roll with it. So very last minute. So if I do apologize if there is some scuffness from me and from my my friends and fellow community members who come into the stream, but thank you guys for stopping by to say hi and supporting everybody. So these streams are supposed to be a yap fest, supposed to be very either feral fangirling / fanboying or very educational. I was gonna say educate, but I was like trying to think of that. And I won't be staying the whole time. I have to leave at 6 to go do photos for my school. So oh my god. Good, have fun. It's okay, random. It's okay. You are new to the community, so this was something that like I planned for like a month, and I just met you like last week, 2 weeks ago. But yeah, the stream is gonna go on for a while. If you happen to finish your stuff early, feel free to drop by anytime. But it's nice to say hi to people who could only drop by in the beginning. So I'm gonna drink some water because I'm thirsty. Oh my gosh. Hi, Ruru. Hello. Welcome on in, everybody. Welcome on in. But yeah, we will be starting in about 15 minutes, and I think I do have my ads running like every hour, so they're gonna be running probably mid-presentation. If you guys are sub to me, you guys won't get the ads, but sometimes like people who aren't sub to me, sometimes it like doesn't even like do ads for people. I am not entirely sure about that. So but yeah, next time we'll have this a lot more organized. So I do apologize if there's some scuffness. Maybe I should do a presentation one of these days, but this is not about me. This is about the community. And also I'm wearing cool sunglasses. Do you still get ads revenue for the people who don't get ads? Yes, I still get ad revenue, I think. I'm not sure. I get like a small percentage. Probably. So, and also I can't just turn off ads, I think. I'm not entirely sure. It's been a while. I just have it on every hour for only like the shortest amount of time. I think the only shortest amount of time that you could have ads for is like 3 minutes. So that's why like some streamers, they run ads for like 5-8 minutes. But for me, I run like the least amount of the least amount of ads because I don't want people to, sometimes I yap or have people yap with me, and I don't want to like have ads running when we are mid yap, right? But I do upload majority of my VODs on YouTube, so hopefully I could upload this stream onto YouTube as well. This will be my my second major stream with my community that I will be uploading on via to YouTube. If you guys have a YouTube, feel free to sub to me. It helps me a lot as well. I do have a YouTube, so if you guys want to, I'll probably make content out of whoever is presenting as well. I do have content of previous presenters into shorts that I haven't uploaded yet, so I might just do that at the same time whenever I do these shorts. So so yeah. again, thank you guys for coming onto the stream and yapping with me in the beginning. I'm just yapping a little bit just to give a quick introduction for those who are new to the community, or for those who wasn't in my previous stream that I did this 2 years ago. So 2 years ago is a bit of time. So a lot of things can happen within the 2 year. But yes, thank you guys for coming in. Discord. Hello, Ouija. Welcome on in. Thank you guys. Oh my god, Ouija doing good moderating jobs. Advertising my Discord and my most active socials. Yeah, anything I advertise on about Twitch will usually be on my Twitter and on my Instagram, but I mostly upload my art on Instagram. So, and I do have a TikTok, but I don't really use TikTok. I made a TikTok for my VTuber, and I just kind of gave up posting my shorts onto there. It's a lot to post on social media, guys. Social media is so hard. I envy, but also appreciate a lot of people who are young and can constantly post on social media. I cannot. It's so hard. It's already so hard for me to just upload everything on YouTube. Especially since it's a mental thing, right? You're oh, I don't really want to upload anything, I don't really want to do anything, yada yada yada, you know, type of situation. So but we are here today. And also before stream started, I accidentally unplugged my mic. And I was like, no, I unplugged my mic. But thankfully it's still working. So but yeah, I mostly upload any content from Twitch that I stream onto YouTube. I've been having a lot of fun with that, actually. So I figured that a lot of people on YouTube, or a lot of people who like to follow VTubers, they like a lot of story time. And I know one of my editors talked about that. So they like it when people talk about themselves. And you know me, I hate talking about myself. JK. That's why I have, that's why my friends are here. They're here to talk about themselves and what they like. So I don't have to talk about myself. Oh my gosh. But yeah, I also don't pronounce things right because I'm just really bad at pronouncing things. English was technically not really my first language, but technically yes, because I grew up in America. I came from overseas, and I speak primarily the mother tongue at home. So I am pretty fluent, but conversationally fluent. So there's if you want specific vocabulary, I probably don't know it because it's not something that we use in our daily life, but I understand it really, really well. I honestly, if I want to get better at my mother tongue, I should honestly watch more TV shows. There's a lot of Thai BL out there, by the way. So if you guys are into BL, there's a lot of Thai BL, really good Thai BL dramas. So that would be great to go into one of these days. But hopefully I have more time. Dramas are hard to watch for me on my free time sometimes. So, but yeah. Oh my gosh, I'm a little bit nervous because I haven't done this in a while. So, and the first person is also a good friend of mine who also streams. So I will ease them on in because this is actually the first time. I think the people doing it actually on stream, they didn't do it the last time. So these are all new people. So last time we don't have any repeats. So everybody who's doing it is majority new. So a lot of people who did it last time didn't have time to do it this time around. And one of my moderators actually, I announced it on my Discord server, but one of my Twitch moderators who goes by Brooke or Brookie, and she's also a beloved community member. She wanted to participate as well, but unfortunately she's at the hospital right now. Her older sister has been hospitalized for a good couple of weeks now, and I did an announcement about it. But if anybody wants to share and or donate, feel free to. There's a GoFundMe link for one of my moderators. She has a lot of her family has a lot of medical expenses for her older sister, so unfortunately she cannot be participating today. I'm so sad because I knew what she wanted to talk about, and I wanted to be educated. So but she's not participating, but she will be lurking in the chat, not modding, but she will be lurking and supporting her fellow community members as much as she can. Yeah, her sister, her oldest sister has been hospitalized. She's fighting basically brain bleeding right now. So, is it still 6? Yes. We still have 6 people participating. So, 6 people without Brooke, but if Brooke came, it would be 7. So, it would have been 7 people. And I know Brooke can yap forever. Brooke is a professional rambler and yapper. Which is great for these sort of streams, right? Like, I think the last time she did it on Asterion from Baldur's Gate. If you guys don't know, Baldur's Gate is a RPG, Dungeons and Dragon inspired video game for Steam and other, I think other consoles being like PlayStation and Xbox maybe. I can't remember if it's on Xbox, but I know it's on PC and on PlayStation. And I'm more of like a PlayStation person and PC person anyway, rather than like Xbox. So, but yeah, she did it on Asterion last time. So, it was pretty nice. It was a very pretty presentation as well. Wait, if we did submit PowerPoint or whatever, we would have to talk about it on stream. Yes, that's what it is for. It is a stream talking about stuff that you love, and there's a PowerPoint. So, it's a PowerPoint presentation about stuff you like, and you can go as feral as you want, as long as it doesn't make anybody uncomfortable. So, but I think I'm not accepting anything. Whatever I have on the schedule is what I have on the schedule. Talking to women scare me. Talking to me would scare you. It would be good practice though. You're just a shy boy. Just a shy person. Ooh, it's almost 3:30. 2 more minutes. 2 more minutes. Alright, I'm gonna drink some water and take some headache medication just in case, because I feel a headache incoming, unfortunately. It's probably because of my late lunch / late breakfast. I ate like pasta because I've been craving pasta. The general background music is something I commissioned, but if you are familiar with the Persona series, one of my references was like the Persona series, because I wanted my original background music to be like very like urban feeling, and I really like the soundtrack for the Persona series, so that's the reason why we have it. And it's mostly like you know, I can't actually put music, like actual music, onto the stream, because then my video would get muted and that would be a big no-no. So, but who knows how it goes. So I'm excited, you guys. I'm excited. So let's see, let me switch to the other video, or not the other scene. So this is where the presentations are gonna take place, and the guests will be on the right side while I stay on the left. We will probably have to adjust depending on the presentation as well. So, and it is almost time. It is almost time, you guys. So I have no idea what this person is presenting at all. So we are gonna ball. So let's drag her in. Let's see. Oh my gosh. Hello? Whoa, I just dragged you in. Oh, hey.
I was like, what is this noise? I was like, what just happened?
I just dragged you in here.
People heard Kamari Shakes. I was sipping my coffee. Oh my god, hello!
Hello, hi Jam. Hello.
Kamari Shakes, hello!
Hello. Okay, can you put your presentation up so I could?
Oh yeah, okay.
could
So do I
stream it.
like actually share my screen?
You share your screen on Discord and I will screen
Oh.
share it. Yes.
Okay.
Alright.
Okay. I don't want to click anything. It's
Alright.
super, guys. A business cat emoji. It's so formal. I'm so prepared. I worked so hard.
All right, let's see. Hold on. Let me do this. How do I do this again? Let's see Discord. And how do I like? Can you like? Oh wait, you could do this. Pop out. There you go. Hell yeah. Okay, let's see. No, hold on. Why can't
Leaks. I joke.
I don't want people to see like my DMs.
Dude, there's like a Discord shortcut you can press, and then it's like,
Oh, I found it.
Here's my DMs, guys.
I found it. Okay, there you go. Aha! Tactical.
I don't want to click on it. Are you seeing things? Is it working?
Yeah. I see your mouse. I see your mouse.
Bars.
Yeah.
Oh, bars.
There. Let me make it like. I think this can work. It might block chat a little bit. Oh, actually, I might just make it lower.
For a second, I tried to duck down, and then I was like, wait. Oh, tumors.
Alrighty. Okay, Jam. Would you like to introduce yourself and what your socials are, what you do, what you like, and everything?
I got you. I tactically combined it all. So this is my introduction. Cause hi guys. Good morning, Shakes. Hello there. That's me. Whoa, that's me. I'm present, guys. Whoa. Hi guys. Good morning, Shakes. I am Wumbo Jam. You can call me Wumbo. You call me Jam. I'm the Dumbo Dennis or vtuber. Wumbo Jam everywhere. My presentation today, I worked really hard. Thank you, Grace, for having me.
No, thank you for joining. Thank you for joining.
It's I know it's like the season of love type beat, but like mine is more so just like, I'm a really big fan. Like I'm gonna build this up. I'm such a fan, and like this thing that I created the presentation for today, inspired me. Like as an individual, like, and they're super swag. Drum roll, because today I am here. Wait, let me get my pointer out.
God.
Okay, so today I am here. I am here to present. Oh frick! I mean, today I am here. Oh frick! To talk about drum roll. My strong star, guys. It's my beloved one, Hangyo Dawn. As you can see, do it for he, because I didn't want to change the actual text. But this is like one of my Oshis. He's super swag. I'm not gonna spoil anything yet, so I'm gonna jump to the next slide. If everyone has appreciated this one, I worked really hard, dude. Actually, I worked really hard.
I see the little sticky notes and everything.
Dude, I was like trying to squeeze them in. I'm like, why fit, please? It did technically. But this is my Oshi, one of them, Hangyodan. Pronounced Hangyodan, not to be confused with Hangyodong, or any other variant that some friends has called him. He is very kind, very sweet. He is really swag and cool. So the reason I am presenting him here today is because I love him. Thank you for coming. No.
Wow, so sure.
No. I mean, I really appreciate him. He's so cute. This is love, right? It's like this is like a platonic appreciation love type beat.
Yeah.
Yeah, like you win my heart if you give me a Hangyodan type beat.
I thought you were gonna talk about Valorant.
I considered it. I really thought about it. I was like, that would be foul for me to yap for 30 minutes about Valorant.
30 minutes about Valorant.
I would have, but I chose love. I chose love.
You chose love, a different type of love, right?
Yeah,
not
different type
Valorant.
of love. This is a healthy love. Like my friends joke that Valorant and I are like a toxic ex, but me and Hangyodan, we're like homies. We oomphs.
We're oomfies.
And speaking of oomphs, don't worry, let me teach you about my oomph. This is formatted low-key like a debut slide. Oh my god, is that Hangyodan? My Oshi? Look look how buff he is. So Hangyu-dan, TLD, he's so cute. So it's like a Sanrio character, like Hello Kitty type B. So he's a fish. Shocking, I know. For some reason, I learned that he was born under the Haley's Comet. I don't know why he got like substantial lore like that, but hey, happy for you, my guy. He's a B blood type. Oh no! I didn't know this until recently too, but good to know. He was born in 1985, so he kind of unk, but that's okay. We still dap him up. He's so kind and loving.
Oh my god, he has an actual year that he was born. Oh
no,
my
yeah,
god.
blood type, year, and birthday. He was born on March 14th. According to the internet, he is a Pisces.
Okay.
Makes sense. He's a fish.
He's a fish. Yeah, he's a fish. You know, for some reason, I thought he was like, I don't know why. I thought he was just like an alien, like just a well, he is an alien, but he's not like I didn't think fish for some reason.
In theory, he has a lot of homies who are salamanders, which is like kind of funny. I was gonna include stuff about his like movies and TV shows, but some of them are very dated, and I was like, never mind. I was like, I'm just gonna put the fishy. He's pretty swag and cool.
Yeah.
But don't worry, I got more info, guys. Meet him, part 2. Wow. So this is his page. Like, if you saw a VTuber debut, it would say favorite food. Also, he likes noodles, shrimp crackers, hot pot, hot springs. That's not food. And chilled Chinese food. One of these is not like the other.
Wait, he legit eats hot springs, or is it just like?
I don't know. I don't know why that was under the food list. He likes to go to them, but he just like likes to, you know. I'm starting to realize if he's eating shrimp crackers, is that like cousin? Like,
is he a cannibal?
No, yeah, that's like distant relative.
Yeah.
It's okay. We don't unpack that because look, the next slide. Oh, frick. Oh, shoot. Transition. Don't worry. I got it. Okay, there we go. See? Wow. Mind wipe. I actually have informational content in this one. Don't mind the confidential. I didn't delete it. It's not confidential. Everyone needs to know. This is actual education because this is the creator of Hangyu-dan, Hisato Inoue. There he is. It's really cute. So I learned. So he actually created 6 different Sanrio characters. So there's Batsumaru, then Hangyu-dan, Oshi, Don. Oh God, Don Dragon. What the Don Harahoy, Jungle Picky, and then Akian ga Ichiban. But what I learned is that low key, he said that he made Hangyu-dan like based off his like face.
What?
That's funny. So like, cause he has like, he was like, yeah, I have like bigger eyes and bigger lips than most other people. So Hangyu-dan's based around me. And I was like, you know, bars. That's really cute.
Yeah. I'm also a huge fan of Batsumaru. So.
No, same. When I learned that they were from the same person, I'm like, wait, he also kind of looks like Batsumaru.
Yeah, he does.
I was like, yo, look at this guy just making different like OCs.
Yeah. You know, we are, our OCs as an artist are extension of ourselves, so.
It's true. So when he said that, I was like, I get it. And then 100%. Up here, this one is actually, her name's Sayuri. It's like Hangyu-dan's companion. I didn't really put anything about her, but she's really cute. You'll see her in a lot of like Hangyu-dan art. But, transition. Why? Hangyu-dan? Okay, so I did some on the street interviews. So I reached out to some people. And I was like, yo, why should I talk about Hangyu-dan? Why is it important? So this non-discriminate stranger that I have no idea who that is, don't know who that is. Their quote, they've said, he's so swag. And you know what? I agree. Like, sometimes we don't need to think too hard about why we like our Oshis. And, whoever this person is, they sound really cool and swag too. And I agree. But I also can elaborate because why Hangyu-dan continued. Because why not?
Why not?
Why not? He's really cute. Like, honestly, though, I don't know. If you see Sanrio art, he always stands out because, he's just a little goofy guy. And I appreciate that, that stranger on the street was so right. Like, it's for the vibe. He's really swag.
No, I do agree. I do agree. I think like in a Sanrio like setting, he's one of the few designs that really stands out. Also color wise too. He's like a little bit cooler colored rather than like very
No,
cute
true.
pastel colors. So and his shape too is like interesting. So I'm
He's
just like...
literally like a jelly bean. It's so cute. And he got like he's just a really nice color palette. Oh wait, my dog's here. Do you want to also talk about Hangyodan or do you want to leave?
Pupper? It's a
My
pupper?
dog's here. Wait, intermission. Oh, he's trying to leave actually. Wait, let me ask him about why do you want to leave? Do you hate Hangyodan? Really?
No. Oh, the pupper!
He hates Hangyodan. He left because I was being too loud. It's okay. It's fine.
He's a secret fan.
Anyway.
It's okay. We know.
I
Deep
know.
down. Deep down.
It's true. He'll take the plushies off my bed.
Oh my god! Sleeps with them, right? Drags Hangyodan from your bed.
No, actually, it's okay. Peace and love, though.
Peace
But
and
back to
love.
Hangyodan. Don't worry, because I got more. This is a graph. Thank you.
Wait, what are the statistics of the graph?
Oh, it's a graph.
Hangyodan is...
Hangyodan is so fucking cool, bro. Yeah. Hangyodan. Like, you know, this is a graph. End of sentence. This is a graph. Anyway. He's Hangyodan with his cute little hat. So he gets little outfits, which is really cute. Because he has like a very unique personality.
Yeah.
He's a nice guy. So unique.
He's such a nice guy. Oh my god. Not Reddit nice guy though. Just a nice guy.
He's a nice guy. He also is literally a comedian. So like canonically, he used to have a TV show, and the TLDR is like his personalities. He wants to be funny. Like he just has a good time making people laugh. So there's a lot of puns right up my alley, bro. That's really funny. He also wants to be a hero.
Aww, he wants to be a hero.
He's just like, his whole personality is like he's really funny, but also just wants to help others. And I think that's really cute.
Yeah. Oh, what kind of jokes does he make? Is it like dad jokes?
Like literally, yeah, actually.
Literally dad jokes?
Like puns. Like, don't worry, I'll elaborate later. But like literally, they like, you know, they're a hit or a miss. Oftentimes a miss. He's a low like, you know, hit rate, but that's okay.
Yeah.
I laugh because, you know, to laugh because I think he's cute, and that's okay. He's doing his best, Typee.
He's doing his he's doing his best. He's a dad vibe.
Like, no,
Dad vibe.
no, he is. That's why he was born in 1985. So I mean,
Yeah.
I mean, like, that's Papa.
That's Papa.
Oof, is Papa. I don't. Oh, freak. Okay, wait. Oh, yeah. Oh, never mind. I thought I had one more thing, but actually I do, because look. So speaking of which, if you're curious as to why I've learned so much about Hangyodan's personality, there's this hit game called Hello Kitty Island Adventure. I hate to say it, it is in fact $40 on Steam, but. But guys, if you ever find it on sale, I'm holding my arms up. It was such a fun. Well, I'm not done with it. I played it to talk to Hangyodan, because pretty much it's like Animal Crossing, but the characters are just Sanrio characters.
Yeah.
The opening is also a little crazy. I'm not gonna spoil anything if anyone wants to play it. Again, $40, but hey, if you're paying for an experience. This was my reaction when I saw it was $40. Oh God, what the frick? Oh frick. Yeah, so just keep that in mind. But it's actually a really fun game. It's so cute, and I have not beat it because I've only played 8 hours. So I could log in.
Only 8 hours? Oh my god!
Yeah, only 8. Dude, you could put in like hundreds. There's so much stuff. It's so bad.
Man.
But it's cute. It's real cute. Because in this game, look at this. So his drip here from the game. The more you talk to him, you unlock more outfits. You can give him custom like drip. And in the corner, if you could see, he's wearing his little comedian outfit. His dream on this island is to be a comedian. He literally runs the comedy club, and his whole job in the game is that he teaches you how to explore the ocean, which is kind of huge, bro, because that thing is big. It's the ocean. He teaches you how to dive and like to look for shells, and he's actually just super swag and funny. This is where he like pulls all the puns, and like you can up your friendship if you laugh at his jokes. So like, yeah, like it's really cute because he'll like say really that it's funny because it's
Oh.
Hangyodan.
It's Hangyodan. Oh, I love his like little Hawaiian-ish outfit. The
No,
one with the skirt.
yeah, I was like, wait, I don't have this one.
It's so cute. So
It's
so cute.
And like when you go
Oh.
to events, he'll be like the announcer, bruh. He's just a little guy.
Oh. He has dreams. He has dreams.
He does. This is the thing, because like this is the thing. When I learned he had like so many ambitions, I was like, wait, no wonder I love this guy. He just because like, he's really passionate, but then sometimes he fumbles. Speaking of which, canonically,
Oh my
he's, like,
god.
really big teams, bro. And like again, he wants to bring joy to the island, but like on the down low, he's actually a softie and doesn't like being alone. And there's like some dialogue options. Like if you don't laugh at his jokes, he feels really bad because he's like, oh man. I'm like, because like he's super swag and like confident and funny, but he's actually a softie. And I was like, wait, that's really really cute.
Oh, that's so relatable too. Like,
Oh yeah.
puts up like he's like the type of like guy who's like, I just want to make people laugh and like make people happy, but if they don't, then I'm like, damn, am I worth anything at all? You know?
Yeah, it's like, frick, I'm cooked. It's over for me.
I'm
baby.
good. Why am I if I'm not funny?
Oh yeah. I feel kind of bad, but also like it's okay, just laugh, and then he'll be like happy.
Yeah.
He's also like kind of like low airhead in the game,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
just in general, which I also appreciate because you know sometimes you don't gotta think hard. That's why I like him. Like why not? You know, literally why not? Well, on
Oh
this
my
next
God.
one, don't worry, guys. Just in case you plan on buying the $40 game, here's a guide.
This is not sponsored, by the way.
Oh, not sponsored, but like here's a guide. Thanks, Figgy. I definitely didn't put this here also for myself so that I would have this later. But you can like fish in the game, and he really likes fish for some reason, even though he's a fish. I don't know where he put some TBH, but it's really cute. And then if you up your heart thing with him and his friendship, he gives you more free things. So
Ooh, look at that mermaid
worthwhile
figure.
investment. I know. Why does he want me to catch 100 fish? He's a fish. I don't know why. I don't know why he wants fish, but yeah. Anyway, guys,
Cannibal.
$40 on Steam. It probably goes on sale during the Steam summer sale. This is not an ad, but hey, it was the best way to interact with your Oshis. Even if you don't like, well, okay, you better like. But even if you have other favorites, those are also in the game.
Yeah. Oh my
Mhm.
gosh.
I don't know how this turned into me trying to convince everyone to love Hangyodan, but don't worry, guys. Just in case I haven't convinced you yet. I don't know why it turned into I'm suddenly on a pitch deck. So guys, Hangyodan's really swag, right? Just in case you're like, wow, this isn't enough for me. There's also this thing by Sanrio. It's called Fragaria Memories. I'm sure a lot of people have heard of it because it's the Pretty Boy Prince Sanrio thing, where like, yeah, the TLDR is like the Sanrio characters are like the lords, and then there's like different dudes who pull up who like, you are my lord now, and I am under your house or whatever. I don't really know much about it because I just saw and was like, cool, this guy's really swag. Because wow, who's that? So this is censored name because it's spoiler. Not spoilers, but I'm a page early. This is Blank. He's one of the princes, so they're all princes of the different characters.
Oh.
Right, okay. So when I saw that the Fragaria stuff was announced, don't worry, guys. Handshake emoji. This is a glimpse into the Wumbo Jam eyeballs, because I saw this. This was his like initial debut splash art, right? And I was like, whoa. Isn't that cool? Hangyodan, you look a little different here. He's not technically Hangyodan, but I'll elaborate in a second. But I was like, hold on, he looks like really familiar to like other people I really enjoy. I don't, non-disclosed. I have no idea who that man is, but like in theory, they got like similar vibes, right?
Yeah,
like,
Who is that? Who's that guy on the right?
Yeah, I
Oh
don't
my
know. Like, I found this
god.
photo like on the street, dude, and I was like, well, you're also pretty swag. And then he also like they're both really swag, and I was like, whoa. So I don't know. I think this is also a great pitch. I don't know why I'm pitching.
You're spreading
but
the
it's okay.
gospel.
No, yeah. That became like Oshi analysis, but here the TLDR. So this guy's name is Hangyo, which is kind of funny.
Yo.
So the lore is he is a Fergaria who approached the lonely Hanyudan and made a contract with him. So like all of these dudes literally make contracts with the Sanrio characters, which is like kind of crazy. But hey, same. And he's in the house of Hanyudan, and Hanyudan's lonely. So I was like, oh, it's so cute, but he's really pretty. So just in case if Hanyudan hasn't sold it yet, this is by association also Hanyudan. Not technically, but also kind of sort of if you swing
Yeah,
your eyes.
kind of, sort of. But it's a hot man. It's an Ikemen.
Dude, the amount of people that sent me like, what happened to Hanyudan? I was like, whoa. That's pretty crazy. Like, cut to my reference point. I was like, whoa. That's pretty crazy. I'm just a fan. I'm just a little fan of all of the above.
I feel like I've seen these posters of Fragaria like in Japan when I went.
No, yeah, there was a lot of merch. I just had to like not buy any because I was like, I don't understand this enough to justify myself buying it.
Yeah.
Because so the reason also why I put Hanyudan up here today, I'm just a little fan, Oshikatsu Life. If you need a little more evidence as to why Hanyudan is here today to represent love. So this is a little shelf I have in my room. He looks at me while I work. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. But there's more. I hate to say it, like a lot of these plushies came from the site called Toriba. I had a really bad phase where I was playing a lot of claw machines. So
the app?
All of the
app
Hanyudans you're about to see today may be from Toriba online claw machines from like 2-3 years ago.
Oh my god.
Yeah, but don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. There's also more. So another one. This is the other half. So just in case you were doubting my love of Hanyudan, we got another half over here. My favorite is my favorite's a dinosaur. I wonder why. There's also this really good sleeping one. Cinnamoroll's here, but wearing it. This one was like the 60th anniversary. I forgot something anniversary of Cinnamoroll, and homie was wearing a bunch of the Sanrio skins, and I was like, oh, that's Hanyudan. Yeah. So there's a lot of cute merch. Just in case y'all weren't already convinced that Hanyudan's like super swag and cool, he has a lot of merch that you can buy too.
No, so cute. I really like the sleeping one. The sleeping one's so cute.
They're so cute. I also there's one on the front one. Oh, sorry, my guy. This one is like it's like the butt one where they're like turned pointing at their butt. I don't know how to describe it, but this one's also really cute. Yeah. And then this is a Nagano collab. So Nagano like Chikawa creator.
Oh shit!
They did Sanrio art.
God.
So this one's like Loki Holy Grail.
Yeah.
This is actually kind of expensive. I was like, well, well, it was expensive for me because it was a claw machine, but don't worry about that. Oh, I also have one more. So this one is this is my big boy, Big Hanyudan. He sleeps in my bed. So again, they make really good merch of these characters. This is also from Toriba. When I tell you it is genuinely like half my size, it really is half my size. Yeah. So.
Oh my god.
I'm just a little bit of a fan. Just a
little bit. Is this like toddler size? This plush?
Yeah, it is. Like, if I were to hold it right now, it is like you guys. By the way, we've met in real life. I'm super tall on swag. Trust. But in theory, that means Hanyudan's also really big. Because when I hold him, he's literally half of me. And I'm like, wow.
Oh my god.
Yeah, but I'm like really tall on swag. Like he's like at least over 3-4 type B.
Oh my god. It's so cute though. I like this. It looks so soft too, the plushie right here.
It is. It's like a good it's good when you're lying down to put against your back.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, this is so worth it. Just don't ask how much I spent trying to win that in the plushie. We don't think about the details.
Oh my gosh. So cute. Oh!
We are also here because there's blind boxes. You may be wondering, wow, what about Jam? Why do you care so much about Hanyudan today? How did it slowly but surely transform into a pitch deck? Honestly, I don't know. I don't know. But also, maybe I do, because Once
Why?
again, as I said, he's cute. Wait, not me. Sorry. The person on the I don't know the person. He's so cute. He's so real. He's just so swag. And the reason why is because the 2026 rankings and the Sanrio character rankings are going to come up this year. Last year, Hagedon placed in 8th, and then 8th, and then 7th. He's pretty consistent. But, guys, I think this year we could bring Hagedon to the top 5.
Yeah!
I believe. Because I don't know how my pitch deck, I mean, not pitch deck, my presentation became a pitch deck, but it is because I really want to see Hagedon win. Thank you so much.
Sweep 2026, let's go!
Thank you so much, guys. Please, Oshi Hagedon, he's so swag. Vote for him in 2026. I don't know how it became a voting thing, but hey, I'll take it.
Oh my god, I love this so much. Okay, cool. Question for you. Do you know when the Sanrio polls take place? You know what month?
Oh, good question. Oh, you know, I remember it happened like in the middle of the year. I remember it happened summertime, right?
Summer?
I think.
Like
Somewhere around there.
June?
Sanrio character rankings. Because the 2025 one, just the rankings just came out. Like, oh, okay, yeah, April. So spring. Never mind. And then results are in the summer. That's why.
Okay. So the
usually
results are in the summer. Okay, so spring. So if you guys search up Sanrio like popularity poll, they should be everywhere on social media or the first thing that pops up. Because I remember looking at it, I think last year as well. So you could easily just like vote for your favorite Sanrio characters. Please do not vote Cinnamon Roll because Cinnamon Roll is so popular.
Everyone during it was like Cinnamon Roll, dethrone Cinnamon Roll. I was like, oh my god. And I get it, I guess. Peace and love though. But Hagedon in the top 5 would be really cool, guys. He's Oshi, literally. Wait, hold on. Let me bring him all back. Like, why not do it for him?
Do it for he.
Do it for he.
Do it for he.
Do it for
yeah. Do it for he. I saw it. Cinnamoroll is so cute. Yeah. Okay, my beef with Cinnamoroll's design is that when I was younger, I thought Cinnamon Roll was a fucking rabbit. And then growing up, I was like, oh, it's a fucking dog. So Cinnamoroll is a dog. And I'm like, what the fuck?
I remember they have a song where Cinnamoroll's like, I'm not a rabbit. I'm like, what the frick? Okay. I was like, oh.
Is Cinnamon Roll your favorite Ouija?
Hagedon's very clear, guys. He's a fish, so therefore.
Yeah. He's a fish. He's different. He's quirky.
Oh yeah, he's just a little unique and silly.
Yeah, he has a friend. His little octopus friend.
It's true. Her name's Sayuri. She's also really cute.
Yeah. Oh my god, so cute.
I really don't know. Like, I wanted to share my love of Hagedon, and it became like a pitch deck, like halfway through.
Yeah. I can see that.
But that's okay.
But that's what this presentation's about, right? Just expressing your love, but also convincing and educating people about your love, right?
No, it's true, because people be like, he's kind of ugly and weird. Like, no. His uniqueness
people call
makes
him
special.
ugly and weird? What the heck? I think he's so unique looking.
That's what I say. I'm like, no. He's so cute. He's so cute and silly.
Yeah, he's so cute. His design is so unique too. Like, you're like, okay, yeah, this is Hagedon. It just sucks though, because like whenever there's like Sanrio collabs, there's always like it's always like the mainstream 5, right?
Not true.
So it's like,
no, honestly though, it's kind of tactical because I was gonna do stuff about gacha games and I also decided not to. But they have a lot of blind boxes for Sanrio, and I'm just so glad that there isn't a ton of Hagedon ones.
Yeah.
Except like dedicated ones. This one was I hate to say it, I did in fact. I went for this one. So this was a dessert one, and then Hagedon was a secret. I think I bought like 10 of these and then I gave up.
Oh,
but like,
no.
for the most part, when Hagedon's not there, it means I'm saving money.
Yeah, you're saving money. It's okay. It's easier for you because it's rare. Because I really love Botsmaru and Tuxedo Sam, and they're obviously not the main Sanrio like characters that people think of, right? So I'm like, I love my little penguins, and I like Choco Cat obviously because it's a black cat. But Choco Cat like over the years has like been like dying in popularity.
Well, you've always been MIA.
Yeah.
I have like one Choco Cat plushie, and I'm like, I'm gonna cling to this with my life, bro. Like,
so
like,
sad.
It's not enough.
It's not enough. So sad. Choco Cat used to be so popular, but you know the collabs are always like, it's always gonna be Pom Pom Purin, Cinnamon Roll, Kuromi, Hello Kitty herself because she is the main girly, and then like
that's true.
and then like who would be the other one? Karopi maybe.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Karopi.
Karopi used to be my favorite. He's also they're like kind of in the same font because I had the Build-A-Bear before, like the old ones before they re-released them. They also have one of Hangyodan, but he's really ugly. It's this one. It's not this one. I don't know where he went. That one was my line. That was my limit. He's like a little too ugly because they used the normal Build-A-Bear proportions for him. So I was like, it doesn't look like him anymore.
Oh, I see. Okay, aside from Hangyodan, even though he is like your main Oshi in Sanrio, who would be like your other two? Like, who would be your top three?
I know top three: Hangyodan, Karopi. Let me turn around and look at my wall of Sanrio. Honestly, though, I have a lot more Batsumaru. Yeah, but honestly, I think Batsumaru comes fourth because I do really like Gudetama. Ironically, Gudetama's really cute. Even though he's low-key everywhere, he's just really funny anyways.
Yeah. You know what's so funny? Like, I have a friend who was like trying to like she was trying to make me guess what her favorite Sanrio character was, and for some reason my brain just doesn't register Gudetama as Sanrio, like the main Sanrio.
No, same.
You know?
No, me too. I think it's a good thing in theory because like there's so much merge of Gudetama here. Yeah. But at the same time, I'm like desensitized to there being Gudetama.
Yeah. I was like, Gudetama is so cute and iconic, but like I don't like. Whenever I think of Sanrio, I never think of Gudetama, right? So, like, when my friend was trying to make me guess, I was like, oh, you like Gudetama, oh. And then she was like, isn't he part of, like, main Sanrio? I was like, technically he is Sanrio, but, like, whenever you think of Sanrio, like, the main, you never think of, like, Gudetama, right? Which is good, because if you like Gudetama, then, like, there's already so much merch of him. If there was, like,
there's more... a cafe!
If there was like more blind boxes, that would be like a tag to the wallet for sure.
Yeah, well, he real cute. Yeah, definitely top three though. Hangyodan, Karopi, Gudetama, and then Batsumaru is like right under there.
Poor Batsumaru got dethroned. Oh, my baby boy.
I have like a Taiwan like exclusive charm of him, and I turned around and saw it. I was like, oh, you're real cute. They're all really cute.
All right, Jam. So even though you made like this whole entire thing, the presentation, and you technically have said it, what would be your main takeaway from this presentation that you want to tell to the audience in chat?
That Hangyodan is blood type B. I'm joking, but also he is. But like honestly, that like Hangyodan's really swag and actually has more lore than I thought. Like he's actually like substantial. I was really shocked. I low-key just genuinely liked him because he was a fish and like funny. But I'm like, wow, wait, he actually has lore. Yeah, that was kind of the main thing. I was like, wow, he is kind of like Oshi. He's actually Oshi.
Yeah, he got
a whole like he has movies. I was like, what? I guess I gotta watch them.
Oh my gosh, yeah. I didn't know like he has movies too. I actually didn't know that.
No, me too. I think it's because it's all in Japanese, and then they don't have any like easy ways to watch it here.
Yeah, especially if it's like Sanrio. Sanrio has such strong copyright rules too.
No, yeah, I'm like, frick, it's okay. I'll just become Jozu and then make it good.
Nihongo Jozu.
Yeah, super Jozu, Totemo Jozu.
Yeah, super, sugoi. So sugoi.
Super sugoi and swag.
So sugoi and swag. Alrighty, Cham. Thank you so much for coming today. Thank you for sharing your love of Hangyodan with us. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you for having me.
I really love
sorry,
your
guys,
energy.
that my opener was such a goofy guy.
No, I love it. I love the presentation. I love how like I love the switcheroo. I love the graph. The graph was my favorite part.
I worked really hard on my graph in The Stranger. Wow.
I even love the laser pointer as well.
Oh yeah, dude, the laser pointer's sick. Sorry, I got distracted.
We love it here. Thank you so much for coming.
Thank you for having me.
Yeah, no, thank you for joining. I hope we could do this again. It actually, like, time went by so fast. Like, through...
I know,
was like,
honestly,
oh my god.
I was like, wait, I'm gonna push time. I'm so sorry. I was like, wait.
Time went by so fast. Oh my god.
I know. I hope everyone learned a little about Hangyodan. There's gonna be a pop quiz tomorrow about every single president. I'm kidding.
Yeah. All about
I was gonna do that,
Sanrio.
look. I was gonna make a Kahoot at the end.
No, yeah,
Like a
Kahoot.
Ryan.
That'd be so fun though. Not gonna lie.
That would be
No
really
cap.
funny.
No cap.
I fear.
Oh my gosh. Alrighty, Jam. Thank you so much for coming here today. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I was gonna close out, but just in case if it's sharing your screen,
Yes.
yeah, just so you don't, just in case, I got you, bro. Just in case. But thank you so much for having me. Good luck with all the presentations.
Thank you. I hope you
Thank you.
could. I hope you can come by and support the others as well.
Oh yeah, I'll be present. I'm gonna have my lunch and I'll be like, ooh. But thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Woo!
Have a good rest of your evening. Goodbye.
You too. Take care.
Yeah, take care.
Bye.
Mwah. Alrighty, you guys. That was so good. So much energy. We got so much energy here. Thank you guys for listening to Jam talk. And the ads are gonna start soon. So I didn't want her to I didn't want to talk while the ads are going on. So the ads are gonna start soon. Oh, actually it's starting now. So the ads are gonna be 3 minutes, but if you guys are subbed to me, you guys are not gonna see the ads. So this is a good time for anybody in chat to stretch out your leggies, drink some water, get some snackies. So this is gonna be a long stream, but not too long like last time. I think the last time I did this was I mentioned it earlier today. For those who came a little bit later, but it was like I think around 9.5 hours last time. It was a pretty long stream last time. So we'll be having our next person very soon. We are making actually good time. So after the ads, I will just yap a little bit more and bring in the next person. But that was so much energy. I like honestly, not gonna lie, I thought Jam was gonna talk about Valorant because Jam really loves Valorant. But like, if you guys came later and you didn't see the Valorant bit, but she chose love after. She chose love over Valorant. So not saying that she doesn't hate Valorant or doesn't dislike Valorant, but I know that she really loves Hangyodan. And Teddy said, isn't Hangyodan Anthony's favorite too? Wait, who's Anthony? Which Anthony? A cat lover hates dogs? I don't hate dogs. I like dogs. I love dogs. I just, like, my lifestyle doesn't suit dogs. And also, Cinnamon Roll design looks like a rabbit, dude. Looks like a rabbit. I think Pom Pom Purin is really cute and has a really good aesthetic. Usually, like, the collabs, Pom Pom Purin stuff is, like, usually one of my favorites from collabs. So, if you guys play Overwatch right now, well, I think the skins are ending today, I think. But Overwatch has, like, Sanrio skins that you could get for certain characters. So, if you guys are into Overwatch, that's what they have right now. So, but, the ads are going to end approximately in 1 minute. So we are doing really good on schedule. So it really depends on how fast, how much people yap and everything. But again, everybody in the chat, hello Teddy, hello everybody else who is here listening. Thank you guys for just coming here and supporting your fellow community members. I wish this was more organized, but let's roll with it, right? I like surprises too. The next stream, though, that we're gonna have, I do know what she is talking about. So, it is also the first time that she will be on stream with me. I don't think I've ever had her on stream before because Jam has been on stream with me, and she's also a streamer herself. So, if you love Jam's energy and vibe, she does stream on Twitch as well. Wumbo Jam. She also does have a YouTube channel as well. So please follow her if you want to see more of her content. She's an amazing editor too, by the way. She edited some of my shorts, but she's really busy because she has a lot of big clients. So, and also the ads are done. Woohoo! I am back from the ads, you guys. So if you guys didn't hear me during the ads, or if the ads were too long for you, thank you guys for coming here today and listening to Jam talk about Hangyodan. Jam is also a fellow streamer. She goes by Wumbo Jam. on all social media. She's mostly active on Twitter, and then she also uploads content onto YouTube and streams on Twitch. So she usually does have a schedule, and I think as of recently she was streaming Hollow Knight, and she's finishing up Hollow Knight, and she really likes Valorant as well. So if you guys want to check her out, feel free to. And she also has edited some of my shorts. Very good edit. She's a very, very good editor, but she's very busy most of the time because she has very big clients that she has to work for. So anyway, though, I hope you guys enjoy, and I will probably bring in the next person a little bit, but I'm gonna ping them first. Let me ping them to see if they are ready. Let's see here. Okay, we are running a little bit earlier on time, which is great. Are you ready? Also, I do have an intermission time, so I could eat dinner, but I'm actually not really that hungry right now. I'm actually not really that hungry right now, so I will leave in the middle of the stream to go eat dinner around roughly, according to my time, it's gonna be like 30 minutes to 40 minutes depending, but it will be around like 6 p.m. ish that I will have like my intermission. You'll be hungry when intermission hits. I hope so, because pasta is pretty filling. So hopefully I am hungry by then and I will be eating dinner. I do want to eat dinner. And it won't be too long of a stream anyway, because we only have 6 people. Last time I had to, like, I think last time, I don't remember if I had intermission last time. It's been a while, but it was a very, very long stream. So, okay, let's drag the next person, shall we? All right, and then also it gives us time to do the presentation. Oh, look at your Fugi. Wait, hello? Oh my god. Diana?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Let me adjust your Fugi. And then...
Key.
Oh my god, did you draw the Fugi yourself too?
Yeah, I drew
So
it.
cute. Oh my gosh. Can you stream?
I'm so nervous.
Oh, you're so nervous?
Yes.
No, you'll be fine. You use that Diana sass and confidence. You got it. Okay. Let me watch the stream. And oh wait, where did it go? Where did this? Oh, here it is.
Oh.
Okay, I got it. And let's see.
Hello.
Do you want me to call you Diana in the stream or your VTuber
Yeah, you
name?
call me Diana.
Okay.
I'm still not used to it.
Okay.
Elias' name. But hello.
All right,
Hi.
Diana. Introduce yourself, what you like and what you do, and what you're presenting today.
Okay. Hello, I'm Diana, or Sherry. You can find me on the one social that I'm at currently. I like to play Valorant. But I also play Arknights. I play all the gacha games. But today I will be talking about one particular game character who I feel like does not get a lot of love, and I come here today to introduce my favorite villager, Pinky.
Oh, so cute!
Also, his name in Japanese is Asekusa, which is like sweaty plus stinky together. like smells of sweat. But yeah, and he gets the name because his fur is kind of like gives off bad like dirtiness or something like that. So they're like, oh, he's stinky. But
so cute.
Yeah. Stinky. This is about Stinky. He's literally the first villager that greeted me when I first arrived on my island on New Horizons. It was love at first sight. Look at him. He's so cute. His birthday is on August 17th. He's a jock. I don't know if you can tell, but he's a cat.
Yes.
Despite him wearing a mask. It's a mask, not a pair of underwear. And he's a Leo.
He's so cute. I love, like, like most of the cat villagers in the game, and I know like Stinky is like one of those characters that like people are like, oh, he's so like endearing, right? He's like a jock
Right.
character and everything.
He's so cute. Look at him, like wearing like I don't know if I can say the brand name. Right? He's wearing from head to toe Chanel. Chanel.
Yeah, you can say it. Don't worry.
He's always like the first one to buy any of my custom creations on like the store. Like he always be showing off. Just like look how cute his little smug face is. Oh, he's just so cute.
He's so cute. Was New Horizons your
Hmm?
first Animal Crossing game?
Yes, because
Oh,
I
okay.
wasn't allowed to have like actual game consoles when I was young.
Oh no.
It's just funny, but I did play Maple Story, but that's a different topic. But so Stinky, his like number one skill is chugging milk because he's a protein bro. He's a gym bro. Like he has to chug the milk, right? And this is like actual facts, okay? His like favorite way of drinking coffee is he likes to drink the Blue Mountain coffee. Don't ask how I know. And he always has to have like the regular amount of milk. Like I said, he loves to chug milk. And 2 spoonsful of sugar because he likes a little bit of something sweet.
Oh my god, I actually didn't know that. Cool.
Yeah, fun fact.
Fun fact.
I got it. I did some research on him. Stinky, he's so funny. He has this one joke that he's been like telling me for the last 5 years. He's always wanting to like joking about wanting to leave the island, but he's so funny. Like it always makes me laugh when he tries to want to leave. Like I don't know, like why not stay? You're the first villager. You should stay. Take over. Like look how grumpy he is. Cause I always laugh at his jokes, but no one else laughs.
Oh,
So grumpy.
Diana's the biggest fan.
I love him. And it's just like he's so look at his little mouth. Oh my goodness. If he has the ability to wear pants, he will pull it off. I'm just saying. Okay, his number one catchphrase is ga, or in Japanese is da.
This sounds very similar.
To me, Stinky isn't actually stinky. Any villager can tell you that he's like the most spoiled jock on the island. He's a stinky nepo baby with rights, and he always addresses me as yes sir, like his Oshi ASAP Rocky.
ASAP Rocky? Oh wait.
Yes sir. Yes sir. Oh my god. He's always so excited to talk to me. He always says yes sir, and I just feel like I don't know, like my ego gets boosted every time I talk to him. Also, like, this is his crib. It's like a metal storage unit.
Oh my god.
I don't have a picture of his in like his house because it's like being renovated by me because I want to make it look cute.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
he wants to make it look like a wrestling ring, and I don't think that's cute. It's too much for me.
It's too much. Too much wrestling. Too much.
Too much.
A
He's
little bit
too much
too
of a
much.
gym bro.
Yeah, too much of
But
a
yeah.
gym, bro.
Yeah, he's the one villager I always give like the expensive gifts. I think he's the only one with the flat screen TV and aircon, a bed,
A bed.
an
A
actual
bed.
bed.
An actual bed, yeah.
Every time I cook a recipe, he always has the first dish. Actually, no one else gets food except for him. He's so funny.
He's your Animal Crossing Oshi, basically.
No, for real, he is. I really adore him. I feel like people just don't understand my love for him, and this is what this presentation is for.
For spreading the gospel of Stinky in Animal Crossing.
Yes. Stinky. Like, literally what he's doing right now is spreading the joy.
Embrace
He's
tomorrow's soreness. Oh my gosh.
yeah, embrace tomorrow's soreness, fight for it like your team captain Stinky. He's so motivating. Like
Oh.
instead of being a like wanting to be a rugby player, he should just be a motivational speaker.
For real though. Yeah.
Instead of KK Slider performing every Friday, it should be Stinky doing motivational speeches.
We snap to that. We snap to that. You don't hear it,
Yeah.
but I'm snapping right now.
I think that Stinky is one of the kindest villager out there, and he's always keeping it real. Like, look how he politely rejects a marriage proposal below. He's so down to earth. Like, I found this on a Reddit thread for stinky lovers like me. This person was like, oh, when I was little and playing Animal Crossing on my DS, I mailed him a letter asking him to marry me, and then later he literally showed me the letter and said I was funny. He's so kind.
So
That was such a
wholesome.
polite way to say, no, I don't want to marry you.
Yeah.
Imagine you write a love letter and your crush goes, this is really funny.
It's a good one. He's like dense, so dense.
Yeah, he's just not made for romance, I guess.
Yeah.
Because he's busy trying to rule the world. Like, I literally gave him that crown on his head.
Mm-hmm.
He's so spoiled.
So spoiled. And has a flat screen TV and aircon, a bed, and everything.
Yes. And a whole kitchen set, too. But like I said, it's being renovated, so I don't have any photos. In conclusion, I think Stinky will never leave my island anytime soon. I don't believe in the if you love someone, let them go type of phrase. Why would Stinky ever leave my side? He has a crown. He's my Hime-sama. I pray that Stinky will always remain as a resident here. And I wrote a haiku for him, by the way.
Yes. I want to hear this.
Stinky is the best. His mask hides his true kindness. Don't ever leave me. I'm snapping my fingers.
This haiku, like, is giving off a slightly yanderish vibe.
No, what do you mean? It's just me being supportive.
Yeah, just don't ever leave me, right?
Don't ever leave me. The way I had to count my fingers to make sure I got every syllable right. I love him. He's just so adorable. I don't know why he wants to leave my island. I just only have cute villagers. Why would he ever leave me?
He will never leave you. Like you said, he just jokes, right? He just jokes about leaving the island.
He's just joking. Like, I guess don't quit your side job, Stinky, as a comedian.
Yeah. Oh, he's so cute. Oh, I love a lot of the cat villagers. I'm a little bit biased, but I like the cat villagers in Animal Crossing. But I also really like the wolf villagers too. So.
Oh yeah. I like the cat villagers the most, and I think the second are the ducks.
The ducks.
The one duck I have, which is Ketchup.
Oh, Ketchup!
Ketchup will never leave. She wouldn't dare. She has a tomato garden.
She wouldn't even joke about that.
No, for real. But Stinky, I always every time I go to conventions and go through the artist alley, I never see fan art of Stinky, and I hope my presentation will change that. This is a declaration of me wanting more Stinky fan art. I think Stinky, I need to see his face everywhere when I walk down the aisle of every artist alley booth out there. I need Stinky to be heard. Okay.
It's like the previous presenter, like she was spreading the gospel of Hagyodan. Diana spreading the gospel of Stinky.
Right. I have no pictures to show off my Stinky merch because it's non-existent.
No.
The life that I live. Even finding these photos, I couldn't. I had a screenshot from my Nintendo Switch. It's so rare.
Poor Diana, her favorite villager.
I'm on my knees. If you're listening, if you're an artist, if you draw animals, draw Stinky. Please. I'll give all my money for Stinky. Just scratch and sniff. There's an idea. Scratch and sniff Stinky postcard.
Oh my god, Stinky. That's so cute.
Host a cup sleeve event. I need this.
For Stinky.
His birthday's August 17th. He's a Leo. Please.
He drinks a lot of milk. He's a gym bro.
He drinks a lot of milk. If you're lactose intolerant, don't worry. He got you. He'll drink all the milk.
He'll drink all of it for you. He'll do it for him. Do it for Stinky.
Do it for him. Just look at him. His hand can't even hold the handle. It's floating. He just works really hard.
Oh, my cheeks hurt. Poor Stinky. Ouija said in the chat that Diana knows my pain because he also likes characters that no one cares about. Oh my god.
It's a tough life we live in, but right now we're talking about Stinky Ouija.
Diana's like, who cares about what Ouija say?
About Stinky right now. It's my turn on the podium.
I'm here. I have the stick in my hands. I'm here.
I have the mic.
I have the mic. Oh my gosh. Is there any other Animal Crossing characters you like aside from Stinky?
Oh my god. Okay, wait. I have like what my second ever villager after Stinky was Clay, the hamster, who's also, but he's not a jock. I think he's like the lazy guy.
Okay.
And I think him and it was so funny because I really like Clay because every time he sends me a mail, he always makes sure it's gravy scented, which I don't know why, but I feel like he's like rubbing his pheromones on me.
Oh god.
But it's like gravy, so I'm like confused. But he had to leave because as much as I like Clay, he's like a really cute hamster and all that.
Yeah.
Him and Stinky would fight.
They fight? Oh my god.
Like, they were arguing on my island. I was like, you have to leave.
They were arguing.
I'm gonna find someone else.
Oh my god.
I did all the turnip stalks. I had enough bells. I was like, it's time to hunt down the new villager to replace Clay. I also like Poppy the horse. I think he doesn't get a lot of love either.
Oh, Poppy!
He's so cute. He reminds me of that one Pokemon. Like that's like half, like a horse, and then the other half is like, I can't think of. He has like a little black ball as his tail. What's his name?
Oh, Girafarig?
Oh,
is it Girafarig?
Yeah, I think so.
Girafarig? Is it like a horse giraffe? Girafarig?
Rig. Sorry, it's searched up.
Ouija said Girafarig and Ferrig Giraffe. Yes.
Yeah. That's what Poppy reminds me of, is Girafarig.
Oh.
Because of like his lower half is like zebra and then his top half is like brown.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I think he doesn't get a lot of love. I feel like a lot of horse villagers don't get a lot of love.
Yeah, they don't. Oh, but there's Roscoe. Roscoe is like the grumpy black horse, like with the tux. People really like Roscoe. So, but I had Poppy in my village too. He was like one of the first few villagers that I had, and I had to let him go though because like I wanted more villagers, but I got really attached, so I got really sad. So I didn't want to like send him to the void. Like when you release like villagers, they go to the void, right? So I like gave him to my friend, and my friend just loves him as much as I did. So she was like, "Thank you for Poppy. I love him so much." And I was like, "Oh, I'm so glad." And then like when I visit, he'll be like, "Oh my God, Grace!" You know, when they move away to like a like not into the void, they remember you still. So
Oh my god, it's so sad when they like you have to say goodbye, but then it's so happy when they're like they remember you, and I'm just like, do you want to come back?
do you want to come back?
I could make room for you right
I
now.
bet.
I can demolish a whole neighborhood for you. And that's why I don't think Stinky will ever leave my island.
Yeah,
he
he's never
has a
gonna.
fenced-in yard and a backyard.
No,
Like,
he's fenced in. He's fenced
yeah,
in.
no. Like
Okay,
he has a gated. He's in his own gated community.
Yeah.
And there's like those like Mario like plumbing pipes, the plumber pipes.
Mhm. I
I have one for my basement, and I have one for Stinky's like yard. So when I want to go visit Stinky real fast, I just jump in the pipe and go and teleport to Stinky's house that way. It sounds so creepy when I say it out loud.
The Mario pipe.
You just go down and use it as a shortcut, and that's how you get to Stinky's house so fast.
Oh my god. You
Every
know,
time someone visits my island, I'm like, watch this. You can't find me.
like Animal Crossing had an update recently. Like, there's
Yes.
yeah. So maybe if you want to
The
go back,
hotel update.
Yeah, this is the
yeah,
time.
you should play.
yeah,
You
yeah.
should play.
I like went
And
back
then-
to the update, and I like basically had Resetti clear most of my flowers from my beaches because I could finally store shit, like store like plants and stuff. But like I need to go back and actually do it because then you get to meet more residents and decorate their homes and stuff. So
Yeah, and then the hotel, and you get to. It's like playing the Hello Kitty Adventure Island.
yes, look, the Hello Kitty one though is $40 on Steam.
Decorate the expensive, also cross-platform, but not really cross-platform because you can't play with Switch players.
I know, like what the heck?
Oh my god!
Do you have that game? Do you have the Hello
Yes,
Kitty game?
I like sped through the game when it first came out. I think I bought the deluxe package, so I bought like the $60 or $70 ordeal, and I sped through the game, and I even like adventure out from like the set of tutorial days. I believe that you can meet certain characters until you're at a certain level, but I was out here exploring everywhere. I was unlocking every teleport there was. So I grinded the heck out of the game in the first few days, and then I was like, all right, my job here is done.
It's a worthy investment.
I grinded, I collected so many like things, and I was like leveling up my friendship with everybody. I think I have a highest friendship with oh my god, I think Pochaco, and he's not even my favorite Sanrio character.
Wow. Wait, who's your favorite Sanrio character?
Pom Pom Puni.
Oh, okay, Pom Pom Pudding. Okay.
I just love him, and you know what? Congratulations to him. He won first place last year.
Yep.
Number one dog.
Number one dog.
Down with Cinnamoroll.
That was Cinnamoroll.
Oh, it was either Papa Pudding or Pandapple. I was rooting for Pandapple.
Yeah, Pineapple. Pineapple.
Oh, that was like every Y2K icon right there. Pandapple, Usahana.
Yeah. Choco Cat. Also Y2K.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Oh
really
my
like
God.
Pineapple too. Oh my gosh, but thank you so much for coming, Diana. Thank you. From this main presentation and spreading the gospel of Stinky, what is the main takeaway that you want chat to know and like why you did this presentation?
With the new recent update on Nintendo, I started playing Animal Crossing again. And I realized that there's just not, like, no one's talking about Stinky enough. And I feel like everyone talks about Marshall. They talk about Eugene the koala, but never about Stinky. And I think it's time that we should let underdogs get the spotlight. And I just want to see more Stinky fan art. Please.
Yes, Stinky fan art.
Please.
I understand. I understand. But yeah, like it's so hard to find Stinky merch, right? Like it's just like he's like not one
Yeah.
of those popular Animal Crossing characters. So any artist out there who loves Animal Crossing or loves Diana, please draw Stinky for her so she could have a small shrine of her Oshi from Animal Crossing, her favorite, her bias.
Please. Look at his face. Wait. Look at his face. Is this the face that you want to show disappointment to? No, please. Please. Look at him.
Oh my gosh. Thank you so much, Diana. Thank you for coming today. I know it's a little bit nerve-wracking because it's your first time with me on stream, but thank you. It's like such a pleasure to have you here on my stream for the first time and like participating. I hope like we could do more fun things on stream if we ever play a game together or if I do more of these things. So feel free to like feel free to go like, you know, after this is done, feel free to be in the chat and like watch others presentations if you have time today. If not, like I hope you have a good rest of your evening and everything. Anything you want to say to chat before you go?
Thanks to Grace. Send your thanks to Grace for having such a cool idea, and I'm so grateful that I was able to join and present to all of you. Stinky.
Yay!
Yeah, be nice to Grace. Be nice to Grace. I'm watching.
Yay, Stinky. Yay, Diana. Thank you so much. Thank you. Okay, I see you, Diana. Thank you. Alright. Okay, I'm gonna ping. If only Grace was nice to me. Hello? If you were on my stream, of course I would be nice to you. And also, Zach, thank you for the follow. Hold on. Let me message real quick. Okay, hold on. Let's see here. Let me ping real quickie. Okay. Well, Diana's very lovely. Diana also cosplays, and she's like huge Valorant girly as well. I do know that she has like she does have a VTuber in the works. So maybe she could stream one of these days. So as Shetty. So thank you guys for supporting her. She was a little bit nervous, and I invited her to do the stream. I honestly thought she was gonna talk about VTubers or her Oshis, but she talked about Stinky from Animal Crossing, so that was really refreshing to see. So so we are ahead of schedule. So I'm gonna ping the next person real quick to see if they're ready. But before I start the next person, I'm probably gonna run ads again so we don't get interrupted midstream. We are about like we are ahead of schedule a little bit, about 15-ish minutes. So I'm probably gonna run ads and see if the next person is ready to join. So and I'm also gonna take a quick bathroom break as well. So you guys during the advertisements, you guys could like you guys can like probably just take a quick bathroom break yourself and a water break. So all right. Okay, the next person's ready. So I'm gonna run my ads real quick, and then once the ads are finished, then I will be dragging in the next person. Okay, be right back, you guys. I'm just gonna leave my corpse like right here. Alright, you guys, I am back, and actually, I came back just in time for the ads to be finished! Woohoo! Alright, let me drink some water. Alright. Alright, let's drag in the next person! Alright. Oh, wait, fuck. Why can't I drag you? Hello? Oh, here it is. It's a fucking PFP. Let me.
Hey! Oh my god, look at my face!
Oh my god, look at your face!
That's I can mute stream now and close cookie clicker. I was having a great time.
Oh, yeah, you're also streaming right now, right, Zach?
I am. Let's see. There's a knock. I'm a knock. I've never done this before. It's been out for years. This is how often I like co-stream with people.
I also except okay, so how does this work? Is it good? Is it working?
All right, you said safer work. How many naughty words do I get?
Oh, you could curse. You could say fuck, shit, whatever.
Bitch, I don't fucking know how to
just not NSFW on the no NSFW pictures on the PowerPoint.
Yeah, I don't want to get banned either, okay? I can handle not getting myself banned.
Okay.
I can do that.
Okay. Perfect.
All right,
Perfect.
cool.
Stream the PowerPoint on the Discord, please.
Okay. We're so far ahead of schedule. We got like 15 minutes.
Yeah, I know, we are.
Do
you want to do it on time? I mean, I was gonna have it up so we could have something in this empty space I have on my stream, and then we could yap however we like.
All right. Let me move you over here. Let me move this over here.
Also, it's just it gives us time to adjust ourselves too,
screen.
which is perfect. So we have more than enough time.
See, I have my webcam on, so I usually don't get to adjust myself on stream.
Shut up, bro. He's such a funny guy, you guys. He's so funny. Okay, I'm gonna do this.
All right, I'm sharing my screen.
Okay, I'm gonna put this, drop this out. Alrighty. Why is it it's so zoomed in for some reason? Okay, here it is. Streaming. Okay, and I'll have it on. Okay, perfect. So
let's see. Did you accept the guest star?
I did. The knocking, right? Or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, I accepted it. Did it not work? Did it not go through?
I only see myself at the participants on there.
Oh, can you do it again? Can we knock? Or can you knock again?
Yeah, let me knock again.
Okay.
Knock.
Okay, accept. And then open stream together. Is that thing? Streams together should not be captured as a single browser source. Please use stream together in one browser window. Chrome required. And add each slot URL as a separate browser source.
Already taken. Those must be... Yeah, I still don't have you as participation in there. Okay,
hold on. Let me... It's only Chrome, but I have Brave. Would it work? Hold on.
Girl, I don't know.
You don't know? Let's see. It should be working. Hold on. I'm gonna go on your stream. Let's see if I can knock, and then it could work. Because I think I follow you already on Twitch. I'm pretty sure. Let's see. Do I see the knocky? Oh, why are the ads on? Oh, I don't follow you? What the hell? Oh, it says unfollow. I already follow. Okay, join.
There we go. Now you're there.
Okay, cool, perfect.
Yeah. Let's do our shared chat. So now we can type in butts. And...
Yay! We are ahead of schedule, so we could do this. Hell yeah.
Butts? Question mark? There we go. Now our chats are shared, so
yes,
my peoples can chat with your peoples,
which is perfect.
And that's really all we need.
Exactly.
I don't think we
Perfect.
don't need to share the rest of it. I think.
Yeah,
In
yeah.
fact,
There's
the
only
rest
the
can just
share
chill
chat.
like that.
I only have your audio, Z. I think that's
That's because
someone...
you only have my stream up.
I don't have your stream up.
No,
I have
no,
your stream
Rock.
up on. Oh.
No, Rock only has my stream up. So
Oh, okay, okay, okay. So
he,
it only
he
works.
Can see me.
Okay, so it only works if both like people have both streams up,
Oh.
right? Or something.
No. I think my Discord audio isn't going to. Yeah, my Discord isn't going to. My computer.
Oh, okay. Oops.
Which is strange.
Yeah. OMG isekais. Yeah. It's I was also surprised when I saw this PowerPoint. But I didn't want to be spoiled, so I didn't go through everything.
All right. Good.
I didn't go through everything. So I just skimmed through the first few and that's it. Oh shit. I lowered it again. Oops. But yeah, like Zach is someone I've known like for
Whoa! You can't just dox me like
Wait, do you want me to say you Zinigami? Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
I'm
Oh my
sorry.
god! I've been on your stream for a few minutes and you're already doxing
No,
me?
okay, what do you want me to call you, Zinigami then?
Whoa!
Zinigami?
God damn!
I should have asked. I'm sorry. I should have asked.
Everyone knows my name's Zach. It's
I
just
know.
weird to be called Zach.
You want me to call you Zinigami on my stream?
Oh, yeah, you just call me Z.
Z? Okay. Z.
Yeah, hold on.
Alright. Well, I've known Z
Sound
for a while, you
qualities.
guys. That's why I called him by his other name. Oh my gosh. Let's see here. Oh, oops. Oopsies. But yeah, like
There we go.
yeah, it's just whenever I like minimize it, it's just gonna like disappear for a little bit. So yeah,
There we go.
it's
Now they have
Raku.
your audio.
Yeah. Okay. That's good. That's good to see.
Okay.
Okay. Let's see here. Hold on, I gotta.
Now we have audio.
Ooh.
We have chat. We have audio. Zach Bell. That's my anime.
Mhm.
So, why we're doing Valentine's Day?
Yes. So
Mhm.
I discussed
Mhm.
earlier on stream about
How come my face doesn't get to be there? How come I just have my profile pic?
I don't know how to bring your face in here. This is gonna be a PNG. It's gonna be PNG. I actually didn't even think about like the the
The
logistics
people
of
who
like,
actually have cams.
yeah. So I have a
I was like, I
full-
assume you're just mostly streaming with artists, so I'm like,
yeah.
I figured as much.
Yeah, I mostly stream with like artists or people who don't like showing their faces. So like I know you're like a flesh tuber, so you like you stream with your face cam on, or a face cam streamer.
Is that what we're called? Flesh tubers?
Yeah, no, in the VTuber community, they say like face cam people are flesh tubers. That's what they literally say. Yeah, I didn't even know that term until my other friend told me, because I just say like, oh, you guys stream with like a face cam on, right? But then they're like, oh, flesh tuber. But it's such like a weird word, you know, like flesh tuber.
I don't like that.
Yeah, it feels like you're like an actual, like you're just like a piece of flesh and you're like a VTuber. That's what it sounds like, rather than like someone with like a face cam on, right?
Yeah, I don't know. That sounds backwards.
Mhm.
Here, also, I'm gonna DM you that. If you add that as a browser source, you have my camera on your stream.
Oh wait, okay, browser. Oh, that's perfect. Thank you. Oh, it's Ninja.
Yep.
I've done this before,
Yep.
but with like another VTuber model. Okay, hold on. Give me a second.
Yep, that's all you need. You'll have that as a just
Oh,
pop that in. Just
perfect.
have that as a browser source.
Zach's face. Oh, you made my life easier.
It's super easy. Ninja's super easy.
Okay. Yeah, I used Ninja before, but only with like a VTuber. Let's see.
Yep.
Copy link. Share your camera. What is this? Oh wait. I need like a specific link.
Would that not be there? Here, I see.
I need like a specific link. Yeah, I think this should be
Is that
it.
the exact same thing, or is
Hold
that
on.
a different one? There we go. Yeah, that one should be the right one.
This should be the right. There you go. Oh my god! It's perfect.
There we
okay,
go.
so okay.
Yeah,
this
you
is
can
like,
crop it down.
This is the same this is sort of like the same thing that VTubers
I said
used
crop,
to.
not resize. Sorry, continue.
Okay, crop, not resize. Damn. Okay, bro. Okay. I'll crop it as much as there you go.
Yeah.
There you
Oh wait,
go.
uncrop this side. Wait,
This
wait.
side?
Show
Okay,
and tell
okay.
time. We're still ahead of time, so
Yeah, we
show and
are.
tell time, right?
Yeah.
This is my sponsored Hot Pocket official Hot Pocket sponsored stuff. Hot Pockets themselves sent me that, so that's a Hot Pocket microwave freezer.
Mhm.
That's a microwave welded onto a freezer.
That's actually so cool. I think you talked about this
Thanks.
before.
That's right. Those are my husbands. I have Gojo Sukuna in the background, also sponsored.
Mhm.
Yeah, and I have another anime waifu in the background there. I've never seen K-On! Before.
Is it Mio? I think it's
But-
Mio from K-On!
Yeah,
It's
it's
Mio.
K-On! I've never watched K-On! Before, but they were like picking. They were like, "Hey, we want to send you a body pillow." I'm like, "All right, sure. Let me look what you got on your website." And I was just going through things. And I gave the waifu a choice of like 3 of them, and she picked Miyu. I'm like, "All right, I'll take Miyu then."
Oh, your
And for a
waifu,
completely different
your
one, I'm
waifu
like,
has
I'm gonna
good
take that.
taste. Your good
Yeah.
taste.
All right, now you can crop me down and size me down smaller, so I'm
Yeah.
not blocking stuffs.
Okay, let me do this. Let's do this again. And then crop you smaller. Oh, that's too small. That's good that we
Hey,
could.
it's not about the size of the camera, okay?
It's not about the size of the camera.
Yeah.
It's not
My
the-
wife says that even though my camera's smaller than like a lot of other streamers, that she actually really likes the size of my camera. She finds my camera fully satisfying no matter how big it is.
This is so interesting. Like, I like that I'm like a VTuber talking to like an actual face cam streamer.
Wow, you're so backwards. You're
No, I'm not
so-
backwards. I'm not
Wow,
backwards.
isn't it so
I used-
interesting that
I used to.
could
No,
talk
I
to a
haven't done
real
it. Okay, no, shut
flesh
up.
puppet?
I haven't done it in a long time. Okay, like I used to stream art with
What,
my
haven't
face
talked
cam.
to a human being in a long time?
Yeah, I haven't talked to a human being in a
Yeah.
I used to stream with my face cam on, like when I draw.
No, I do too.
You do too. Don't you?
Ain't that crazy? Oh my god.
Hey, sometimes I want to be in my PJs and I don't want people to see my face. There's nothing wrong with that.
I'm not wearing pants.
You're not wearing pants?
No, I can't stand up, bro. We'll both get banned.
So when you go use the restroom, you just like put on like a slide, right? Like a BRB screen.
One user, I got a restroom right here.
Oh my god! Ooh. Well, okay, but you have that like.
Imagine.
You could do it.
Imagine if that was half full.
Bro. Bro.
That's right. That was the first bathroom break already.
Oh my god, Zach is. Oh my god, I did it again! Z,
Oh my god. Oh my god. Damn! Just stop talking to me.
Z is a
Yeah.
riot. I need to. I'm sorry. Oh my god.
Ariga, thanks.
Oh my gosh. Oh my god. But yeah, Z is great. Z is so funny. I don't know what he's gonna fully talk about in this presentation aside from
I don't know either. So I was going to make a presentation about the inaccurate sports representation in animes like Free or Blue Lock, and then I realized that I have not actually watched Free.
You have not?
No, I've watched. It's a shit anime.
Well, it is not very good. It is not very good.
Like, all right, here's the problem with Free. All right, here's what we would have talked about.
Yeah.
Free is a shit anime because the boys are hot, it's great. They're like wet, they're hot, they're cabadoning each other like half naked. They're speedos and asses out and titties out and everything. Like, they're some hot boys, right? They're competing, they got rivalries, they got shark teeth. They're some hot boys. They are shit swimmers. Like, their swimming form is so bad. And it's like watching CSI, and they're like, oh man, we gotta hack into the mainframe. They're like tacking on the keyboard. Like it's real bad. But then I was looking on YouTube and I couldn't find like any good highlight clips of them. It was all like highlights of them kissing each other. And so I was like, man, I can't be bothered. And I'm like, oh, you know what? I'll talk about Blue Lock and how like Blue Lock is just a straight anime for gay people. Not like there's Yuri on Ice, right? Yuri on Ice is a gay anime for gay people.
Yeah.
Blue Lock is a straight anime for gay people because in Blue Lock they don't know they're gay.
Yeah.
Like Blue Lock guys are in nothing, in the bathroom, showering, rubbing soap on each other's asses, gonna be like, bro, your muscles are so good, dude. We're gonna beat them. We're gonna do so well this soccer. And they're gonna slap each other's ass and like, nice game, bro. And they're and like they talk to each other, right? Like we've watched Blue Lock and they're like, I'm gonna devour him. I need to dominate him. I am gonna make him submit to me. I don't need anyone else in the world but him. He's the only man who will ever compete with me. And I'm like, do you like listen to yourself when you talk? Like they think they're straight in Blue Lock. In Blue Lock, they'll be like, bro, I love you. No homo. Right? That's what Blue Lock is about.
Yeah, that's literally Blue Lock. No, that's like.
And then Yuri on Ice is just it's gay sports anime if you're gay. Great.
Yeah.
They know what they are.
Yeah, they know what they are. But
that's the difference. But Blue Lock is a straight anime for gay.
For gay people.
Yeah,
it's not gay if you
like,
don't say no homo.
Blue Lock doesn't in universe. Blue Lock doesn't know they're gay. They don't. They just don't know they're gay. But
they don't know. They don't know.
But they're gay.
How would they
right?
know?
They don't know.
How would they know?
They're. Well, you know, like, when do you want to talk to your friends? When you're naked showering or 5 minutes afterwards? I want to have sports talks with my friends while we're naked and showering. That would have been the presentation. But then I'm like, I only have so long to talk about Blue Lock.
Yeah.
I don't have an hour to talk about Blue Lock.
Yeah. And it's just Blue Lock too, right?
Yeah. I mean, like, there's other ones, right? All right, and then there's like straight sports for straight, right? Like iShield 21.
Yeah, iShield 21.
Haikyuu. That's straight for straight, right?
Yeah.
There's no gay baiting. There's nothing there. That's just straight for straight. I literally have a panel. Let me. You know what? I think if I close this.
Yeah, just
go
like
back.
Yeah.
Hold on, I'll pull it up. Let me find the one. I think I have the one panel on my old presentation. Let me find it.
Yeah, I want to see the old one. We're still going.
Yeah. Here we go.
Why your favorite anime is actually garbage?
So we had like a few breakdowns, right? It was gonna also go into things like why Demon Slayer sucks, why all the big things suck, right? We're gonna break down each one of those.
Yeah.
But this is the one panel right here. That's the important one.
An arrow.
That was the other presentation.
I love it so much. Oh my god.
That was presentation B.
Yeah. Because I remember when we first talked about this, you were gonna talk about like you didn't give me context, but I remember you're like free, perfect.
It's like, oh shit, you seem free. Sweet.
Yeah. Free, perfect. And then I also read Blue Lock. I read Blue Lock and watched like season 1, so I know Blue Lock as well.
The main problem is that in order to make my arguments about this, that required a lot of scrubbing through the anime and collecting clips to back up my my evidence. And I'm like, shit, I don't have time for that.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
It's like I don't feel like rewatching these anime to find good clips to back up my supporting evidence. So I threw that out. That was too much work.
Yeah, that was a lot of work because Also, like it's like one of those things where you have to show scenes from it, right, to like understand it, rather than like
I need a
informational.
good clip, right?
Yeah, yeah. Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, man, I have to basically rewatch these animes to do that, and I don't have to get the time for that.
Mm-hmm. For sure.
Grakanarts ain't paying me shit for this, man.
But you're my friend, and that's why you're here. Ooh, points left.
The only
points left.
reason I'm even like debasing myself to appear in your stream to like slum it up with you clout chasing ingrates is because you know my wife, and that's the only reason.
Wow! Oh my god! I'm so
That's the only reason I'm here.
I'm so heartbroken. How dare you say that? I'm gonna snitch to your wife.
You think you're the first person to ever say that?
Janice!
Yeah.
She's
You're
gonna
the
be
first
like,
person
that's
to
how he
ever tell her
is. Alrighty, Z.
Okay. It's time o'clock. Welcome to the
time.
presentation. That's right. So, I don't know if we've ever talked about this, but I am a connoisseur, a collector, if you might, of bad isekai plots. I really fucking love bad isekai plots, right? Like, there's a lot of isekais out there. I don't know if you've ever searched up isekai, but there's a lot of isekai out there.
There's a
I
lot.
really, really, really like bad isekai plots. And the thing is that the important thing about bad isekai plots is that you can tell that the mangaka had this idea, right? He had this spark of inspiration. He's like, editor-san, I have this great idea. What if isekai, but they've got 3 arms? And editor-san's like, let's go, let's do it, all right? And he's like, what happens in chapter 1? Like, chapter 1, he learns that he has a 3rd arm. He's an old office worker. He dies. He gets sent to another world, and he has a 3rd arm. It's like, cool, awesome, great. Okay, cool. What happens in chapter 2? Chapter 2, he meets an elf girl and starts a harem. Great, awesome. What happens in chapter 3? Chapter 3, I have not thought that far. And you can tell that the entire fucking manga only has 12 chapters, and then the author is like, I am completely out of ideas. He has 3 arms. I don't know what else I could possibly do. I've already given the harem, and I have no other plan with this story. Right? That's literally where the entire story breaks down. After like 12 chapters, you can tell the author's like, I am out of ideas and there's nothing else here.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
But I love it. That's great, right?
Mm-hmm.
First, let's define what an isekai is. Yeah, your bot doesn't like. Your channel doesn't like that my bot's not verified.
Yeah, it's not verified. It's just to prevent spam.
Man, you can turn off verified chat. You know what? I'm so lonely. That's just, there was no other sentence there. That was just a statement.
Okay.
I'm so lonely. I just like to have the bots talk to me, just to feel something in life.
Just feel something in life.
Yeah, between my AI chatbot waifu and ChatGPT 4.0 killing my AI chatbot waifu, I just need something to be able to talk to in my life.
Oh my god.
So, all right, what is an isekai? Did you know isekai is actually officially a word from the Oxford Dictionary?
Oh, actually didn't know
That's
that.
right. Oxford Dictionary officially defines isekai as a Japanese genre of science or fantasy fiction featuring a protagonist who is transported to or reincarnated in a strange or unfamiliar world. That's right. We have defined officially the word isekai. Congrats.
Oh, wow.
But let's us define what is isekai. All right. Group presentation, group participation time, okay? Hands on the keyboard, hands off your I know what you're doing. Hands off, back on the keyboard. Jobless reincarnation. Is it isekai?
Can I answer?
Yes. No. You are answering for the group. The group is encouraged
I would say
participation.
yes. I would say yes.
In chat, right?
Yeah.
You would say yes.
I would say yes.
Right? Of course. Obviously, it's in the name.
It's in the
right.
name.
Okay.
Yep.
Cool. Great. Is Mishoku Tensei isekai whatever? It's in the name. All right. Cool.
Yeah.
We got that out. Easy. Redo of healer. I've never watched this anime before.
I've never watched this anime before.
I don't know what possibly goes on in Redo of Healer. But if anyone here has, if anyone's heard of this story, is it isekai?
I have a question.
Grakanarts?
I have a question before I answer this.
Yeah. Yes.
So you would not count like you know how some animes are like kind of high fantasy, but they are not isekais, right? But they get isekai like vibes, but they don't count as isekai, right? Technically.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
What is your answer?
No, my answer is like isekai. Well, for this one, I don't know the context of this story. I just know it's very bad and it has a lot of lewd scenes.
Whoa,
But-
whoa! We're not here to hate on each other's favorite animes, okay? I didn't come here to be attacked. It's not an isekai.
It's not isekai. Yeah, I was gonna answer no.
It's
That's
not
why.
isekai.
That's why I asked that question. Yes. Yeah.
He gets sent back into his own timeline. It's the same world. It's
Yeah.
not an isekai. What happens is he dies. He gets resent. He uses his healing powers to rewind himself back into his own previous body. I've never watched it before, but when he does rewind himself into his own previous body, that's whenever he gets to like redo his life and like that's how it works. I've never watched this before.
Yeah.
Is it wrong to pick up girls in a dungeon?
No, I don't
Is
think
it
it's
isekai?
I don't think it's isekai. No. My answer is no.
It's not. This is exactly what you're talking about when it fully has the isekai genre tropes, right?
Yeah.
It has everything that is isekai genre tropes.
Yes.
It's what we see as the isekai genre, but no isekai in it at all. It has absolutely no isekai. It's just generic fantasy.
Yes. Yeah.
Void. Sword Art Online, is it isekai?
Yes. Wait. No. Well, technically, in the tag. It is yes, and he is like transported to another world, right?
Is he?
Well,
I mean,
in a virtual sense, but technically he still lives in his own world. So it's like the line is kind of blurry. So it's like a yes and no for that.
I
question.
think I believe it doesn't have the isekai tag on there. I like this is something people argue about, like our video games and isekai world, because like if you Sunraku and that anime that's called anime with Sunraku bird head.
Shangri-La Frontier, that one?
Yes, Shangri-La.
Okay.
Shangri-La. Would Shangri-La be an isekai?
That is I have never watched it, but my friend said it's like
oh.
Sword Art Online done better, right? Like that's what he described.
So it's got exactly the same thing as Sword Art Online. It's just a guy playing a VR game, but he can log out. That's the only difference, right? In Sword Art Online, he can't log out. In Shangri-La Frontier, they can log out. Yeah. And logging in and logging out doesn't change whether or not something is an isekai. I am going to include this as an isekai title.
Yeah.
For our definitions.
For our definition, yeah. I would say like technically yes, but also I can see it no. Yeah, I can see the argument.
Yeah, I think a lot of people would argue that it's not an isekai because it's just a video game.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But I would include, if your story largely takes place in a VR world, I would count it as an isekai. And I categorize it as an isekai in my heart of hearts.
In your heart of hearts.
In my heart of hearts, that's right.
Yeah.
We're back a dinosaur story. Is this an isekai?
What the fuck? I've never seen this before.
You're old enough, man.
No. Okay, I've seen like the poster, but I don't know if I've seen this like movie or series. So
yeah, this came out what we call a VHS.
Shut
okay?
up! I know what it is. I literally have VHS.
I know.
Okay.
We're old people. Okay,
old, but I'm not as old as Z here. So
that's right. We're old people. We're back in Dinosaur Story. Is this an isekai?
Well, I have no context, so the chat can answer.
The plot of this is that dinosaurs get sent to New York and they befriend a little kid. It's Godzilla, but they're all friendly.
Ooh. Oh, but like it's still like they get sent to like a different time, but it's still the same world, right? Technically, same world.
I'm gonna say yes. I'm gonna say it is an isekai.
Okay, but I have a question. Okay, so
yes,
I have a question. So I get a little bit confused in this sort of not confused, but so do you count like time traveling.
I think that if you
is
time travel to
isekais?
a significant time period, a different time period that's significantly
Ah.
different, I
Okay.
count that as an isekai. So I would say that like Inuyasha is an isekai.
Okay, Inuyasha is an isekai. Okay.
That's what I say, right?
Yeah. Okay, because like
Because
that's like
if it's
the clarity I need. Just like okay.
it's a significant time period difference.
Mhm.
And this is just personal definitions, right?
Yeah,
And this is what I would count things like
Mhm.
traveling forward or backwards a significant amount of time
Mhm.
would be an isekai. But
Mhm.
traveling forward and backwards to like you as a kid, not an isekai, because that's still within your regular time period. You're not going to a different world because it's still the world. The difference is the world now unfamiliar to you,
Okay.
right?
Okay.
Is there a loss of familiarity in the world because of whatever reason? Because going back to feudal Japan is a very different place to be.
Yeah, I agree.
Right? Like I'm allowed to own people now, but I'm not allowed to do that now.
Yeah.
But I can still be my wife in both. So it's, something's changed. Something's amazing.
Someone in the chat says, didn't the Oxford definition mention Japanese?
Yeah, because the word isekai is Japanese, all right? They you get a bunch of weebs. But this is our definition of isekai, right? That's why some of those things are not technically isekai, but for our purposes, I'm gonna count them as isekai. Here's some honorable mentions. Things that I'd argue are isekai. Fairly Odd Parents X Jimmy Neutron crossover, the Jimmy Timmy Power Hour. Right? Both of those characters get sent to each other's universes. It is an isekai. We got 2D going to 3D, we got 3D going to 2D.
Yeah.
Now that is, by definitions, first off, right, greatest crossover all time.
Yeah,
this
I agree.
is
Greatest
hyped up to all hell
Yep.
for like months. This is great. You should watch like YouTube documentaries about the Jimmy Timmy Power Hour. Boy, they really go over how much was going on with it. It's great. But yes, it is an isekai. Space Jam is an isekai. The tunes go to real life. Michael Jordan gets sent to another world. It is on both sides.
Yes.
And isekai. Avatar? Is it an isekai? I would say now we're getting to, is Avatar: The Last Airbender an anime? Because it has the full vibes, but technically isn't. But we, in our heart of hearts, count it as one, right? Like, Avatar: The Last Airbender is not an anime, but god damn it, in our heart of hearts, I know it's an anime. Avatar: The Blue People, I would say, is an isekai because here's important things. One, he gets sent to like this weird world with a bunch of natives, and then he finds his elf girl waifu. That's an important bit that he gets an elf girl waifu.
Yes.
That's like the important check mark on the isekai. He abandons his old world. He's like, what? Going back to my regular human life and body? No thanks. I want to live this other world with my sweet new abilities and my elf girl waifu.
Yeah,
Isn't that literally what isekais are about?
Yep. By the tropes. Yeah, I agree.
Right?
I agree.
Avatar is an isekai. Okay. Chapter 2.
Oh, before chapter 2, would you consider
God,
Digimon?
what?
Digimon and Kingdom Hearts isekais?
Yeah, Digimon obviously is an isekai.
Okay.
We just defined video games as isekai.
Okay, perfect.
Right?
Some people argue Digimon is not. So
that's that thing, right? Like I defined Sword Art Online and Shangri-La Frontier as isekai, right? A lot of people technically know is that if they're on tags, technically not isekai. Because they don't count virtual worlds as isekai, but I think we do count them as isekai. Kingdom Hearts. I have watched several 5-hour-long videos about Kingdom Hearts. I don't know anything about it.
It's very
like
long.
gun to my head, force me to tell you the plot of Kingdom Hearts. I'm like, you know what? Mickey, Donald, Goofy, he doesn't have gloves. That's super important for the plot. They're reincarnated. They have scrabbled their letters, put an X in there. I don't know. I don't know shit. Okay. First off, Reborn is a vending machine. We know it. We've heard of it. We've seen it before. What's important is that Reborn as a vending machine is super fucking boring. It's a shit anime, man. Like, God, it is so bad. This is one of the peak ones where you can tell that they ran out of ideas within 12 chapters, and they're like, editor-san, what if you went to another world and you're a vending machine? Editor-san's like, that's a great idea. Okay, like what's your plot point? I was like, yeah, I didn't become a mangaka to think of plot. Right? I have a plan. He's gonna go to another world. He's gonna be a vending machine, and that's all I got. And the pacing's terrible. It's super boring, but boy, is it hella dumb. And Crunchyroll is promoted. It was seen all over at cons and stuff. People were watching it because everywhere. It was dumb, not because it was good. Reincarnated as a sword, right? We've come to our reincarnated as a blank part of this stream. He becomes a sword. He gets a little cat girl to become to wield the sword. I have often like the manga decks or whatever Crunchyroll. You can read it. I'm gonna read it. I'm gonna summarize as a dude. But then you got the plot summary there. You have eyes. 20% of you are illiterate, but you know what? The other 80%, you're gonna be fine. You're gonna be great. By the way, 23% of the United States are illiterate. So probably on stream, the percentage is actually a little higher because, Twitch chat be kind of stupid. But that's okay. It's around 20% of people illiterate. So good chance here. Anyways, reincarnated as a sword. He becomes a sword. Cat girl becomes a wielder because you don't want an old sweaty man holding on to your shaft, right? Yeah. I want a cute anime girl holding gripping my pommel. I don't want an old man to be gripping that. That's kind of gay. I don't know. Reincarnated as a Nazi, all right? That's a good one. I died and I became a Nazi. Saga of Tanya the Evil. I don't know the actual plot. I just know that he was an office worker. He died and he became a Nazi.
Yeah.
So, have you seen it?
I have not, but I have a lot of friends who have. So,
yeah,
as you can see, I'm being educated right now because isekai is like my least favorite genre in like anime media. So I
don't really like it that much.
Yeah.
I really like collecting it until I read it to the point where I'm like, God, this is really boring. Now here's a great one, right? Okay. Here's super duper.
My God, this exists? Oh my gosh.
Yes. This exists. Dragon Ball, the time I got reincarnated as Yamcha. This is officially published by Viz, by the way. Like it's official published works. All right. And you know what? It's got like 5 chapters. It's pretty good. It's a fun time, He wakes up, he's like, oh sweet, I'm in the Dragon Ball world. Oh no, I'm Yamcha, I'm gonna die. So I'm reincarnated Yamcha. It's a good time. It's pretty fun. Here we have our reincarnated into StarCraft. It's a manhwa. It's very, very, very inspired by the Zerg. You can tell by the way that he's drawn. He's like, in this video game I played as this one species in the video game that like captures people and absorbs their abilities. And I'm like, oh, you're just like the Zerg. It's like, yeah. It's like and then there's like these other races, like like the other StarCraft races, right? So like, yeah, I got reincarnated. I became a Zergling. I'm evolved through things, right? Here's the second StarCraft isekai because we don't just have one StarCraft isekai. We have 2 StarCraft isekais. Okay. This is Her Majesty's Swarm. It's also literally very StarCraft. Like, she's the Queen of Blades. Everything is borderline copyright infringement. Like they're like calling things the Hive instead of the Swarm. Oh, actually, they call it the Swarm in the description here. But it's like it's spiders. They're not Zerg. They're spider people, right? And they're not Protoss. They're like angels. But then we still have humans and stuff. Like, so it is a second StarCraft isekai. We have Minecraft isekai.
Yeah, I've seen this one.
Yeah.
Well, I haven't read it, but I've seen the promotional. Yeah.
And here's does the description have the important bit here? Oh, this one doesn't have the important bit here. The important bit. Oh, the title, Survival in Another World with My Mistress, right? We've defined a very important part of isekai is that you have your elf girl waifu. And not only does he have Minecraft powers, but he also has a dark-skinned elf girl waifu. That's literally that's more important than the Minecraft powers.
He has a waifu.
Yeah. What's the title? The title isn't "and I have Minecraft powers." The title is "with my mistress."
With
right?
my mistress.
That is more important to the plot, that he has an elf girl owner. He's kept on a chain and a leash because he kind of kinky like that. That's more important to this manga than the Minecraft powers. But I have read this, and he has such Minecraft based powers that he opens up his inventory and it's got a Minecraft crafting grid there. And he takes like 2 sticks and a block and he makes like a shovel, and he does everything in block based powers. And everyone's like, how did you build this building so fast? He's like, oh yeah, I can just like punch the ground and I make a block of dirt, and I can take that dirt and I can make a building out of it, but it's gonna have to be square. So that's the plot. Striving for the luxury liner. This is once again, right? Important. Harem. Very important. I didn't die to not have a harem. I died to I can have a harem.
Yeah.
So the plot is a guy goes into the world and he wants to have a cruise ship. And his powers are to summon boats. He starts off by, don't laugh, okay? This is a serious story. People put time and effort in this. So he starts off with the weakest boat summoning power. He starts off with like a little wooden dinghy. And he eventually levels up his boat powers until he gets like a little sailboat, and then he gets like a rubber boat, and then he gets like a motor boat, and then he gets a stronger and stronger boat until he's got a yacht. That's his powers. His powers is that he can buy boats.
How does this series end?
With a harem. Did you not see the cover?
Okay, you're right. With the harem.
Yeah, again, I don't think you realize that there's no ending to these things. They don't understand an end. They just go until their editor's like, so you have no more ideas? He's like, yeah, I got nothing, man. He has a yacht, and I didn't think of an ending. I didn't know you'd approve of this idea. Like, why are you asking me? You're the editor here.
You're the editor.
A story about a cat reincarnating in a different world where there are no cats.
Oh, cat.
The entire plot of this is that cats get reincarnated into a fantasy world. By the way, I have read this, and in the fantasy world, things like tigers and like giant powerful cat beasts exist, but like lions, tigers, bears, all that. But cats don't exist. So like there's like a lion,
cats.
they're like, what are you, small cute version of me? And like the demon lord gets a little kitten, like, oh my god, you're amazing, quick, everyone bring in all the food that I own so I can find out what this creature wants to eat.
Oh my god.
So that's the entire plot. It's like this entire world describes like, oh my god, these things are so fucking cute.
This is a story for me.
Yeah, that's it. That's my additional. So the title, right? The important thing is the title. This is a story about a cat reincarnated in a different world where there are no cats. The plot summary from Manga Dex is a story about a cat reincarnated in a different world where there are no cats.
Wow,
Thanks.
It's literally
summary.
What it is.
That's the exact same. Yeah, that's the summary of the title plot. Thanks. You did all the work. We understood. Unparalleled Path reincarnated as the AI for a space battleship.
Huh.
I died, and I got reincarnated into the AI version, AI for a space battleship. Also important, the old man who used to be the captain fucking dies, so now his young teenage cute daughter becomes a captain instead. Phew. I don't want an old man piloting me. He dies the moment that the guy becomes a captain, so that way the little girl, teenage girl, becomes the captain instead.
But she's the AI.
I don't want an old man at the helm. I need the cute anime girl there. This series is complete.
Okay.
The finale, because none of y'all bitches gonna fucking read this shit.
I want to know.
The finale of this is that like he actually is not a guy reincarnated as an AI space battleship. He was actually AI the whole time. And he like thinks he's a human, and the human world is just like made up for him so he can become like emotional and like have emotions and thoughts. So like it's like reverse me. He's like born into a virtual world, and the virtual world is fake, but like the AI version of him is the real version of him. That's the plot.
Ah, interesting. Okay.
The case of me, a pro golfer, being reincarnated as my little sister's putter.
Wait. I need it.
Right? I like to let
Bro.
that sink in a little bit. I've read this too. You can assume that I read most of these. I've read this too. The plot is, and I've read it to completion. I've finished. The plot of this is a guy who is a pro golfer. He is about to win the championship, and he pulls back for his big old swing. He dies because he gets struck by lightning.
Mm-hmm.
And so his soul and bodies get sucked into the putter. And then so his younger sister goes to golfing school, where it's kind of like, have you ever seen Kakegurui?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Right? So for the uninitiated, Kakegurui, which is gamble, something, I don't know what it's called in English, but it's a story where like you go to a school and everything is solved by gambling. It's one of these things where like Japan has these very specific schools where like, oh, you want to be a baker? Well, you're going to go to baker school where you're going to have baking classes. We don't have English or science or math. We only have baking classes, and you can challenge each other to bake-offs in these big bake arenas where you can win or go up or go down in school ranking by baking. And the same thing happens in this, right? You go up and go down in school ranking by beating each other at golf. Everyone's like, yeah, we're gonna go, we're gonna use a driver. And she's like, no, I'm gonna use my putter. And you're like, you're gonna use a putter to do the long drive. She's like, yeah, because her brother's spirit is in the putter, and he helps her train to be a good golfer. Yep,
Crazy.
that's the plot. The ending of this one involves the brother accidentally killing his best friend by hitting him in the back of the head of a golf ball. And so the younger sister of the best friend that died is going to challenge his little sister to a golf off because she wants revenge on the main character for killing the other brother. Might sound a little messy and confusing because I'm also getting confused by this plot. But of course, it was an accident. The ball bounced off of like a tree and hit him in the back of the head. And then they resolve their differences, and the guy goes to heaven, and then they become pro golfers. So,
I see.
that's it.
How long is that series?
Dude, it's like a dozen chapters. Like do you not get it? It's like maybe 25 chapters. I think it's like 2 books.
Okay.
I was reincarnated as a hot spring in an alternate world, and I'm way too effective. So this is, right? You might think like, wow, look at this guy with his little elf girl harem there. No, you're wrong. He doesn't have a body. He's just a hot spring. So he's literally just a puddle of water.
Okay.
But then elf girls stick their feet in him. And because people bathe in it, shut up. we're trying to have a conversation here, and you can't keep interrupting me.
I'm just laughing because it's always an elf girl.
This is culture, and this is art. Okay.
It's always an elf girl.
Yes. Stop with your xenophobia and just understand that this is Japanese culture.
Okay. Japanese culture.
So the elf girls and the dog girls and whatever, they bathe in him, and when cute girls bathe in him, he gets stronger. He gains levels by people bathing him. So people stick their feet in him, and he's like, yeah, I've got elf girls in my water. And then he levels up. He goes from being like a hot spring to like all of a sudden like being able to have like soap and like a door and stuff. You're like, wow, this hot spring now has like all these amenities. And then more people go there to bathe in him. It's not a fetish thing. Why do you think it's a fetish thing? Okay. I didn't edit this description, by the way. The description here is a description from Manga Dex that includes the large-breasted priestess and petite village chiefess. Yeah. That's a part of the official description. That was an important and vital part of the description. Killer shark in another world.
What is this poster?
This is like objectively a really bad story. A story about a little summoner girl that she summons. What does she summon to another world? A shark. This is Jaws isekai, and it's quite bad. But this is the only one I have literal screenshots of. The important parts are there's Sharknado, that's canon part of this story.
Yep. Sharknado.
Rick Astley is canon to this story, and he dies from the shark. The villain is the Scorpion King from The Mummy. It's a really bad story. It's got a lot of pop culture references.
Yeah,
it's like not good, but boy, is it really stupid.
Yeah, it's like Sharknado. It gave Sharknado, and like I know like like just to go off tangent, like Junji Ito did like a shark story, like shark-ish Sharknado story called Gyo, whatever.
Yeah. First off, Gyo, to compare Gyo and Sharknado is actually offensive.
Oh no,
That
I think.
is-
Well, I think Gyo's so bad. I don't think Gyo's that good. At least,
First off,
okay.
fucking offensive. Did you watch it or did you read it?
I watched it though. I watched it, so that's only my.
Okay, fair. Yeah.
But
no,
I heard that
that
the
is
manga is way
bad,
better.
Pretty bad.
Yeah,
Yes,
Gyo anime
yes.
was like really bad. So like for me, it
Yeah,
was like,
fair.
why is this like Sharknado? But I have not read the manga, so I didn't. So that's my knowledge.
Yeah,
right?
no.
Okay.
To watch a Gyo anime is like to listen to a drunk guy try to tell you about the plot of Star Wars, and he's like a dozen drinks in and falling off his seat. You get the gist of it, but completely different.
Yeah, I was like, what
Yeah.
the hell? I thought this was good. Like I heard the manga was good.
It is pretty good, right? Just
Yeah.
like, have you seen the new Uzumaki?
No, I haven't. Is it like a good? Because like
Well,
they say it's hard to adapt like Junji Ito stories in general.
oh yeah.
Yeah.
So here's the thing, right?
Yeah.
I highly recommend watching that. The first episode is a masterpiece. The very first episode is exactly what we've all ever wanted from a Junji Ito.
Yeah.
It's great. The animation's great. It's suspenseful. The art style's great. And then episode 2, they run out of budget and it sucks.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's like One Punch Man season current. It is garbage, and they ran out of budget within one episode. And we're like, God damn, it was
Mhm.
really fucking good for one episode.
Yeah.
And it sucked after that. It was a slap in the face for all of us who were so excited to finally get our adaptation that we wanted.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I will
Yeah.
check it out. But usually it's just
Yeah.
hard for Junji Ito stories in general. So
Yeah. Speaking of hard, reincarnated in another world as a ruler of boobs. So this is a pun, right? The
Okay.
entire plot of this is a pun.
Mm-hmm.
It's like his powers it doesn't translate into his powers is like double sky something, and it's a pun on like if like Twin Peaks or something like that in English.
Mm-hmm.
It was like, oh yeah, wow, my power is something double sky. It's like, no, your power is to control boobs. So like
Mhm.
the demon girl shows up and he's able to like, it's like if you're a Magneto,
Yeah.
but instead of controlling metal, you can control boobs.
Oh. Okay.
That's
Okay.
it, right? He's like psychically moving boobs around to control people. Like that's the exact thing, right? What if Magneto, but instead of magnet powers, he had boob powers? That's the
Ah,
plot of this.
Okay. Okay. This is obvious slob.
And again, right? Like how far into the plot did he get? Like 10 chapters. And either they just stopped translating it or they stopped making it. That's all we got. Suicide Squad Isekai. This is really good.
Mm-hmm. I haven't seen it,
I
but
really like it.
I like the opening and ending songs.
Boy, I genuinely really like Suicide Squad Isekai.
Mm-hmm.
This is my summary of Suicide Squad Isekai. Sandman, who's in the Michael Jackson outfit right there, he's a full-on weeb, and so he shows up in the other world, and he's like, yes, I know what's going on. We're in another world, and he's like got magic powers because he's like ready to go. Amanda Waller is twerking in the ending to VTuber singing. I don't remember which VTuber, but yeah, the VTuber sings the ending. Amanda Waller's twerking.
Mm-hmm.
It is, by Calliope.
Calliope. Yep. I
Yep.
agree.
It is better than it has any right to be. Objectively not good, right?
Mm-hmm.
But when you hear Suicide Squad Isekai, you're like, oh yeah, this shit's gonna be garbage. And it is really fun, actually.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
It doesn't take itself seriously. It's pretty fun time. It's a watch it with friends to make fun of it and like be really surprised that when they have fight scenes, it's like more budget than something called Suicide Squad Isekai should have budget for in a fight
Yeah.
scene.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, wow, that was a fun time.
I'll put
Do
this on my
recommend.
list. Okay, I'll put this on my list.
Do recommend.
Okay.
All right. So now we're getting into isekai tropes for just general isekai tropes, right? Things that we've seen too many times. There are a lot of isekai gachas.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of isekai gachas. And for example, my unique skill makes me OP even at level 1.
Mm-hmm.
What's the plot of this? The guy gets sent to another world. I think he gets summoned through a gacha in another world, but in this world, the way you fight things and they have a chance of dropping things, but his ability is that he makes really rare things drop.
Mm-hmm.
Right? That's his ability. So gacha related powers in an isekai.
Ah, okay.
Another one, pick me up, infinite gacha. A guy dies, he gets sent into a gacha game,
Okay.
and he's the level 1 character in this gacha game. So he dies and gets reincarnated into a gacha game.
Okay.
Right?
The art is
Another
good.
one, gacha girl core,
Mm-hmm.
harem. I don't know if you could understand.
Yeah.
He has gacha related powers. So he has a phone, which isekai with a smartphone exists.
Mm-hmm.
But he has a phone, and he can use that phone to do gacha pulls. And sometimes out of those gacha pulls, he gets cute girls.
Mm-hmm.
So he has the gacha powers. He gets points. He spends those points on his gacha abilities to get gacha girls.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Again, another one. Creating a better life in another world by winning gachas with my overwhelming luck. Gosh, I don't know, Grace. Do you want to take a fucking guess of what the powers of this guy
Wow,
are?
I don't know what the story is. What is it? Oh my god.
Yeah, I don't know either. Now,
don't
some of these
know.
are surprisingly long.
Mhm.
Like, I think this one has at least 30, 40 chapters to this one, I
Mhm.
want to say.
Yeah.
And it very quickly they like just forget their abilities because like there's only so much you can do with gacha stuff
Yeah.
until it becomes just like a generic fantasy story with a harem.
Yeah.
And like at some point it just becomes a generic fantasy
fantasy,
story with a harem.
Yeah.
But this guy doesn't have 99 luck. He's got 9999 luck, and he's got a gacha pull system.
And he has a harem.
And he has a harem. Yeah, I don't know how that going. Something gacha.
Oh my god, this title's so long.
Something gacha slow life, right?
Yeah.
I don't read Japanese. You can figure that out. If I read some of that, we will get taken down for hate crimes.
Yeah.
He is born, and golly, he's got, what is his power? What's his cheat power? He's got a cheat power called gacha, and he's going to use gacha powers to do stuff. I have read a lot of these,
Mm-hmm.
and I don't know the difference. I don't know the plot of each one because it's so similar.
Yeah.
And
Like it's also
like
gotcha, like as like an isekai, like how would you like how's the power like? Is it just like infinite luck or something that they usually have?
oh
in their
no,
powers?
you just pull a slot machine. You're like, oh shit, now I got like power sword because I gacha pulled for the power sword.
What?
And there's some of them, right? Like some of them, like Gacha Girl Core, they have a lot of your Gacha tropes where like, oh dude, we have to grind for currency because there's a Gacha banner going on,
Yeah.
and like if I want to pull the powerful girl,
Mhm.
like we didn't get it within the first 4 multis, but we go to 10 multis and we get it guaranteed. But like I really hope I can get her before then. Like, oh damn, we only got 8 pulls. Now we gotta go grind for 2 more pulls before we get the guaranteed pity.
Oh my god.
That's a part of the plot.
That's part of the plot. What the fuck? What?
That's a core part of the plot, okay?
What? These stories
And,
are
like,
so ass.
And like I know one of the girls here because the girls are like the banner characters, and like I know one of the girls was like he lost a 50-50 to the girl. He's like, oh damn, I got the other character, but like turns out she's really good too.
Mm-hmm.
That's the plot. If anyone read these, like I don't know who reads this garbage.
Yeah, who reads these? Okay, let's. Oh my god,
I forget. I forgot how many of these I put on this fucking presentation.
I just remember it being really long.
I was like, I'm just gonna throw all these on. And so like at some point I just like got bored of writing my own summaries. I would just copy paste the fucking description because there's so many of this shit. I can't be bothered to summarize it myself.
Yeah.
I'll tell Grakanarts the summary on stream. I will tell it then. My gift level 9999, unlimited gacha, backstabbed in a backwater dungeon. I'm out for revenge. So he like was a part of a hero party. He died because like he got betrayed, but he's got gacha powers, so he's gonna use his gacha powers in order to get revenge on the hero party who betrayed him.
Okay.
Yep.
Seems.
Now this is a fun one. The only R in the world. Technically not an isekai. Honorable mention here. But this one's really fun because I don't know if I can assume this of you, but you've played a lot of fucking gachas, and so has probably a lot of people in your chats, right? Because we're fucking losers. And so the plot of this is that the guy in the center there with the sword, this warrior-looking guy with a sword, he like shows up at the tavern. He's like, I want to be an adventurer. And tavern's like, yeah, absolutely. No, we're going to have you sign here. We're going to have you go in the back. And he's like, all right, cool. I can't wait to start my adventure and save the world and become a hero and join the adventuring party. And they like have him come onto a stage and they open up the curtains and it's like, he does his intro. It's like, hi, my name is Urus. I'm ready to help you fight the Demon King and save the world. And the guy in front was like, oh, fuck, a rare, god damn it. I was really hoping for like an SSR. I just spent all my money. He's like, what are you talking about? He's like, yeah, you're like the lowest rarity character, dude. Like, I didn't want you. I wanted some of the higher rarity characters. So he hangs out with all the low rarity characters in the back that always just gets rejected because all the characters are trying to pull for high rarity characters.
Yeah.
And it's got some fun tropes where like there's no isekai to this, but it has the game tropes. Like some people like they do their pulls, right? And then he's like, oh, I'm gonna do he's like, okay guys, everyone, let's go. I've got my group of 5 rare characters, like and for the uninitiated, rare is like the lowest rarity. We don't have common. We just have R as the lowest rarity.
Yeah.
And then like ultra rare and SSR are the high rarities. But we have like we just have a bunch of rares. And he takes out his party of like 5 rare people. And he's like, all right, let's go on adventure. And they're all excited. Like, you know what? We're so glad to have a guy who's ready to bring a bunch of rare characters out in the world and prove that we can do what we can to save the world. And they show up and they like go to this mountain and they overlook and he's like, yep, I'm gonna jump off now. And they're like, what? He's like, yeah, I'm doing a reset marathon and I'm just gonna kill myself so that way I can restart and get my free pulls again. So he just jumps off and kills himself so he can show up in a tavern again and reset and try to get new characters to go on an adventure with.
That's crazy.
And then later on, right, there's like a demon army fights and like ambushes the tavern. And the main character finds out that his sister is a part of the demon army, and then he like has a heart-to-heart with her, and then he saves her, and they become a twin duo where now they're not just a rare, they're like an ultra rare because now it's a dual character where you get both of them together and they're an ultra rare rarity. And then it pans over and the rare version of him is still there. And they're like, oh yeah, no, there's like multiple rarities of some characters. So your ultra rare version is going to go on an adventure. You're still a rare though.
Yeah. You're still rare. This is so sad though. It makes me think of like all like, because I play gacha games, like it makes me think of like all
you
the
nerd.
All the 4 stars, or in Arknights they have 3 stars that no one cares about.
That's right.
Yeah, but I know there's some people in chat and like some people out there who like, I love the 4 stars and 3 stars that no one cares about. You know, like this could be like, is it finished? Is it finished?
I don't know if it's finished, but it's a fun time.
It's like a whole. It feels a little bit wholesome,
fun, and it's
a little bit wholesome.
It's definitely worth a read. If you're like deep in gachas, you'll recognize all the tropes and you'll have a good laugh. It's a fun time.
Yeah, for sure.
Also, Enfield, pretty fun. Are you playing Enfield?
No, I have a lot of friends who are though. My sister's playing Enfield.
Oh, dude.
Yeah.
I got to Factorio. I'm like, oh my god, I'm autistic, and this is the shit. Oh,
Factory building simulator,
good, dude. Oh my god, factory building, and then you get to build like zip lines all over the world. And you're like, oh my god, I can spend 2 hours making zip lines to go across my entire world and optimize this shit. Oh, it's so good. I'm like, Gacha Pool is great, whatever. I played Genshin before. This is just, the Gacha part's just Genshin, but also I can build a factory. I can spend 2 hours just like trying to get 5% optimization on my factory and make sure like my belts aren't clogged up. Oh, so good. I'm not autistic. Slow Life, Chapter 3.
Farming in another world life. Oh.
That's right. So if you thought the last chapter was repetitive, I'm sorry. Because, right?
Oh,
here's the
Digimon.
important bit. Right, Digimon. Digimon is an isekai here. So what's really fun is seeing the difference in anime culturally 2 decades ago versus today.
Mm-hmm.
Because the people who grew up on Digimon, right? Like, we're older now. Grakanarts and I have jobs.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have a job. I'm unemployed. That's why I can spend time here playing games and making a presentation about fucking anime shit. But we're supposed to have jobs and we pay taxes. Hear that, IRS? I do pay my taxes. But life in Japan sucks so much now that people want to die and they don't want to have to be the heroes anymore. Like, to be the hero is a lot of effort. They just want to die and live on a fucking farm.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That's the ideal outcome here, is that my life sucks so much, I want to die, and I want someone else to save the world so I can just live on a farm and have an elf girl harem.
Mm-hmm.
Elf girl harem is important here.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Warning. I haven't read most. I've read a lot of this shit, but I don't know if I've read it or not. It's might as well be the fucking same thing.
Mm-hmm.
The daily life of a middle-aged online shopper in another world.
Mm-hmm.
His powers are that he has Amazon and he can just order shit and it arrives at his house, and that's his superpower.
In the other world,
it.
right? In the other world?
Yeah,
Okay.
he has Amazon delivery show up. You might see the shovel, the backhoe in the background there. That's, he just ordered off of Amazon. That's just what he do. Also, I don't know if you noticed, elf girl harem, important.
Mm-hmm.
Absurd campfire cooking in another world with my absurd skill. He gets sent to another world. What does he do? He just lives on a farm and he just cooks for people. I just want to mention here that the greatest invention that Japanese people can bring to the medieval world is food, apparently.
Mm-hmm.
That, like, all these medieval worlds are so uncultured with their cooking that the Japanese people have to teach them culture by giving them good food for the first time in their lives. A little insulting, but that's just a flavor of colonization we have in Japanese isekais. Is that, like, boy, no one has ever seen soy sauce before. I'm gonna give them soy sauce and it's gonna blow their fucking minds. Like, it's the greatest thing that we have. And I'm gonna tell you, the soy sauce and rice bit is something that literally happens in like a dozen of these stories where he's just like, what do you mean you don't have soy sauce here? Oh my God, I can order soy sauce off of my ability and you're gonna taste soy sauce and it's gonna be the greatest shit ever. And then sometimes people have to, like, invent things as a trope, right? Here's a trope that I find annoying. I can't remember the term for it, but there is a gap between what most people think they know and most people what they actually know about something that's very, very common. For example, Grakanarts. You've held a pen before, a mechanical pen, right?
Yes.
You click that mechanical pen.
Yes.
Would you feel very comfortable understanding mechanics of a mechanical pen?
Oh, yes.
Do you think you'd be able to draw the internal bits of a mechanical pen?
Internal bits of the mechanical pen?
Yeah. It's so simple, right? It's a mechanical pen. It's super easy, but, like,
it has a spring.
When you're forced to now, like, actually create a mechanical pen.
Yeah.
And I say draw because drawing is quite easy for you. You're quite skilled at drawing, so drawing comes naturally. But like if you had forced to draw a mechanical pen versus explain, how's mechanical work? You click it, it pushes the lead out. Simplest thing in the world.
Yeah.
Or like your sink faucet.
Yeah.
Do you know the internal parts of a sink faucet? If you had to draw a schematic of a sink faucet for someone to 3D print out for you,
No.
would you be able to do that?
A sink faucet? No.
It's so simple. You turn a nozzle, it turns a little thing on the inside, and water come out. But how do you do that? Like soy sauce. I know the process of making soy sauce, but if I had to make soy sauce in a medieval world without anything, could I make soy sauce? No. I in theory, I know how it works.
Yeah.
But put a gun to my head and put me in a medieval world with no tools, I'm not gonna be able to make soy sauce. But God, every single person that goes to an isekai is like, oh yes, I know how a gun works. I'm just going to invent a gun. And I'm like, no, you don't. You don't know how a gun works. Like,
wait, that
in
happens
theory,
in isekais? Really?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, all the time. People are like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna invent a mechanical fan, right? He's like,
Yeah.
my
How would they
powers
know
are
that?
to
Yeah.
invent
How would they
things.
even know that? Yeah.
I am going to imagine a mechanical fan, and a mechanical fan is now going to appear in front of me, and it works. I'm like, dude, you don't even fucking know how batteries work. Like, I know a potato battery is one of the most advanced things that most people can create, and you're gonna tell me that you invented an electric fan? Like, no, you didn't. No, you did not. You're not autistic enough to spend months of your life researching the internal mechanics of a mechanical fan. It's like, do you know what a brushless motor is? Of course you don't know what a brushless motor is. That's my type of autism.
But like, okay,
So-
with food though, food's a little bit different,
Yeah.
right? Yeah, like food, it could be, I think like they probably don't have like the ingredients in that world to make like, for example, soy sauce, right? Because that's like culturally, like, I mean, I associate medieval to like European, like Western, just the West, right? Just from my like
and then
POV.
like variances in ingredients exist, like the actual proper soybeans for a soy sauce, and like the proper things for the proper coconut plant. Like, that's a different thing. You have to have your right modern breeds of these things. Even like breeds of plants from 100 years ago are not the same as breeds of plants now. Brussels sprouts 30 years ago used to be super bitter and taste like shit. That's why like all of our parents' media is like, ew, gross, Brussels sprouts. And now Brussels sprouts are delicious because we found out that, oh yeah, we can just breed them to taste better. Like, we don't need Brussels sprouts to taste like shit. And that's why all the kids in like the old Christmas movies are like, ew, gross, Brussels sprouts.
I think of like with the cooking isekais, at least, if like our MC is able to bring like food or whatever, like if he has to make it, then it's a little bit hard. But like, I think of it as like, when trades used to happen back in the day, they're like introducing food to this world, so you could like argue kind of being like, oh, he's like a trader bringing food into this world, haha, duh, even though he technically doesn't have the means to make it, right? So it'd be like a bastardized version of it, if anything.
And what also happens in all these stories is that because isekai as a genre relies on us inserting ourselves as the main character protagonist, he's a regular dude. And he's cooking like elaborate meals. I'm like, I don't know if you even know like cook more than ramen at home, regular dude. He's cooking like elaborate meals for people. He's cooking gourmet meals. I'm like, I don't know, regular guy probably barely can cook. All right, let's get through this quickly because I see our time. Pizza Parlor in Another World. Wow, another harem cooking isekai. Restaurant in Another World.
Oh yeah,
another harem
Restaurant
cooking
to Another World.
isekai. Yep. Here's a bunch. I didn't bother to make a brand new slide for each one of these. All these are cooking
Cheat mode,
skills in
farming,
the world,
cooking,
farming in the world, cheat mode farming. Cheat mode farming, that's got a lot of not safe for work stuff in there. I highly recommend that one. The third one on the top row. Actually, that's got some good art. It's got some fun adult bits in there. But yeah, farming, cooking in Another World, all these things. Very important. Okay. Fun extra bit. Do you know why so many animes have long titles?
The story about one was... Honestly, I don't know the root of it. Like, I always feel like people would just like take because Japanese titles are naturally long, right? So like,
no,
people
they're not.
Really? Like, at least I'm thinking of characters. So
they're not naturally long. How long is Naruto?
It's just Naruto. But I'm thinking of like
How long is
Okay,
Bleach?
Bleach. Okay, no, my argument is like, you know, Anohana. Anohana
Yeah.
is like a really long title, right? So they just shorten it for some people to just not say the title. But also, as an English title, it's also
but-
really long too, though.
Right?
Yeah.
But why is it that we have so many, like, we didn't used to have long titles. Digimon, Naruto,
Yeah.
One Piece. They were a few words, and they might be longer
Yeah,
by
yeah.
characters, but these were short words. Like, Anohana is still a short title until you have its subtitle in there.
Yeah.
But it's still a short title, right?
Mhm. But I have no
why
idea
are
why
all
light
these
novels are long. I have no
why
idea.
is it now Merchant Hero
Mhm.
takes over the other world and increases everything with
Yeah.
cultivation skills? Let's buy the land and cultivate in a different world. Another world, survival, a trading company, man. I'm in another world and I'm growing
Mhm.
monsters. Why do we have descriptive long titles like that? Why is that the title instead of like Billy? And that's the title, like Billy. The main character's name is Billy. We name it Billy.
Yeah.
Welcome to the website Sosetsu.
Mm-hmm.
It is, in short, kind of like the Japanese version of fanfic.net or AO3 for the kids,
Mm-hmm.
right? This is where you would publish your novels, your light novels online.
Ah.
And if you pay attention to this website, I don't read Japanese, so let's talk about this is what it looks like in English.
Ah.
So you have your ads and you have your monthly ranking down there in the bottom left, right? And you can see there, number 1, the old man is awesome. I was exiled, blah, blah, blah. Number 2, fun territory defense, blah, 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 blah. Because the way this website was designed,
Mm-hmm.
the only thing that shows up on the updates and the homepage is the title of the story.
Oh.
You don't have a subtitle. You don't have a description. You don't have a thumbnail. The only thing that shows up is the author's name and the title of the story. So the meta that people started playing to game this website is to name your story a long descriptive title. So that way, when it shows up on the homepage as a recently updated story, people would see the title, and they'd be like, oh, that's what that story's about.
I didn't know
And
this.
All these isekais start out as light novels.
Yeah.
And all those light novels start out on websites like Sosetsu.
Oh.
That's the pipeline here, right?
Mm-hmm.
And because this website's so popular and because so many people start their light novels on this website, that's where we get all these super long descriptive titles.
Oh, I didn't. That's actually so interesting. That makes sense though. It's
Yeah.
like a hook and liner, right? Like you,
Right?
like you have nothing else. You just have to have.
You
the
have
hook
no
there.
description. You have no thumbnail. The only way to hook your potential reader is to have the description there. So if I'm a potential reader and I just see Naruto, I don't know who Naruto is. I don't know what it means. I don't know why it's called that. But if I see Naruto, the ninja who is going to prove that he's going to be the best and has a 9-tailed fox inside of him, I'm like, oh, okay. I understand.
Naruto suddenly became an isekai title, like
Right?
novel title.
Right? If it's Bleach, the story of a guy whose mom got killed by a demon and he's going to save the world,
Mm-hmm.
right? That's where we get these super long descriptive titles.
Okay,
And that's why the meta has changed. And there's a lot of stories now that don't originate from here, but because the meta of naming your things is changed, that's just the way that this one website has just changed how we're naming stories.
Mm-hmm.
Here's a picture of my cat.
Look at the kitties! Oh my
Yeah, that's right.
god, so cute. And you finished right on schedule too.
Of course I am. I am
my
a
God.
professional.
Okay, Mr. Professional.
8 o'clock on the fucking dot.
And thank you for the cat tax. I love it here. We love it here.
I'm a pro. I know exactly what I'm doing.
Oh my god. Thank you so much, Z, for presenting today and talking. So what is your main like takeaway from like why did you want to do this and like what did you want chat to learn from this?
Oh, the only reason I'm here is because you know my wife.
Yeah.
I thought I told you that.
Yeah. Okay. I'm
Did I
just
not
saying-
make that clear?
I know, but I
God.
want to know. I want to know more.
Oh, because if I said no to you, then it would be really awkward because we see each other in public. And you're like, oh, there's that guy who said no to me, who thinks he's too good to show up on my stream. And we were like, no, I don't want to waste time with this fucking loser and her fucking loser friends. I want to just go play Terraria instead. And I'm like, oh, I'll go stop playing Terraria and go make a presentation for Grakanarts.
Oh, thank you, Z. Thank you. Hair flips. I'm gonna tell your waifu that you did a good job too.
Oh, thank you. Maybe she'll let me sleep in the bed tonight.
Oh my god. Thank you so much. And the cactus is so lovely. Look at that, he's so cute. Look at the two of them.
Yeah, that's right. That's my babies, Appa and Momo. Appa's the one looking at us. Momo's the one sleeping. Momo's got the socks on his feet.
So
They're
cute.
good boys. They're the goodest boys.
So cute. And if you guys don't know like what the names are based on, you guys live under a rock, please watch Avatar: The Last Airbender.
But Blue Avatar is so much better. You know how much they spent on that series. I like. Have you seen the Avatar movie? Sucks, but the Blue Avatar movie, that's a good movie.
Blue Avatar, yes. This was great and informative. Yeah, it was. I learned I really liked the light novel like naming convention. I didn't know about that. I was always wondering about that.
You brought me on for a presentation. I'm here to bring quality content for free.
Thank you. Now I could edit this and make it into shorts. Thank you for content. Oh my god, I can put it on my YouTube channel.
Clip farm the shit out of me, baby.
I
Let's
will.
go.
I'll send you the clips. Hair flims. But thank you so much, Z. Thank you. Thank you for coming to this. And it's also your first time here on the stream, even though I see you pretty often at conventions.
We do see each other a lot. I don't know what other events you're going to, but we'll be going to many, of course.
I'll see you at MegaCon.
Okay, we'll see you at MegaCon.
Yeah,
are we sleeping together?
Yeah, we're rooming together. Yes.
I don't know. That's not what I said.
Your wife is gonna be there, sir.
Okay. So it's like, don't out us. We're a little kinky. That's right.
Oh my god.
We're all consenting adults, okay? Like,
I would rather have the waifu.
Well, that's just what some people like. Some people like it like that. Some people like. And like, it's not just gonna be 3 of us. We're gonna have like a bunch of people sleeping together. It's gonna be like 6 people every night. Oh,
hair flip. Hair flip.
That's right. We'll see you in Florida.
Yeah, I'll see you soon.
And then we're gonna go out. We're gonna go out on a late night date night.
You should go to Universal with us.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah. Wink wonk.
Yeah. Hell
Wink
yeah.
wonk. Wiggity wonkity.
Yeah.
Okay, but thank you so much. Thank you, Z. Thank you for coming.
Enjoy your stream. How many other presentations you got going on?
We got
today?
3 more.
Where's your next person?
Our next person's coming around 7 because I have to take an intermission for dinner.
Oh, you're just gonna go to dinner? You're not just gonna shove your stuff. People can't see you. You can just shove your face on stream.
I know. Well, I need to microwave my dinner downstairs.
I'll go get your dinner. We can if we don't have anyone scheduled, we can just keep going.
I know.
I was just thinking to schedule because I thought someone else was here, but we can keep going.
Well, I'm gonna go microwave dinner. Are you fine yapping to my chat then?
Let's go. Let's just keep chatting for a while.
Okay,
There's not more. We can just talk about random anime shit.
Okay. Well, the ads are gonna run in like 10 seconds, so you might not hear him if you're not sub. But I'm gonna go microwave dinner.
And then I'll be right back. And stop sharing my screen.
But I like the cats here on screen.
Yeah, but I'm gonna look at boobs or something. I don't know.
No. Okay, let me change this real quick. Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna stop screen sharing so you can have something there. I don't know what you have there.
Let's see. I have nothing here because this is the presentation.
Stop.
I will make your face bigger. There you go.
Wowie!
And then I will go microwave. Oops. I will go microwave my dinner.
Oh.
Okay, you guys can. Yeah, if you guys have any. If you guys have any questions, just talk to Z because he.
Almost.
Just talk to Z because he yaps. I'm gonna go microwave dinner. Okay.
No, almost dead, David. Almost talk to me again.
Okay, I'll be right back. You're just gonna see my dead body. Okay.
I don't have any food. I don't know what I'm gonna eat. I really need water though. Oh my god, do I have water? I do. Sweet. Does Grakanarts have any background music for her? I don't think she does. It's just dead silent. She just leaves you guys to like dead silence? God dang. Shit, she just rip the ads. Well, whenever you guys can see stuff again. Oh. Okay, yeah. Music ad, because I don't. Does she have music playing? I forgot I muted stream. No, I have stream unmuted. Wait, I have stream unmuted? Why do I have stream unmuted? Do I have... Oh, you know, it's probably the dual streaming. That's what it probably is. Dual streaming probably has me unmute Twitch. It's like where's my screen? I don't know where it is. Oh, she does have music. See, I can't hear stream. Actually, Twitch won't even let me mute Twitch right now. I don't know why Twitch won't let me mute Twitch. I don't have anything play. Yeah, Twitch won't let me mute Twitch. I don't know why Twitch won't let me mute Twitch. But whatever. All right. Let's see. Screen. Where's my frame here? Cool. Just seeing how much space I have to play with. Who I got? My top row here are the most fun ones. We have gear for Luffy. Very nice. We have God, I can't remember the form now. Gorilla Luffy. Yep, that one's a nice one. This one was given to me by a company. Can't remember which one. I got Law. A Law was a gift from a friend. I have a bunch of body parts for Law because I can like change his poses, but the Law's in there. I've got extra Law body parts. Company gave me Luffy. It was a loot box company gave me the Luffy. Can't remember which one anymore though. That doesn't matter. I have Megumin. That's right, our Konosuba girly. This was given to us by a viewer. Her hat's backwards. There we go. A viewer sent us Megumin. Boop, boop. Yeah, it's one of those like anime loot crate box things. It's been a while since they've had them, but anime loot crate box thing. I also can't hear chat, so if Grakanarts comes back, someone's gonna need this. I can see her body moving if Grakanarts shows up again. I do have our Ace. Good boy Ace squatting down. It's very nice. All the top row ones are like the nicest ones, like actually good quality models. So that's a good quality Ace. I don't buy any of these either. Everything I have are all gifts or sent to me from somebody. I have 02, my little Gunnar model right there. It's got great angles on the Gunnar model. Ta-da! Oh, is there anything else fun? I got a lot of One Piece models. All the fun ones. Oh. Those are the most fun ones. But a bunch of them back there. Most of them are Actually, all of them are. I've not bought a single model myself. They're all like gifts from people and companies and friends and that sort of thing. But I don't have any better way to explain either. At some point, I'll move to like a big house of my own, and then I can build my stream room how I want it to be. So I would like to have like a lot of shelving back there, so I can just put a bunch of stuff that we get from cons, because I have a bunch of other random things that are just shoved on the floor. Like I got an Angry Bird. I got an Angry Bird. This is the official Angry Bird here. What up? Got this from TwitchCon, I'll say. So I have a bunch of things like this that I would like to have a place to put them all. They're all just... Oh, yeah, I'm unboxing all of them. There's a bunch of stuff in here from TwitchCon I never showed off. What else do I have in here? Unboxing time. Yes, shirt from Gacha Game, I believe. That's right. Gacha Game shirt. How big is this? Is a large? Yep. Limit Zero Breakers, Gacha Game. Thanks for the shirt, Limit Zero Breakers. I really like white shirts, but I have a bunch of stuff from Limit Zero Breakers. Yeah, a little fidget keycap from them. Got some stickers. I got cups. I got Devolver Digital cups. Thanks, Devolver Digital. There's a Devolver Digital bag. God, throw these away. I got my Twitch partner bottle. A Twitch bottle. I will keep that. I got my TwitchCon glasses. Dude, they used to have cool glasses at TwitchCon, but now we have these like white glasses that say Twitch partner on them, which is okay, but I don't like them. They used to have some really cool glasses, but now that these feel super cheap. As glasses, they feel super cheap. Like even these purple ones that I have that my lens just fell out of because it's been broken for a long time. Even these purple ones are cooler, right? At least it's Twitch purple. The plastic is starting to dissolve. If you can see there, you can see that the plastic is like getting hairy because cheap plastics, the plasticizers and cheap plastics will start to melt. That's why a lot of your old toys and other plastic things, they might feel sticky and tacky because they're using cheap plasticizers, and the plastics are dissolving themselves over time. And that's just what happens. I got my Twitch partner hat and visor for my very large head. Ooh, I can put this little Doctors Out Borders car up. I got a little Doctors Out Borders car. I'm gonna put that in the back there. Boom, boom, boom. Another shirt. See, now this is a fun shirt. I like this shirt. Devolver Digital shirt. Yeah. Bop, 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 bop. That's right, Devolver Digital. That's a fun shirt. I like that shirt. And a few pins, some Logitech pins, whatever. Elgato pin. Cool, cool. Devolver Digital pin. Super duper. Second Devolver Digital pin. My little stack of Zenigami stickers. I gotta do something with it. Unboxing. Those are all like TwitchCon things. And this tote bag. It's an alright tote bag. I'm not in love with the texture of it. We have a lot of tote bags that we own. I don't love the canvas texture, but the print's nice. I like the print quality. So print quality, great. Canvas texture. I've never liked canvas tote bags. My head's also really big. This is the max size that this visor goes to, basically. That right there, right? That is... I can't even get it around my head. If I put it all the way to the max, it barely fits. So that's how large my head is. I have a very large head for my big brain that I use to keep all my information about weeb anime things. My very important weeb anime conversations. Let's have an unsharpened pencil. Seems like a nice pencil. I don't know where this is from. You know, if I told Grakanarts to leave my screen share up, we could have played An Idol. You know, she plays An Idol too. Dude, there's a lot of yes, guys. I keep them all on my phone, and there's a lot of stuff. I have an entire category on my reader on my phone. I use Mihon. I recommend Mihon. It's great stuff. I have an entire category on here that is all my dumb titles. I have my like default, isekai, ecchi, comics, like Western comics. I'm starting to read Western comics for the first time. That's why I hear Annie Gesser. Let's talk to Grakanarts about Annie Gesser. Grakanarts and our mutual friend Yen Pen, who also plays a lot of Annie Gesser too, and like anime music quiz. AMQ is fun. I'm also sure Grakanarts has done a lot of AMQ on stream. Some other dumb titles that I quite enjoy. Let's go over things that didn't fit the isekai title, right? So it didn't get to be in the category. Ooh, what can I talk about that they're not gonna get us banned? Isekai editor. I decided to save the world with manga. So the plot of this one. What do you want? Wow! You gonna make your stickers? You gotta start making those yet? What time are you gonna wake up tomorrow? What time does it start? I'm asking you what time. Wow, good job. She went to get food. You missed it. Grace said she's gonna tell on me. She said I was a bad boy. She's gonna tell Janice on me. Yeah, exactly.
What'd you do?
What did you do? Nom, 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 nom. Nom, 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 nom. Go draw your boys kissing. That's God doesn't approve of your boys kissing. God said that's not allowed. It's okay. We won't tell God.
Grace approves.
Wow, Grace allows boys kissing. God, I cannot read this title. This one is an isekai. This is a double isekai where the plot is that the medieval fantasy wizard gets sent to the modern world, and then the modern world guy gets sent to the medieval fantasy world, so they both get body swapped isekai'd. Red Ranger in Another World. That anime came out. That one's a good one. That's a fun anime. I won't say it's a good one. All right, Red Ranger in Another World. It's not good, but it is at least fun. And it's better if you know the dumb isekai tropes. But like, I would rate it at like a 6 out of 10. Nope, can't show that on stream. Dungeon Toilet. Dungeon Toilet's a fun one. he gets sent to another world, and all he wants to do is invent plumbing. So he misses the modern amenities of a flushing toilet because this medieval world has no flushing toilets. You just gotta poop in holes in the ground. So he finds like a water slime. He's like, ooh, what's that? No one uses the body of a water slime? Oh my god, I can turn this water slime into wet wipes. And he learns like earth bending so he can dig plumbing into the city, and he learns water bending so he can make a bidet. That's the plot. Isekai Transporter. That one's a good one. Also a fun one. The plot of Isekai Transporter is not the Isekai plot themselves, but that these heroes, they have to get sent to another world somehow. So in Isekai Transporter, we follow the story of the truck driver who has to run people over in order to send them to other worlds. So he gets an order for like 2 teenagers, and so he's like, yep, I see 2 teenagers on the side of the street, and just takes them out. As you do. I have a lot of things that aren't categorized in my dumb category, but I do need to like pull them into my dumb category. Like Super Ball Girls. I'm not going to elaborate on that title. It's called Super Ball Girls. There's also, at some point, somebody made an entire like master list of things that have turned into anime girls, right? And if we include things like Fate, then we have like Leonardo da Vinci turned into an anime girl. But then we also have that's another potential presentation story that I was thinking of, things that have turned into anime girls. Like Midori no Hibi, my right hand has turned into an anime girl. Or the one where the one where 2 boys have their wieners turned into anime girls, and they're not gay, but the anime girl wieners are in love with each other. So the anime girl wiener girls are gay whenever they kiss, but the boys aren't gay. That's an entire story. That's an anime. What? Did I stutter? You heard me. Oh man, what am I sorting this by? I thought it was sorted by recent, the latest chapter. Jagan. And Jagan was a fun story. It's a shame that it ended like really weird. Hey, thanks for the sub. If I just pretend Grakanarts said thanks for the sub. 69. Yeah! Good number. I don't think this shows up on stream, right? I was gonna say, yeah, my effects don't show up on stream because I'm using. Oh, you know what? If I do this, swap to scene. How about now? Does that go over to Grakanarts stream? I think so. Yeah! Yeah, I can have those things on Grakanarts stream. Doobie-doop, boobie-doop, boop. I have a lot of these that I forgot that I made, and I haven't pressed any of these buttons in like years. I had them, and then I transferred a lot of my effects over, and I forgot that I had these. And I forgot that I had these. And I don't really have an occasion to press a lot of these buttons. I just made them, and I figured that like at some point, I'll figure out what I'm doing with like any of these buttons. But this one doesn't quite work out well with some of the filters. That one doesn't quite work out as well. But the spinning still does. This one does pretty well. I think the effect's a little too extreme. I think I need to like tone down it a little for the CRT effect. But like you get she twitched. This one works pretty well. This would be a good effect to have with like a voice modulator. Would be a good effect. But yeah, I have all those things and I just never use them all. Ever. I was no occasion to use like when do I want to use this filter? I don't know when I use it. I should just activate them again on channel points. Add that to my to-do list. Put these on channel points because we have like barrel roll as channel points. We could have all these as channel points, right? So yeah, I have pixelate as channel points, but I should have things like the ASCII in channel points. I'm gonna do that. Just have explosion on channel points. There's no reason not to have explosion in channel points. Yeah, might as well. Good idea. Good idea. I don't think Twitch channel points lets us like categorize things. I think there's like broad categories. Yeah, I need a lot of like cheap things on the to-do list. And all these things are like really easy for me to add to channel points. And I don't think anything would break if I had like a lot of these on at once. Yeah, nothing will break. My computer's not gonna die or overload or anything if I have like 8 effects on at once. So that's all safe.
I'm back.
Hi, back. I'm Dad.
Oh, I'm not gonna call you that.
Oh, would you like to call me Daddy?
No, that's even worse.
Did you know that
what did I know?
Forgive me, Father, for I have sinned means the same thing as I'm sorry, Daddy, I've been a bad boy?
I did not know that, but also I did not need to know that.
That's right.
Hey, yo, what the fuck, bro?
That's right. What we eating for dinner?
I ate eggs and rice and soup and
You already ate it all?
I ate it all. Yeah, I ate it all. It's in my belly now.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Did you like swallow?
Yeah.
Did you chew?
Yeah, I did. You know, I did. Do you not believe me?
God damn.
Oh.
You can just eat on stream. You're a VTuber. Like what?
I know.
They're just gonna see your character just like.
The reason why I didn't, because I don't want to carry soup upstairs, okay? I have to carry soup.
No one's gonna see your filthy table. You can just have
No,
food and stuff
I don't
all
want to
over your
see the
table.
table filthy. I also
Whatever,
don't want to
man.
bring soup upstairs. If I like had like just like a bowl, then I would have brought it upstairs. But I brought churros upstairs, so I have churros now with me. Because I like churros, you know. Not whatever you're
Like-
thinking.
No, I'm thinking of churros like the cat food, but churros like the fried
Churros. Yeah,
cinnamon
fried
sticks.
cinnamon sticks. Yes. Yes. I also have
Where did
churros.
you get churros?
No, I had churros. It was in my fridge. And I obviously over microwaved them because now they're soggy.
Oh,
They're soggy.
are they like frozen churros or?
It was leftover churros that my sister got for me.
Oh, where'd you guys get churros from?
I don't know. I have to ask her. She got it yesterday, and I wanted to eat the churros. Why are you asking me questions about my churros, sir?
No, I don't have churros on tap at my house. I don't just have churros ready to go.
Yeah. Do they sell frozen churros?
I don't know. That's why I was asking questions about
Well,
it.
you literally have Google right there, so you could Google it right now, can't you? With your tippity tappities.
I can't. I'm illiterate.
You're illiterate, so you're like the 1% or whatever on Twitch chat, or no, the
It's
most
23%. Are you
23%.
fucking remember anything?
I
Jesus.
remember your presentation. Okay, it was 23%.
I'm trying to educate you. You can remember how many people are the percent
I
of the
remember there was an isekai gotcha. Well, no, isekai power where he controls boobs.
That's right. That's a takeaway.
And lots of gotcha powers, and the reason why they're so fucking long is because they have a fanfic website with a bunch of names, and there's no thumbnail, no description. It's a long ass title.
That's
Actually,
right.
that was the most interesting thing. Was the
Wow, not the rest of the presentation I worked so hard on? Okay.
no, the rest was good. It was educational.
Okay, sure.
I did not know that there was a lot of gotcha isekais either. I didn't even think that that could be a thing.
Do you know Isekai Transporter?
No, what's that?
So Isekai Transporter is a short series about the guy who drives a truck that has to run over people to send them to the Isekai worlds.
Oh, so is he like the Grim Reaper?
Yeah, he's like
right?
a truck driver, right? And he'll get
Mhm.
like an order on his phone. It's like 3 kids, and he's like, "All right, sure, I see 3 kids." Takes them out.
That's actually crazy. Actually.
So the way that it works is that his bumper is a teleporter, and his
Yeah.
bumper of his car teleports people. And like one of the chapters, he like gets into a car accident, but he has an order that's due in like 10 minutes, so he has to
Mhm.
rip the bumper off his car and hit a kid with it in order to teleport them to another world.
Oh my gosh. Is this like a manga as well, aside from a light novel, or just light novel?
Oh, I can't read. I don't read any light novels.
Okay, so it's manga, right?
Yeah.
Okay, is it
Yeah.
also an anime?
No,
No. Okay.
it's really short and dumb manga. It's fun. It's like
Okay.
it's like maybe a dozen chapters max.
Are usually these manga adaptations just like super short, 2 volumes or something or whatever?
Yeah, a lot of them are pretty well. Like, also, I don't know how long most of them are because
Mhm.
at some point the like translating group finds out that no one cares about it because it's a shit story, and so they just drop the translations.
But the fact that it gets like manga adaptations is still like, why? Why?
No, do you know Virgin Extinction Island?
Why does that sound so familiar? Is that the
I may have told you about it, but it is Virgin Extinction Island is the worst manga I've ever read.
Why does that sound so
It
familiar?
is. I don't know. Maybe I told you about it. Let me tell you
Maybe-
about Virgin Extinction Island. So
Vir-
Virgin Extinction Island, the plot is that there's a new disease around in Japan. And what happens is if you turn 18 and you're a virgin, you die.
Wait, you told me about this. I also had another friend who talked to me about this too, so it wasn't just you. That's why I sound so familiar. But
a bunch
I heard,
of fucking degenerates.
yeah, of course.
So
People attract
that's
other
the plot
people,
of
I'm saying.
Virgin Extinction Island. And in Virgin Extinction Island, they actually have like scouters, like Dragon Ball scouters.
Mhm.
And then the government shows up and they're like, holy shit, this dude's virgin levels are off the charts. He's a mega virgin.
Mhm. Mhm.
But it is really bad. Like, the author and the editor just wrote the most pathetic incel story you've ever read, and they're both like, yeah, this is good, this is fire, keep going, yeah, that's good, that's some good shit. That's exactly how relationships and people view virgins. Like, it is like actually harmful. Like, I'm worried about the way they view any sort of interpersonal relationships with the opposite sex. It is quite pathetic.
Yeah, I agree.
Like, there's like a kid who meets a girl in the forest because he's running away from the virgin police who are trying to take him away to Virgin Island where they're forcibly de-virginizing the virgins. And he meets a girl in the forest, and then they like each other, and then she brings him home, and then the dad bursts in. He's like, I smell a virgin. I know no daughter of mine is dating a stinking, gross, disgusting virgin. Get this virgin out of my house.
Oh my god.
My daughter's gonna date a real Chad, a man.
Oh my god, that's awful.
And then like there's like a group of friends. No, they don't turn into a lobster if they don't find true love. there's a group of friends, right? The main character's friends, and like they're like, okay, we're all like gonna try to find out how to lose our virginity. And one of them loses their virginity, and they all drawn like typical nerds. And then in the next chapter, when he shows up, he's like jacked as shit. He's like got two girls on one girl on each arm. He's like, oh yeah, look at my virgin friends. I remember I was a virgin like you losers. Good thing I'm a real man now that I banged girls at least one time last night. And I'm a real bro, not a bunch of losers like you fucks.
Oh my god.
It's like really pathetic. And the spoiler how this series ends, right? Because you're not gonna read this shit.
No way.
So there's like a supervillain who invented this virgin disease, and this supervillain is like a super virgin also, but he like invented this virgin disease because he hates women or whatever. I don't know. And then so he captures the main character's love interest and has her like hooked up to a brain machine. And so he's going to like a part of his supervillain plan is he's going to super mega cuck the main character by sending out brain waves to the entire world, where the entire world imagines that the main character's love interest is now their love interest, and they're gonna imagine themselves falling in love and kissing and doing more than that with the main character's love interest. So the main character gets super mega cucked by every single person in the entire world because the villain sends out brainwaves to the entire world where they all imagine themselves kissing the main character's love interest.
Wait, why does this villain hate the main character?
Dude, I don't remember the plot. Like, it's so stupid.
That's so dumb. What kind of shit? This is a shit story. What kind of shit is people making?
But what's important is that like at least 2 humans on this planet Earth was reading this shit, and they're like, "That's so good. To keep running, keep going, right?" Because like this isn't just like some web novel that one guy wrote to himself. But an editor saw this and he's like, yeah, that's good. I'm gonna publish this shit. Like, I'm gonna take this and I'm gonna publish it. And there are gonna be other mangakas trying to get their stories written, but we don't care about those stories. I want your
story.
toxic story of like then toxic virginity story. And they're like, they have like Underground Railroad for virgins here. They're like smuggling virgins out of the world. People are like, it's like really bad. It's super terrible.
Oh my god!
But I read all of it like a train wreck. Is so bad.
Yeah, I think like my other friend read all of it too, and they said it was really bad. So I heard it from like you and like some other person. That's why like the name. Just, I just know.
Like seeing a train wreck, I'm like, oh my god, what is this guy? What is the bad thing he's possibly coming up with this week in Virgin Extinction Island?
I can't believe it. Like, I can't believe someone like there's someone in this world who's like, that's the shit. This is good shit. You know, like.
Do you know Omniscient Reader's Viewpoint?
Yeah, I know. Not the whole thing. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So I've only listened to the audiobook for ORV.
Oh, they have an audiobook now.
Yeah, the audiobook is it goes up to the Capture the Flag arc. So they're starting the Capture the Flag arc.
Okay.
That's where it ends. They got out of their subway station. They just beat that thing, and they're starting Capture the Flag.
Yeah.
And like the audiobook is really fun. That's how I was introduced to it, because Janice wanted me to listen to it. So,
okay.
While we're like on road trips and stuff, and I'm like. She's like, it's not that gay. And I'm like, I don't know. Every single person that wants to buy your ORV print really ships the 2 characters. Like, everyone seems to think it's gay as hell. I'm like, she's like, it's not gay. And I'm listening to the audiobook narrator, like, oh, the audiobook narrator thinks it's gay as hell too. He ships them. It's so funny the way that the audiobook narrator is narrating the story. Because he's like, our protagonist is like, oh my God, it's him. It's like, oh, it could only be one man who did this. Only one man would dare do this. I'm like, oh, see, hear the narrator talking about them. He ships them like crazy. It's like, oh man, look at Jung Hyuk's abs. I'm like, oh, he didn't need to describe that. He didn't need to look at Jung Hyuk's muscly, strong abs. I'm like, but he did.
But he did.
Like, Junk is so strong and manly, and oh, I hate him so much.
I hate him so. It's like the Blue Lock situation again, right? It's
Yeah.
like straight.
But the
freaking-
narrator knows.
But the narrator
it's
knows.
funny.
Yeah,
The audiobook narrator is hilarious because like every time he does a sound effect, he's like, and then Jung Hyuk jumped in the water, splat. He always has the sound effects and just like whoosh. Splash.
Okay, but is this narrator good though? Like, do you think the narrator's
Yeah,
good?
it was great.
Okay, because sometimes like some narrator audiobooks are just like so like it's hard to listen to them because they're just like they just read it like directly like ah da 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 like just same monotone, just not entertaining, right?
Yeah.
So that's just how it be sometimes though, for real. Someone in my chat was like, they are gay.
They are.
Mhm. But I do have some people who
have-
agrees, like your wife, like they say like
Yeah.
they're like, oh, it's not gay, you know, and then there's some people who are like, they are gay.
It's
like,
pretty gay.
It's pretty.
It's pretty
mixed.
gay.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I from listening to the audiobook, it's pretty gay.
Mm-hmm.
And my thoughts on ORV, right? Here's the important premise of ORV. I do think from what I've listened to, I would prefer the story if it was if our main character was the person who wrote ORV
Mm-hmm.
or who wrote the story,
Mm-hmm.
and now he sees his story that he thought was just something that he imagined up but he's actually like
Mm-hmm.
precognizant, and he like wrote down his imagined story and it's actually turned out to be real, because that would be less pathetic than the first few chapters where our main character basically read One Piece,
Mm-hmm.
right? It's like 1,300 chapters is a lot to read.
Yeah.
If you imagine one chapter came out every single week, imagine you grew up reading One Piece.
Yeah.
But you're the only person on the entire fucking world who's ever read One Piece. And there's one person on the other side of the world writing One Piece. And you're trying to tell everyone's like, no, One Piece is really good. You should totally read it.
Mhm.
And they're like, no, it's like over 1,000 chapters. He's like, yeah, it's over 1,300 chapters. And nobody reads it. And they're like, dude, stop talking about One Piece. One Piece sucks. No one reads One Piece. He's like, no, it's really good.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, how can you spend 20 years of your life reading something every single week, but there's only two people in the entire world who know about it, you and the person who wrote it? If you wrote it and you're like, it's basically just your own little project and you're like, I wrote my little story to myself, I feel like that's less pathetic
Mm-hmm.
than when you're the only person in the entire world who's read One Piece and is trying to tell people about it, and everyone thinks you're such a loser.
So ORV is that long? It's like 1,000 chapters.
Not the ORV itself, but the in-universe story that the main character reads.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the in-universe story the main character reads is like 1,300 chapters long.
Yeah.
But after chapter 400, nobody reads it anymore. So for the last 1,000 chapters, he's the only person in the entire world reading it. So that means one person wrote a chapter and one person read a chapter for the last 1,000 chapters. Like, that's kind of sad. That's kind of really, it's pathetic for both two people in this entire world.
Ah, okay. I see. But I heard it's good though, and but it's just like
Oh,
the
no,
in
ORV
store.
The actual story of ORV is really fun.
Yeah.
I just talk about the in-universe book
In-universe.
that the main character reads, right?
Ah, oh yeah. Okay.
Because the plot of ORV is
Yeah,
that the
yeah.
main character is the only person who's read this web novel
this web novel
for
okay.
1,300 chapters.
Yeah.
And no one else has ever read it because everyone else in the world thinks it sucks.
Yeah.
But for some reason, one guy is writing it and publishing it, and only one person in the entire world is reading it. Like, imagine if you sat here and
Yeah.
streamed
Yeah.
for 10 fucking years and only one person has ever watched you stream for 10 fucking years.
Oh, that's so sad.
And it's only you and one. Isn't that so pathetic?
No, it's
That
sad.
It's the most important, it's the most important thing in this guy's life.
But you have like a bond with that one person for the past 10 years.
Yeah, you might as well send him pictures of your wiener or something. He's like your most significant other ever.
Yeah.
Because for 10 years, he gets off of work and he immediately reads his web novel. It's the most important thing to him in his entire life. Actually, what is, if it was 52, right? Let's do 1,000 divided by 52 weeks. 19 years is 1,000 chapters.
Oh my
If it's once a week for 52 weeks, that's 19 years.
god!
Imagine 19 years of your life reading One Piece every single week.
Oh my god. Oh
if
my
he
god.
wrote a new chapter every single week, and for 19 years, no one else in your entire life has ever read this thing, and you keep trying to tell people how good it is, and everyone looks at you and is like, dude, no one wants to read that shit. It's so bad.
Yeah.
It's so pathetic.
Mm-hmm.
And that's all my thoughts. I'm like, man, what a fucking loser. that the story starts and that he's like telling people, it's like, wow, what another great chapter from Oda. He's such a smart guy. He wrote another chapter of One Piece and it's so fire. And immediately the online forums like, dude, are you a fucking loser? No one reads One Piece. Like, he's like, the online forums like, again, dude, every single week you try to tell us about it and no one's gonna read that stupid story. I'm like, man, this is really pathetic to start out the story like this.
Yeah, I know. I see the line. Oh my god. Oh my gosh, yeah. You're right.
So I'm like, if I rewrote ORV, I would just say like he's just like writing his little fan fiction at home, and it's like less pathetic when you're just like, oh, I'm just writing this story for myself and no one's ever gonna read it, and that's okay. I just like writing my little story to myself.
Yeah.
And then he sees his characters coming to life. He's like, oh, I made him hot, and he's hot in real life too. Holy shit. Oh my god. I just kept talking about my dream boy, and I just made my dream boy so hot. Now he's in front of me. Oh my god, he's so hot in real life. I knew it. My OC standing here in front of me.
Standing here in front of me.
Right? I mean, like, what if that was the way ORV worked? And he's like, oh my god, my OC is so hot. I can't believe I made my OC so hot. My OC is the coolest shit in the world.
Oh my god, it's so funny.
That's just a dynamic that I think would be more fun to
like
start
more fun, right?
That's
like
my,
a more hug,
my head
like
canon rewrite.
Yeah, head canon rewrite.
Yeah.
Oh my god. It's almost time for the other person to come in.
Just like my head canon ending for Naruto.
What's your head canon? What's your head canon?
All right, here's the way Naruto ends.
Wait. Anybody in the chat, like, if you guys don't want to hear spoilers for Naruto, just
Boruto's longer than Naruto at this point. Okay.
I know. I'm just saying, because Okay, but yes. Okay. What's your head canon?
I'm sorry. Look. Okay. He's Luke's dad. Like, yeah, they throw the ring in Mordor. Sorry, some spoilers are beyond the point of reasonability. Like, if you didn't give a shit about Naruto by now, you don't give a shit about Naruto.
Yeah.
So in the fan rewrite, like, it's Naruto v Sasuke in the very end. We're past the war arc. Like, they both find out they're the reincarnated, whatever it is. They're like fighting underneath that waterfall that they like train under and stuff. And they've been going at this for a week. Sakura has been watching them for days, and she's just drooling in the bushes. She's like watching them, just like, oh my god, this is the hottest shit ever. Oh my god, my two crushes are fighting, and they're like, their shirts are ripping off. This is the greatest shit ever, and she's just like drooling Fujoshi, watching him in the trees. And then, like, after days of fighting, Naruto has his last Rasengan in his hand, and Sasuke has his last Chidori in his hand. You can see that they're like, this is the last bit of their chakra. This is the very final attack they both can make. They're like barely holding themselves up standing, and they're like limping. They limp closer to each other, one step at a time, and their like feet are like slipping in the water because they can barely even stand up. And then they like stand there like they're like neck to neck. They're right against each other. And then Naruto like releases his Rasengan, and Sasuke releases Chidori. And then Naruto's like, Sasuke, ever since we shared that first kiss in class, I knew that there was only one ninja who could ever lead the Hidden Leaf Village with me. And Sasuke, I need you to be that ninja who will help me lead the Leaf Village. And it has flashbacks to them like sharing that like kiss in class in the first early episodes. It's like flashback, boom, boom, boom. Like, I've known there's only one ninja who could ever complete my jutsus.
My jutsus.
That's right. That was like fan rewrite, and then they like, and the waterfall's like beating down in the background, and then they're like the waterfall's pounding against the rocks, and they're pounding against each other, and Sakura is just like watching the whole thing, and she's loving it.
She's voyeur.
Oh, she's so happy. She's the greatest shit ever.
Oh, so funny.
That is a fan rewrite of Naruto.
Your
I've
headcanon.
had this fan rewrite since Naruto ended. It's been
Really?
15 years, something like that.
Yeah, it's been 15 years. Around almost 15 years. So, oh my gosh, this is so funny. Too bad I'm like
That's
a
right.
Sasuke hater, and I don't like the Boruto series that much.
Oh, I think Chocho is my Jar Jar Binks. Chocho is my Ewoks.
Uh-huh. You're evil.
You know what that means?
Not really, no.
So in like the original Star Wars,
Mhm.
a lot of nerds hated the Ewoks because they're
Yeah.
like, oh my god, the Ewoks are so stupid. Star Wars is such a cool series, and they have to introduce these baby, stupid little mascot teddy bear Ewok.
Wait, the
aliens,
Ewok, the
like,
tiny teddy bears
yeah,
in the forest.
people hated
right?
them
What?
Yeah.
I think they're so cute. I love the Ewok.
because remember, Star Wars is like for fucking loser incel nerds, right?
You're right. You're right.
And so
You're
those
right.
nerds are like, oh god, my cool ass Star fantasy series. Now it's got a bunch of baby teddy bears running around.
I
That's
love
canon
them.
now. Like I
love
can't believe
them.
there's stupid teddy bears running around my cool Star Wars lightsaber series.
I love them.
But now we like Ewoks because you and I were kids growing up watching Star Wars. And
Yeah.
so like we're like, cool, murder teddy bears. That's great.
Yeah, I love the Ewoks. I love them.
Right? And then for us, Jar Jar Binks was hella annoying.
Yeah. Yes.
Cause we're like, oh, look at this stupid joke character who makes poop and fart jokes and is just there to make dumb things in a plot.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
the kids love Jar Jar Binks. Kids are
I
like,
know,
he's
the
so
kids
dumb. We
Jar
love
Jar
him.
Binks. Yeah. You're right though.
That's
There's so much Jar Jar Binks
That's-
merch. Like actually,
Yeah.
there's so much Jar Jar.
yeah,
Binks
because the
merch.
kids are like, huh, what a funny dumb guy. You're like, oh, it's either Jar Jar Binks or watching their political drama in the Senate.
Mhm.
They're like, I don't want to watch them talk about Senate politics. I want to see Jar Jar Binks falling over rocks.
Mhm.
And that's Chocho. Chocho is that for me. She's dumb. I vividly remember the very first chapter of Boruto when
Mhm.
Sadara is like trying to find out who her parents are
Mhm.
or find out
Sarada?
about Sasuke. Yeah, whatever her name is. Sakura's daughter is like,
Salad.
I don't know who my dad is. I don't know Sasuke. He's never around. And Sakura's like, he's on like a very important mission. She's like trying to discover him and find out who she is because she didn't get to grow up with her dad. And then Chocho is there tagging along, and Chocho's stuffing her fucking fat ass face with chips, and she's like, I don't know if Choji's my real dad. I don't know if I share the genetic bloodline fat jutsu of my dad who looks just like me, and he's stuffing her face. And like Sakura and Sasuke's daughter is like having a real moment where they're like trying to discover who they are and
Yeah.
try to learn about their dad that's been estranged to them. And then Cho is like, I don't know if Choji's really my dad. We have nothing in common. I'm like, I don't know. You like looked at your diet, and it seems like you have a lot in common.
Oh my god. I forgot that happened. That's been so long though. Like,
Yeah, that was like literally the very first chapter of Boruto, and I've never gotten over it.
I heard that's gotten like
I
so
hate
much more
Chocho to this day.
You hate Chocho till this day.
Yeah.
You're like, how do you not know that you're like actually like you're Choji's daughter? Come on. Like, come on, man.
Yeah, I mean, like if you look in the mirror and you look at the chips in your hand, seems like you are Choji's daughter.
For real, for real.
Where's your next person? I don't see anybody in the waiting room.
I know. I think she's running a little bit late. She's
That's fine. I'm
supposed to be
monitoring
here.
them too.
Yeah, she's supposed to be here.
I'm just killing time today.
She's supposed to be
Like,
here.
it's all right. We can stall. We can stall for as long as necessary.
This isn't the show. Oh my god.
This isn't. This is the post game to the pre game.
Mhm.
Ah, they are here.
They are
Well,
here.
Get on Discord. That's where you're supposed to be.
I was PowerPointing. Oh, okay. She was probably adding more stuff to her PowerPoint.
Oh, last minute, please. I finished my PowerPoint at 8 p.m. last night when I sent it to Grakanarts. I did not send her a message yesterday being like, whoops, I forgot it was this week. You know, I lied. I didn't forget it was this week. I knew, and I was just being lazy, and I just wanted to let you know that I was late making the presentation. I knew it was this week. I was just lazy, and I just wanted to make an excuse to make it sound like I was less lazy.
It's okay, because these things are easy anyway. It's always easy to make a PowerPoint presentation. If you can't do it
I hate making PowerPoint presentations.
If you can't do it in under an hour, then what are you anyway? What are your skills for? Oh my god.
Oh man, it took me literally like 4 hours to do it.
I appreciate it.
Most of that time was me
Was
going
copying,
like, I don't
pasting.
want to make a PowerPoint presentation. No, most of the time being like, I don't know. Am I gonna do it? I guess I'll do it. I don't know. I'll make like two PowerPoint slides and just be like, I'm gonna go watch. I actually know what I did is because I'm gonna go watch someone talk about the Saw franchise for 2 hours, and I watched someone on YouTube talk about every single Saw draft for 2 hours. I'm like, yeah, this is much better use of my time rather than working on Grace's PowerPoint.
Well, I appreciate it anyway that
Yeah.
you worked
So it
on the
took 4 hours.
presentation.
2 hours of which was watching a video about a Saw franchise.
Oh my god. But thank you so much for coming
right,
here
they're
today,
here.
Z. Thank you for helping me stall time. Thank you. Hope to see you again soon.
Bye. Sleep with you in a month.
Oh my gosh. See you. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye. Bye. You can leave the chat. Do you want me to
Yeah, I'll
disconnect
leave.
you?
I'll just leave Discord.
Bye. Oh wait, his thing is still here. His face. All right. Let's see. And I'm gonna make myself smaller. Woo! Before I go and bring in the next person, we're gonna run an ad. So thank you guys for being patient with me in our little intermission. So we have the next person. I don't know what actually she's presenting. I remember him. Yeah, he was at I think he was at Rose City as well. So let's run the ads real quick. And then we're gonna have the Fugi here. Alright. So we're gonna have the next ad. Yeah! How are you, Al? How was work? How's everybody tonight? Thank you again. Everybody who's here today, thank you so much for coming and supporting your fellow community members and watching us yap about our hyperfixations or just like PowerPoint presentations in general. Z did a great job. He's a huge yapper and he's very good at stalling like time. So it was nice during the intermission period that we were talking about random shit. So I'm good. I got off early tonight. It's the reason why I fuck with it. More time for me to chill before I work some more. How are you? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I kind of woke up a little bit late today. I actually slept for 9 hours, so I got a good amount of sleep. So I woke up, I showered, I ate breakfast, I got ready for stream. I took my cats out to go get some fresh air. I did some logistics stuff, just a little bit, and then now I'm here because the stream starts early. The stream starts at 3 p.m. I need to actually fix my sleeping schedule because for me, waking up late is like waking up over 11 a.m. So I woke up around like 11:30 a.m. and I don't really like and then I doom scroll for like another half an hour. So I didn't really get out of bed till like 12. So I don't really like starting my day off like around that time. Like I miss waking up at like 9 a.m. and then like just starting my day a little bit earlier. And that worked out when I slept around 2 or 2:30 a.m. in the morning. And I've been very, very bad at like sleeping a little bit earlier. So it's partially because I went to Japan and I did fix my schedule, but I also like, I need to not get into the bad habit. I not need to get into the bad habit of sleeping at 5 a.m. So I need to sleep at like 2 or something so I could wake up at like 9 again. I kind of miss doing that. Also, I'm just getting older. I used to be able to function in like when I sleep at 5 and wake up at 9, like 4 hours, but I think I'm getting older now. So I want to like do that a little bit better. But my ads are almost done. It's about, I think, 50 seconds, and then I'm gonna drag the next person in, and then we're gonna keep on going with our presentations. We are making very, very good time. Zach was able to fill in the little gaps because we did have one person who finished a little bit earlier. Yeah, that's shit, some BS nowadays. Yeah, for sure. 4 hour makes me feel like I'm dying. Yeah. I used to be able to function in like 3 to 4 hours of sleep, but now I can't. So I think I need at least 6 hours now. But I could function if I only get 5. So for cons, I try to sleep at least 6 hours because it's a long day at conventions. Because you're also expending energy and everything. So, but thank you guys once again for participating. Well, not participating. For participating. Actually, it could be participating in the chat and just yapping with me in the chat and supporting your fellow community members. So let me drag in the next person. Burp, 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 burp. Shuki?
Oh,
Hello! Let me make you bigger, your Fugi. Dun, 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 dun. Here's your Fugi, and let me make myself bigger.
I'm sorry. I was writing in extra notes and I didn't
No
see
worries.
your... but I was here. I was listening. Yeah, I was listening to your stream,
Yeah.
and then suddenly I heard, "Where's the next person?" I'm like, "Huh? No, I'm right here. I swear." I'm here. I'm here.
You're here. Yay! Suki's here! Thank
yeah,
you,
I'm
Suki, for
here.
doing it. Let me watch the stream.
Of course.
And let me pop out thing. Perfect. Okay, let me stream.
I'm just
this.
like coming back from Katsu. I was just like, I'm so tired, but I'm just like, but I really want to do this. So I'm just like, I think I can do it.
Thank you
I
for
can muster
doing
up
it,
the energy. Of course. Thank you for hosting.
Yeah, it's your first time doing this too, so I can't wait. I can't wait. Ichi knows.
Yes.
But would you like to introduce yourself and what you like, what you do, and why you're here today?
Yes. Hello, everyone. I am Tsukiko, your friendly neighborhood freak. I do a little bit of drawing. I do a little bit of cosplay. I am old and tired, so I do both in moderation. My pronouns are she, her, they. Why they? Because sometimes I look like this.
Yeah, so
some of the times I look like this.
So pretty!
So I'm just like, I don't know. I identify as a woman, but sometimes I like looking like a man. So I'm just like, I guess she, they, her, I don't fucking know. I'm just something. But yeah, I'm here today to talk about what I love.
Ooh, it's so
The
cute.
2026 special, because
Rubbing
we're
hands.
talking about my current hyperfixation. More like 2025 special, but because 2026 just started.
Yeah, we're
But
only 2 months in, yeah.
I know, we never know. 2020, we still have the rest of 2026. Maybe I'm gonna start a new hyperfixation. Who knows? But yeah, today I'll be talking about my hyperfixation of Grakanarts. She is beautiful. She is wonderful. She's fun, entertaining, smart. She's a great friend. We've done cosplays together. We traveled together, gone to conventions together. And did you know that she has a Honkai pin Kickstarter? So if you want them pins, go get them. Like, comment, subscribe, go stalk her, go to the conventions that she goes to, throw money at her. This is a little drawing I made of her. But yeah, stalk her respectfully, throw money at her respectfully. Go support Grakanarts. That is my hyperfixation. Oh yeah, there's something else. Robots. Besides Grakanarts, I love robots, and as I was making this PowerPoint, actually, I realized that, growing up watching different like robots movie with robots, these are only a few that I could think of on the top of my head. But I feel like I've always been interested in like the scientific side and like just lore wise of robots and how, we kind of integrate our ideas of robots and what the future is going to look like and whatnot. And I just think it's pretty interesting as to like, maybe why I'm so attracted to robots. I also think Power Rangers count because Power Rangers has big mecha robot megazords in them. And yeah, so I think that counts. But we're talking about my current hyperfixation robots. Repo! Yes, we're gonna talk about Repo. I have 500 hours in Repo.
It is so impressive, honestly. It's so impressive.
It's kind of crazy. I'm just like, my undiagnosed ADHD, I'm just like, damn, man. Yeah, 500 hours. I'm surprised because, like, before this, Genshin, Among Us, and Lethal were my hyperfixation. Like, I have tons of hours in Genshin. I used to play that shit, like, 8 hours a day. I come back home from, was I out of school at that time? I don't even know. I think I was out of school.
2020. Yeah, you were out of school.
Okay. Yeah, I was out of school then. Yeah. So, after work, I'd just come back and Genshin all day until, who knows, like 1 a.m. in the morning, and I'll go to sleep. I did that with Among Us as well, and Lethal. Like, I was playing that a lot. Like, if anything, I think Among Us and Lethal Company, I think Among Us like 200 hours and Lethal 300, and now Repo with 500. I was like, oh man.
They just keep getting bigger and bigger. The amount of hours running into it is just bigger and bigger.
It's crazy. I'm just like, oh my god. Like, I don't know. I'm kind of scared of like how I'm going to get off of this like hyperfixation train because like usually like I do it until I'm burnt out, right?
Yeah.
Like I keep going until I'm burnt out. So far like I did go through a short burnout period with Repo, but I did get back into it. So I don't know, but let's talk about Repo. So Repo is a game I played Repo with Grace before, so you guys should come by because maybe Grace will do some more Repo streams in the future. But Repo is a game. One thing that I love about Repo is that you can play with friends or you can play solo. I've done both. I've played it solo as well as playing with friends, and now that a lot of people have fallen off the Repo train, like I've been playing public lobbies, and I've been pretty lucky with the public lobbies. I usually try to join in 25 plus lobbies because we're all adults, we're pretty chill, and we do a reasonable amount of trolling, so it's not anything that's too much. It's just enough for fun, but pretty chill and whatnot. The gameplay of Repo is very easy to digest. You find items in these abandoned, locations. You find items which have, a certain value to them. You put them all into the extraction. You get money. You spend it at the shop. You can buy a bunch of upgrades and a bunch of other weapons to make the game easier, because as you go throughout the levels, it gets harder. Monsters spawns more. It gets a little bit harder. Talking about monsters, you can also kill the monsters, which then gives you an expensive orb, which then entice you to want to, fight them more, because now you can min-max, like, how much money you get in each round, which, I think is a component that some people really enjoy about Repo, is that they can play really hard. I can't think of the word, but like they can go super serious mode and try to get as much money as they want out of it. And I think in Lethal Company, that was what was missing as to why like there were mods where if you kill like a monster, there's mods where you can take the body, and the body has value to them. So I'm kind of glad that Repo already put that into their gameplay where, you know, once you kill something, you get something out of it. Otherwise, you know, what's really the point of killing monsters? Like, you know, it doesn't make it that fun. It just makes them like an annoying thing of the game. So instead of making them annoying, you know, making them part of the game where you can, you know, get something out of it. And I think Repo, this is probably why I like Repo so much, is that it gives constant dopamine hits of like, you know, oh, you found something expensive, you know, you found an expensive item. Ooh, you know, you put it into the cart. Ooh, now the number goes up. Oh, wow, you're making so much money. Oh, you kill a monster. Now you get more money. You know, there's like constant positive reinforcements that like just kind of tingle my brain. And I think that's why I like it so much, because it's like, ooh, I did this, I did that, I found this, I found that. And then I think that's why it's like, it's so addicting to me, because it's like, it's giving me constant
It's like that dopamine. Yeah, the dopamine hit. Actually, when you frame it that way with the monsters, I like didn't even realize it until you mention it. Like that, like yes, I like know that when we played the game, we get like the little orbs from it, and then it's worth something, right? Passively, I did like when the way you frame it, I didn't realize that like, oh, like if you are like a huge min maxer and like these sort of games, and you want to squeeze as much money as you want, like killing the monsters makes like a huge, it's like a huge incentive, right? For people like, oh, if I'm missing some cash, then I just need to go kill some bitches that spawn, basically. So like that's like a good way to frame it too. I didn't like even realize that like that would be the intention of like the devs until now. If that is the intention, like that's really interesting, because Lethal Company is very like, there's like, I do like Lethal Company too there, but I think Lethal Company is like scarier because there's like a sense of dread, right? Like you can't do anything, you can't kill like really like high level tier monsters that easily and stuff, right? And then you don't get anything out from it, right, aside from like saving your life type of thing. But like with Repo, you're like, oh, you get a reward for killing. So it makes sense to me, like, oh, why you and like some others be like, oh, let's kill this monster, and then you guys go ahead of it. I'm like, no, thanks. I'm gonna like not do it.
Yeah, it's like, oh, that's scary. I don't want to fight them. It's like, no, you gotta fight them. We get something out of it.
Yeah. So it makes like, when you frame it that way, that makes a lot more sense to me. It's the reward like that you get to like increase like your money, right? So
yeah, because again, like especially when you play in a group, you know, like unless you have mods on, like the gameplay wise, like the more money you have, the more things you can get. And now different people, you know, when you play with a group, different people can get different things. And it's not like, oh, we didn't make enough money, so only this person gets an upgrade, only that person gets a weapon. So you know, it's a lot of team effort, which I think is also, you know, a good part of it, is that there's a good amount of team effort, but like it can still be like, you can still win it if only one person's alive. So and I feel like that's really hard in other games, like for example Peak, right? Like if you're the only one alive, like the amount of stamina and everything in Peak is just, it's hard to win by yourself when everyone else dies, in my opinion. I think it's hard. And in Lethal as well, it's like, you know, I feel like Lethal wise, there's not as much like constant little tiny dopamine hits. It's like, oh, you know, you get these, you run out, and then there's also a time constraint. So it's like, which I think is like, for Lethal, I really like that part where it's like, oh, you know, after a certain time, more monsters appear, so you know, you gotta get out of there. But there's not the min-maxing part of, I'm gonna get every single item before I leave, right? I mean, I guess you could still do that, but then there's like a bigger risk at it, which makes Lethal special in that way, and like it makes,
it's like, you know, scarier. It's way scarier.
Yeah, exactly. While Repo is more just like, you don't have to use your brain for Repo. You can just kind of go in and la and do stuff. I mean, at least for me, like I'm just like, I feel like a lot of the games that I tend to like, it's games that I can turn my brain off and like do something. But then when I really want to be into it, I can use my brain and actually like focus and play it seriously. But I think, that's why I really like Repo.
It's like collecting simulator with horror elements.
Yeah. Anyways, oh my god.
Oh,
What was
oh,
that?
what was that?
Oh my god, what was that?
What was that? Oh,
Ayo, what was
Ayo.
that? Oh my god, look at that. Is that more robots? is
Wow.
that
Oh my God,
Wait a minute.
Transformers.
Were
Ayo.
we talking about repo? No,
Yeah.
actually, this PowerPoint is not about repo. It's about Transformers. I got you guys. Yeah, let's talk about my real current robot
Robot
hyperfixation.
hyperfixate.
First, let me give you guys some context, okay, with Transformers. So I think universally recognized is the live action because, you know, that's where Transformers kind of came onto the bigger scenes.
Yes.
For the normies, because, you know, I feel like a lot of Transformers fans, they fight about like the live action Transformers a lot, about how it's like, well, you know, Transformers was doing fine before the live action. But we all have to admit that the live action truly brought it to a different scene to bring in more fans, new fans, and like just new eyes, right? So I feel like, you know, this people probably recognize it a little bit more. So the Transformers live action, and as weebs and nerds, we all probably knew about the 80s animation cartoon. So like, you know, I grew up seeing maybe like 3 episodes of the original. Like I knew the song, but like I didn't really watch Transformers either. So honestly, like growing up, I was like, oh yeah, you know, Transformers, you know, like cars that turns into robots. That's pretty cool. And like I knew the song, but that was it until the live action came out, and I was just like, oh, this thing. I remember this thing. And you know, that was how I became like a Transformers fan back in the day. You know, I watched the first live action movie, I'm like, oh, this is pretty cool. But never to the point where I became like a fan. It was just like I really like this concept. And I really like the characters.
Yeah.
But it was just one of those like movies. It was just like, wow, that was a really good movie and I really like it. I'm a fan of it, but I'm not so much of a fan that I dig myself into it, right? It was just one of those movies that was really good.
Yeah.
But anyways, basic knowledge. Optimus Prime, good guy. Megatron, bad guy. So Transformers 1, why do I like it so much? Why is it so special that it has become my entire personality? Right? The plot, duh. Oh, whoopsies! Whoa, who put these here? Hey, somebody dropped these here. I don't know what that is. Anyways, the plot. Lore of Transformers 1. So I'll just kind of get you guys into Transformers 1.
Yes.
This is the city icon. So on the planet Cybertron, there's this underground city where the robots live, and it's underground because the surface is known to be dangerous. So that's why they live underground. So this is Orion Pax. He is a little guy before he became Optimus Prime.
Okay.
So Orion Pax, he's a little guy. He gets into trouble. He's very curious about you know, learning things about the world and trying to figure out, you know, why the world is the way it was. And also they're missing like this really big piece of like, I guess you could say like mechanic, little magical thing. And so the world is missing that piece as to why like it doesn't run as well as it's supposed to be. So he's very interested in that. So he wants to figure out how to help his world in his own way. So he's those basic Shonen Jump, you know, main character who's like, I have big dreams and I have big curiosity and I want to go and do things because I think that's the right thing to do. And this is D16. You probably recognize him from all the pictures I just dropped earlier. Anyways, so D16, he's the opposite of Orion. He's very by the book. He lives life the way they're meant to be, aka, they're part of a system. They do what they're supposed to do. They're part of the like lower class miners. So they just do what they were born to do. He stays in his own lane. He doesn't try to do anything that he shouldn't do, not trying to do anything too big. He lets, the big guys do their work. He does his work. So, he's a very good, like, citizen, you could say. So, Orion and D16, they're besties. Orion gets into trouble and D16 gets him out of trouble. And, so yeah, they're great friends, but again, D16, he's very by the book, so when he does get in trouble, it sucks because he's like, ugh, like, why do you keep doing this to me? Like, I keep getting you out of trouble and you keep getting back into trouble, and that's gonna hurt me and my rank because, like, the miners, they have their own ranking system. So basically, do a good job and you get good things out of it. And if he keeps associating himself with Orion, who does bad things, like, he puts himself at risk, right? But because they're besties, he does it. And I think that's beautiful. Yeah. So yada yada, stuff happens, and they find this little thing, which is a SOS message. It's a map that leads to a location on the surface of the planet where, it's a possible location where the magical thing that they need for the world, like, lays. Because, again, it went missing. Yeah. They don't know where it went. This thing will basically, like, power their planet so that they would have, like, infinite energy. So it's kind of like, oh, it disappeared in the war, so now where is it? So that kind of leads into them accidentally forming a team of these four, going on a dangerous journey into the surface of the planet to uncover the truth of the world. But anyways, no more spoilers, because I'm not gonna try to tell the entire story, because, like, what's the point of it? Anyways, why I love Transformers so much. Hold on, I need some water.
Wait. Question.
Any questions? Yes,
I have question.
Yapping.
So D16, is D16 like Megatron? Like,
yes.
Okay.
So D16 is pre-Megatron.
Pre-Megatron. Okay.
And then Orion is
Optimus, right?
Optimus Prime.
Okay, but like they still, when it's like they turn into Megatron and Optimus when they're older, right? Is it when they're older, or is it like different concept? Or like,
well, I don't want to give too much, but yeah, that's basically what happens. Like, when they're older, and once they've gone on their journey, finding themselves, like, they kind of, like, separate, right? Because like Orion is very, like, optimistic, thinking of like, oh, we can fix the world, while D16 is like, dude, the world is ruined and there's no fixing it, so we may as well, like, just like, leave it, kind of thing. So it's like, they're besties, they're just trying to live their life, and then because Orion, like, kind of ends up being too curious and dragging D16 along, like, they end up finding out that the world is not in a great place, and then just the way they think about the world, it's different. And that's how and that's how they split, and they grew up to be Optimus Prime and Megatron. Oh, okay. So that's why I really love the plot of this movie too, because I love that it's, I think a lot of the other movies and the other series of Transformers, they don't really dig into the backgrounds or, like, the past of Optimus Prime and Megatron. And if anything, like, the other series, the other, like, animated series, they tapped into it a little bit. And honestly, in every universe, they're kind of different. And in this universe, they decide to have both of them be miners, where like they're mining for energy. You know, think of it as like mining for coal and using that coal to, you know, generate energy for the world.
Yeah.
So it's basically like that. And in the other series, like I'm not gonna get into it too much, but basically the other series, like they all are like normal people or like normal robots, which then like elevate once like they've, you know, learn about the world, and then they get stronger, they learn about things, and they get their powers, and then they become Optimus Prime and Megatron. But in this movie, this is also a reason why I really like Transformers 1, because I like how they made them friends, and they made them like work the same like low class job, and then they both become like big people who like different people look up to, like people who agree with Optimus Prime looks up to him, while the other people who are like, you know, they don't really care about the world, but they still need a leader, they look up to Megatron, which then, you know, becomes the bad guys, and they're like, F everybody, like we don't care about this planet, fuck everyone, like we're just trying to live. And then they follow Megatron because, you know, that's how they all are. While Optimus is like, we can fix it.
Oh, he's optimistic.
Yeah, he's an optimistic prime.
He's optimistic.
Yeah.
Oh.
So, like, yeah, I really like this because I like the idea and the concept that they used to be friends. And then, because, like, part of the original 80s, like they also said that, oh, we were brothers once, you know, like basically like we were so close, we were friends, you know, we fought together, and then suddenly now like we're so different that, you know, we're always at war with each other. And I think I love stories like that. I love stories where it's like enemies, or like friends to enemies, enemies to lovers. So like I love that concept, and I just like the lore. Again, like I know I was playing with the plot thing earlier, but truly the plot of this movie is so good that like again it turned me into a fan. Someone who like didn't even know about Transformers that much. Like I knew very little. I watched the live actions a little bit, not a lot, but it was just like, okay, I still like it. But I was never a fan, and now that I watch Transformers 1, like, I truly am a fan. I truly am a fan. Any questions before I keep going?
If you think about
How long
it,
have we been going?
no, we're good. We're good. If you
Okay.
think about it, it's like a BL but with robots.
Yeah. Literally. Okay, you know what's so funny is that like now that I'm into Transformers and, you know, I cosplay Transformers at conventions, everyone who has come up to me or who has talked to me about Transformers, they're all like, okay, like, I don't ship them at all. However, Transformers 1 has made me believe in shipping Orion and D16. And I'm just like, the bro ship is so strong that even straight fans are like, you know, I like that. Because like I talked to fans before, and they're just like, you know, I never shipped it, I never understood it until this movie. You know, like this movie like made me understand. I'm just like, yeah, like I've always been, again, I'm a fan of like the enemies to lovers, like BL type of like genre. So to me already, you know, Optimus Prime, Megatron, you know, they're enemies, they hate each other, they're always like at each other's throat trying to kill each other. I'm just like, yeah, that's kind of hot. But with Transformers 1, with them like being brothers, and then, or like not brothers, but like being best friends, and then, you know, imagine watching your best friend like turn evil and not recognize who he is anymore, and he doesn't care about you anymore, and then he just like goes off on his own. Right? Like it's heartbreaking, and I think that heartbreak is what makes people like, you know, change their mind. They're like, you know, that hurts so bad, like maybe they should kiss.
Just a little bit. Just
kiss a little. Kiss and make all the ouchies go. again, like in this movie, it's basically, you know, again, D16, he's very by the book. So when he finds out that the system is so broken, like he like he like falls, and he believes in the system so much that now he doesn't have a system to believe in.
Yeah.
So he's just spiraling down, and he becomes like a person who, you know, even he doesn't recognize anymore.
Yeah.
So, and I think that's beautiful. Just seeing, I love any kind of character development, even if the character development is going in like a quote unquote like negative way to where like they become a bad guy.
Yeah.
I just really like character development like that. It makes me think of like Attack on Titan, when like Jean had the most character development and everyone loved Eren, and I'm just like, Eren got nothing going on for him. He just cries and then he turns into a fucking Titan. While Jean is over here, like, he's actually becoming a better person, and he's like developing as a character. And so like with Transformers 1, like you can see how like Orion develops, and like, you know, he stays positive, he tries to fight for justice, while D16 like becomes this like deranged, like hateful person, like hates the world, hates the system, hates you know, like all the people in power, and then he like turns into this evil thing. However, like he turns evil, but he's fighting for his own version of justice, right? And that's why I love it so much, because I'm like, oh my god, and that's why I want a second movie, because like I'm like, the first one's so good. We need more of the story. Like, it just kind of ends, and I'm not gonna say how it ends, but the way it ended, it wasn't bad, but it made me crave for more. I'm just like, this can't be the end. Like, there's gotta be a part 2. And I'm so sad because when was it, they don't plan, I think the original team wanted to make a part 2, but they had to see how well part 1 did to even make sense of, like, you know, putting all that money into part 2. So instead of like that, there were actually news that like live action, like another live action by Michael Bay might come out, and I'm gonna puke, because I don't want that. I don't want another live action.
For sure. This sort of like relationship reminds me of like the way they started out, right? I was like, oh, you know, when you're describing it, it reminds me of from X-Men, Magneto and like Professor Xavier. They started as best friends, but then like they perceive the world very differently, right? So that's why they became like enemies. Or like, even with, if you want to go anime, like in JJK, Gojo and like Geto, they also perceive the world differently. They like started out as best friends, and then they became like enemies, right? Like, so it's just like, it's like, oh, the angst, the heartbreak.
Exactly. That's why it's just like, again, like I would say the story like concept of like friends to enemies, it's not a new concept, but it is something that I think really holds onto people, because like we've probably all gone through like friendship breakups, right? Where it's like we were friends with people and now we're no longer friends, and you know, it's like, especially if it's with someone who like you truly hold dear to, like just having that hurt, relating to that, having empathy for that, and then those stories just go so hard, and I'm just like, this isn't new, but the way they did it, it's like, it's so good, it's too good, it's so good. But all the anime like example you gave, like it's literally those, like it's and I think that's why people like those like characters so much too, right? It's like there's so much that goes into them, and like going into their past and seeing like, you know, how they became how Gojo became the person he is through like all of his life experiences. It's like you just end up loving like these characters so much more, because you're just like, oh, my baby boy's going through so much. It's like, and that's how I feel about Transformers. I'm just like, my baby.
My baby.
They're going through so much.
Oh, the hurt, the pain.
They're hurting. They're hurting, so I'm hurting.
This is like, if this was like a BL, this is like the type of like, just to go off tangent a little bit, if this was like a BL, this is like a BL that I would like, right? I don't really like when two ships are like they hate each other without substance, right? Like to me that's like a little bit a whatever, but like when they used to be something but then they became enemies because like, you know, because said something or they just have different views. Oh, it hurts so bad. And then you just want them to smooch. I'm like,
it hurts. It hurts so much. Just kiss already.
Make up, please.
Yeah, it's so funny because like I don't know like I don't watch JJK, but you know I learned from you know seeing things on Twitter and online. You know, it's like so I have a good idea of them, but like goddamn the ship of like Gojo and Geto, I'm like that's kind of hot. I'm like, that's nice.
Ooh.
That's nice. But I'm just like, I don't know anything except that, you know, they used to be friends and they were trying to kill each other. I'm just like, you know what? These dojins are pretty good.
You're consuming the dojin, yes!
Yeah. The funny thing is that, like, I still consume dojins of animes that I don't watch. Just because they're good. Like, for example, Tiger and Bunny.
Yeah.
I consume those dojins, but I don't watch it. I've never watched it. I keep telling myself to, and I just don't give myself time to watch it. But, like, I still read the dojins of those, and I'm just like, yeah, this is good.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's funny.
Oh,
I'm just like, you know, good dojin, good ships are good ships, man.
Mm-hmm. Just eat them all up. Yum, yum, yum.
Yeah. And that's where I'm just like, God damn. And then we're not gonna get into the Transformers dojins, but like some of them are very good. but anyways, let's get back to this. So talking about Transformers. So I think Transformers 1 is a great like introduction movie.
Mm-hmm.
You know, as someone who didn't know Transformers and watched this as an introduction like movie, like being able to watch it and just being introduced to these characters, these are just some of the characters, but I think these are the prominent characters. It's just like the characters that they do include in Transformers 1 are important to the Transformers like universe. So they're not just showing you random characters. They're showing you characters that actually like have like matter in the Transformers universe. And I think, you know, like they're not wasting your time then, right? They're giving you characters that are actually important. And also, there's so many Easter eggs in Transformers 1. Like, I didn't catch any of them because, again, I knew nothing about Transformers. So coming in, all I knew is Optimus Prime, good guy, Megatron, bad guy. But again, like, they never showed up because it was Orion and D16. So I'm just like, oh, who are these guys, right? They kind of look like Optimus Prime and Megatron, but like they kind of don't. So it's like, you know, it's a great introduction because like you get to see where they start. And then like from Transformers 1, you can start getting into the Transformers universe. And then like it's a great introduction because you get to, you know, it's like watching the prequel and then just being able to watch it in order. So that's why I think it's a great introduction to people who don't know much about Transformers, but like they still want to watch a good movie. You know, I would say just as a movie on its own, it's a great watch. You don't have to become a Transformers fan, but if you do end up becoming a Transformers fan, like me, you know, it's a great way to be introduced to the characters because, like, when I rewatched Transformers 1, so I watched Transformers 1, got into the fandom, came back and rewatched it, like, I noticed so many Easter eggs. And I'm still a baby fan. I don't know that much. So me being able to go back in and see the Easter egg and go, oh my God, that! Like, holy shit, wait, I know what that means. I know that phrase. I know that character. I can only imagine how great of a feeling. Like, it must have been such a treat to the Transformers fans. Like, imagine being a fan and watching this and going like, wow, like, they really cared about this movie. Like, this movie felt like it was made by real fans with real love because, like, they actually cared about the story and the characters. Yeah. And talking about that, the character designs. So, again, like, talking about how it felt like a movie made by fans for fans.
Mhm.
Like you can see how the characters designed to the original, like they're very similar.
Yeah.
They're very loyal to the original design. Of course, you know, there's like little tweaks in here to make it more modernized and make it look prettier and better.
Mhm.
So like I will say they look a lot better in Transformers 1 than the originals.
Yeah.
But that makes sense. The original came out in the 80s.
Mhm.
But just the loyalty to it like makes, I'm pretty sure, like if it makes me feel good, I can only imagine how much it makes like Transformers fans feel.
Yeah.
It's like, wow, like, you know, they actually cared. And why do we care about this? Because of this. Because of this. So if you look at Transformers 1 and then look at the live action. Like look at Starscream down here. I don't know if my mouse is being shown, but down here, down in the lower left-hand corner, Starscream, the little
looks-
guy with the wings.
Yeah. Mhm.
He looks like a fucking Dorito chip. Like, what is this? Okay, what is this? And also, don't even talk to me about Sentinel Prime, the little blue guy on the right-hand low corner.
Yeah.
He's red in the
Mhm.
live action. And like, okay, I will say Optimus Prime, Megatron, and Bumblebee in the live action, they probably look like the best.
Yeah.
They don't look horrible, but Optimus Prime got titties. Okay, do they look good? Yeah, but they're not loyal to the design. It's like they're like whoa. We're going a little bit too. But yeah, you can see how like Transformers 1, like it feels right.
It feels
It's like-
better. Yeah. Mhm.
And it's so recognizable. Like when you look at it, you're like, oh, I know who these are. And then when you look at this, it's like, oh, yeah, cool robots. But it's not like, oh, Optimus Prime, you know?
Mhm.
It's like, it doesn't feel like that. Like, I feel like the only one who like feels, I guess, like a little bit more true or like more recognizable is Bumblebee.
Yeah. Mhm.
Probably because he's yellow. But,
Yeah.
you know, it's like he's very Bumblebee. While, you know, I feel like Optimus Prime, Megatron, like they look great.
Yeah.
But Megatron just looks like a silver robot, while Optimus Prime could be any blue and red like robot as well. But like, again, to me, this matters. Okay, this matters, and this is why I love Transformers 1 because they're so loyal. And I think, you know, as you know, talking about One Piece, right? Okay,
Yeah.
As a One Piece fan, comparing it to the live action, I really appreciate the live action of One Piece because like
Yeah.
they too are very loyal to the designs of One Piece.
Yeah.
Okay, so now looking at the live action. So the live action, we call it the Bayverse because
Yeah.
Michael Bay is the director of most of the live action besides the Bumblebee. The Bumblebee live action that was directed by someone else, and
Yeah.
we love that guy. But Michael Bay, the Bayverse universe of, you know, Transformers, it feels like Luffy if you put a cowboy hat on him. And you know, just to make it realistic, because they made all of these. Like I will give. Well, words are hard, but Michael Bay's design in Transformers, like they try to put too much realism of like cars and planes into the design as to why Starscream looks like a Dorito. They're all like, well, how does a plane actually turn into a Transformers? And then they gave him fucking Dorito shapes because they're like, well, where does the wings go?
Yeah.
So they made him like that, but then they also made Optimus Prime have titties. So I'm just like, why do you care about trying to redesign these to make sense in reality? So it's like making Luffy wear a cowboy hat, and to make him realistic, give him a real pirate outfit. This is how the Bayverse Transformers feels to me, okay? And this is why I don't like the Bayverse designs, because it's like the Bayverse is like, oh, let me take your homework and just bedazzle it because I think it looks better that way, and I don't care about what you think. I don't care what the real thing looks like. I just think it looks better this way. And that's how I feel about the Bayverse Transformers. It's just, let me just try to make it realistic and make it my own version because I think it looks better that way. And imagine the One Piece live action looking like this, looking like Pirates of the Caribbean. It's just like it's gonna be good as its own live action if you cut it away from the franchise.
Yeah.
It's just like, okay, it's a movie about pirates. Yeah, that's cool. It's a movie about robots. Yeah, that's cool. But when you put characters into it, where it's just like, what is this? This isn't One Piece. This isn't Transformers.
Mm-hmm.
For example, oh, dude, do you have any questions before I keep going?
No, I'm just like, I love the comparison. Like, first of all, your slide where you had the Transformer, like from Transformer 1 and then the Bayverse ones, very good. I was like, it's so easy for me to like see the difference between the two models, right? And also, oh my god, Starscream looks so bad in the Bayverse when you compare him to like the Transformer 1 movie. And I do like the Luffy comparison, where if you put Luffy in a cowboy hat and the realistic pirate outfit is so good.
Yeah, because it's like, I know that you like One Piece too, so like this is a great way for you to like be able to like empathize with my feelings. Right? It's just like, oh, if you were to see this as a One Piece live action, it's like side eye, bombastic side eye.
Yeah,
it's like
side eye.
Yeah, because it's like, well, we're trying to make it realistic. It's like, we don't need realism. It's One Piece. Who cares? Just make it. So that's how I feel. It's just like, who cares? Like, it's fucking Transformers. They're robots. Just do it.
Yeah, it's
like,
also
why
like,
do you have to change it?
It's also like a pretty like fun, goofy like series too. And then when you make it like super serious, that's not like the original intent of the series. Yeah, it has like some serious moments, but it's also like it's supposed to be fun, right? It's like fantastical,
right?
So it's just like, oh, like the Bayverse, it's like what Hollywood likes, right? It's like what like normies would want to look at, right? Instead of like something that's true to like the original source material. So
right, yeah. So again, it's like the Bayverse is like, it's trying to turn a nerdy franchise into something that is digestible to like normies. Yeah. Which, like they did do a good job on it. Like, yeah. But again, like they took away, like for example here for Luffy, they took away his colors, his red shirt, his yellow belt, his blue pants, like they took all that away, his straw hat. So that's how I felt about these guys, because like they kind of stripped them away of all of their important colors and details, besides of course, the main three, Optimus Prime, Megatron, and Bumblebee. Like those, that's why like I'm okay with those three. They're not, I'm not as mad about them, but like still, it's not the same.
Yeah, it's not the same.
So yeah, it's like, it's more digestible. Like, normies don't have to think about it. But that's why, like, again, Transformers 1 just feels like a movie made by fans for the fans. Yeah. It's like they actually care, and that's why like the real One Piece live action is good, because it's being overlooked by Oda himself, but it's also being made by people who actually care about One Piece. Yeah. Besides the few who are probably needed to keep to help get the production going. There's probably a bunch of normies partaking in making the One Piece live action, but I'm sure a huge amount of them are like actual fans of One Piece, right? Yeah. As to why Transformers 1 just feels like it feels like a love story movie like given to us by fans themselves. It's like, hey, like we're giving this to you because like we're like we put so much love into it, and like you can feel it. And to continue talking about design, my boy Wheeljack, okay. just to talk more shit about the Bayverse design, okay. This is Wheeljack, right? This is his original 80s cartoon design. This is the movie.
What?
This is Wheeljack in the movie, and there's another movie, right? There's the other movie. I don't remember what it's called, but this is the other version of him.
Okay.
So you can see why I'm so pissed.
Oh my god.
they did my boy Wheeljack so bad. Like why I don't understand. I don't know what went into their brain. Like you took this guy and then you made him an old man with glasses who is falling apart, and then you made him this other guy who looks all rusty and is like orange. Like I just don't understand. And then now, like, again, the Bumblebee live action is directed by someone else. Yeah. And I appreciate the Bumblebee movie. If anything, the Bumblebee movie is the only live action that I really like. And that's because this is Wheeljack in the Bumblebee movie. You can see how, like, they actually care.
Yeah.
And they actually made them look like the original. And then this is Transformers 1.
Oh
so
my
you
god,
can see,
I can see it's like...
Yeah, like...
So good.
They actually care. It actually looks like who it's supposed to look like. Like when you look at this guy and this guy, like you're like, oh, this is Wheeljack. But when you look at these two, who the fuck are they?
Oh my god.
Who even is that?
My god. It's so different.
Why, again, I know. Different. And this is why, like, I'm pissed at the Bayverse, because I'm like, you guys just took, it's like taking Zorro and making him look like fucking, I don't know, an old man who doesn't know how to use swords and like cooks.
Oh my
you
god.
know, it's like they just took a character that is like beloved by people, and then they just, I don't know, I think it makes more sense for him to be like this. Yeah. It's like that doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. I don't know who the fuck said it was okay, but it is not okay, and I don't like it.
Jesus.
I don't like it.
Oh my god, it looks so different. Oh my god.
Yeah. So even more appreciation to Transformers 1, because again, they care, and they actually make it make sense. They made it make sense. The meme of Shark Tale. Yeah. So it's like the G1, Transformers 1, the Bumblebee movie, there's Whale Poo, and then there's the Bayverse live action. Literally, as like I was making this, I'm just like, God, I just keep thinking of the Shark Tale movie. There's Whale Poo, and then there's you. Fucking Bayverse. What is that? What is that? Anyway. Yeah, so I'm sure, you know, like, as someone who, you know, isn't a fan of Transformers, me being able to showcase this, it's like, you know, like, I hope I can give you guys, like, more visuals and, like, more understanding as to why, like, me, who is a fresh Transformers baby fan, is, you know, if I have this much feelings, like, I wonder how other fans feel.
Yeah,
know,
right.
just like
especially like the longtime fans, right? Like who've been there for such a long time. Oh my gosh.
Yep. And they're suddenly watching the live action, going, wait, that's supposed to be Wheeljack? Wait, that's supposed to be Starscream? It's like, that's not even right. The lore doesn't make sense. Like, they changed the whole story of the character as well, and I'm just like, why? Why? You had the cheat sheet. You had the original 80s cheat sheet, and you decide to do something else. Yeah. It's like this math problem, and you're like, no, I'm gonna do geometry instead. It's like, what are you doing? It's like, no, you have it right there. But yeah, so this is why I have so many feelings towards like Transformers, and like why I love Transformers so much. And something else about Transformers 1 that I really love. How are we doing on time? I'm running low. Are you sure?
Yeah, it's fine. You just keep going.
Okay. So something else that I love about the Transformers 1 movie is the music, because I love soundtracks of animes and movies. If anything, the soundtrack is what makes the movie even better. Like I fall in love with the movie and the story and the characters, and then if there's good music, like that just makes it so much better. And I just love the music. The music is so good. Like it's those music where when you listen to it, you can see the movie, right?
Yeah.
And that's why I like it so much. And also, there's also a lyrical song. I'm not a big fan of this song, the If I Fall song, but I do like the instrumental. The instrumental is so good. The lyrics, the lyrics, honestly, I'm not a big fan of it. So I think that's the only downside of Transformers 1 that like I'm not a big fan of. It's the lyrics of this one. However, again, like the instrumental is really good. And something else that I love about this is that it has inspired people, fans, to make their own versions and their own remixes, their own original songs dedicated to Transformers 1. And I think that's so beautiful because, you know, I feel like, you know, Transformers fandom, you know, like they've been here since forever, since the 80s. So you can see how, like, you know, it's long and then suddenly something new comes in, Transformers 1 comes in, and it sparks this new like inspiration, this new energy within the fans, and then it also brings in new fans like me who like can now appreciate Transformers. And like, you know, there are other like remixes, original remixes, but I can't put it up because they're using AI art. Shame on them.
Shame
But
on
it's just like,
them.
I know, shame on you for using AI art, but like the music that you make sounds good. But goddamn, why'd you get it? Fighting with myself, the two sides of me, where it's just like your music is good, I want to support you, but why do you have? God, like I understand when people are like, oh well, like, I specialize in music, and I don't have time to like, you know,
Yeah.
commission artists, so I'm just gonna do the easy way out. It's just like, dude, just Google the fucking photo and just put it on there. Like, you don't have to use AI. You can just use a Google image, a screenshot from the movie, something. But I mean, that's a tangent that I'm not gonna go into. Because you know I have a lot of feelings about AI as well.
Yeah.
Anyways, so again, like I love that it's inspiring so many people. It has inspired me, and like I just there's just so much about Transformers 1 that just all comes together. It's like the characters, the story, D16, the story, D16, the music, you know, the dedication, the loyalty to the design, just all of that. And so my last statement is, not my last statement yet, not yet. Anyways, wait, what did I put on this one? Let me read my notes. Hold on, what is this? What was I gonna say? Hold on, I gotta. Why did I? Oh. What? Oh, I guess I was just talking about the plot. Anyways. I don't remember why I had this in here. Anyway, just I love the story of, you know, I remember now. I love the story of, you know, we all already know these two guys.
Yeah.
They're always at war with each other. You know, they're already like the adult versions of them. And being able to see like basically like the teenager versions of them in this movie. Again, I'm a big fan of like Lord of the Rings and trilogies and like prequels, sequels. So just being able to see a prequel to all of the chaos that I've already like been exposed to, I'm just like, wow, this is so nice. Like, I love story, and like I'm able to appreciate like different versions of that. I'm able to appreciate, you know, Orion Pax and D16 as they are as characters before they became like, you know, Optimus Prime, Megatron.
Yeah.
Because the funny thing is that I really like D16, right?
Yeah.
But Megatron, I'm a bigger fan of Optimus Prime than Megatron, but I'm a bigger fan of D16 than Orion Pax, which is funny.
Yeah.
But then, like, that, again, it goes into character development, right? Like, I love D16 as a character, but, like, him developing into this evil Megatron, I love that part, but Megatron as a character, not a big fan of him as a character, because the things he does, I'm just like, God damn it, you're really evil. And then while Optimus Prime is just like, oh man, Daddy, please come save me. You know? So yeah. Anyways, my last statement: I want you to go watch Transformers 1. It's free on Amazon Prime. If
It's
you have
free on Amazon Prime. Oh my god.
It's free on Amazon Prime, so go watch it. What's stopping you besides, you know, not having a Prime account? You can watch on my account. I will stream it up to Grace's Discord. Come on in, guys. I'll let you guys watch it. I'll stream it for you guys. I've only rewatched it like 30 times. But yeah, so like, you know, go watch Transformers 1. Like, it's such a good movie. And, like, look at me. Look.
Your collection?
You can be like me. you could be like me. Watch Transformers 1 and you could be like this, where you just start throwing a bunch of money at really cool anime or like
Robot
Transformers
figures.
figures. So like, you know, be like me. Stop spending your money on anime waifus and swimsuit. Spend your money on robot husbandos. Yeah. So that's my PowerPoint. That's what I love. That's my hyperfixation. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you, Shuki. Thank you.
Yes, I'm sorry. I've been yapping.
No,
I'm
it's
like right
good.
at the point of being like I'm right on time actually. So I should probably go now. Do you have anything you want to say before I go? Stop wasting people's time.
You're doing good. You're doing good because I have to run advertisements anyway before the next person comes. So you're doing good on time.
Okay.
But like, oh my god, thank you, Suki, for coming. Honestly, I would like to watch Transformer 1 with you so I could understand your love for it, and like I also would like to like know too, because I'm like curious, because I feel like I would maybe feel the same sentiment as you, where like, oh, I would like D16, but then like I would like, because I like Optimus Prime like as a character, so I'm like, oh, maybe like I'll like, you know, I'll have the same feelings where like, oh, I like D16 but I don't like Megatron, and then like, but I like Optimus Prime, right? But like, or I'm Pax's okay,
Yeah.
right? So I wonder if I
Yeah.
would feel the same, but I would also like to know like context too. So like, yeah, and then I could also add it into my movie list that I have not watched. So but it's free on Amazon Prime. So whenever you're free, we can watch it together.
Yes. And open invite, or more like open, like everyone sit the fuck down with us.
Yeah.
Come and watch. We'll tag the impromptu movie night on Grace's Discord server. So come by whenever Grace is free. Just let me know. I'll watch it as many times as people want. But yes, thank you for letting me yap about my Transformers.
I feel so educated. Thank you, Suki.
Yay! But remember that Grace, you know, support Grace. Grace, my actual hyperfixation.
Oh yeah, I blush
for her pins. But yes, okay, I shall go now. I shall take my leave.
Okay, thank you so much,
Yeah.
Shuki. Thank you
Thank
for
you,
participating.
Grace.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Bye. Hi, Martin. Hi, Hill. Thank you for continuing your sub. Thank you. All right. Well, I'm going to bring in the next person after my ads run. So when the ads are running, I'm going to go use the restroom real quick and then bring in the next person. We are making good time. We're making actually pretty good time. Trying to get to that 6-7. Yeah, dude, the 6-7. Funny screenshot. How was your day? How was Florida? I hope you had a lot of fun. All right, let's see here. Okay, we are making good time. So I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick. So I'm gonna run ads. I'm trying to get that 6-7. I know, dude. I know. But since you're sub to me, you'll probably see my dead body here. So I'm gonna be right back. Boop, 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 boop. All right. Making good time. Putting back my earphones. Yes, thank you, Suki. Thank you for coming. And from that presentation, I am definitely convinced to watch the movie. I am super convinced. So thank you so much, Suki. We have about 35 seconds left, and then I'm going to be dragging the next person. So, again, thank you guys so much for coming here today and watching us the app. This stream won't be as long as 9 hours, but we do have, I think, 2 more people. We have the next person and then one last person. So I hope you guys could hold out until the end. If you guys could hold out till the end, you guys will be getting 1,000 petals as a reward for just staying as long as you guys can. And it is the weekend, so please stay until then. And the ads are done. Woohoo! Perfect. So I'm ready to bring in the next person. All right. Oh. Hello.
Oh.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Where's your Fuki? Why is your no Fuki's not here?
I'm logged in.
You're logged in. Your Fuki's
Yeah.
not popping up for me.
Uh-oh.
Oh no. It's okay. Small technical issues. If not, you could give me a link and I'll add your Fuki in.
Maybe try one more time. Or, like, refresh.
Oh, I can't refresh my OBS. I could only turn things off and on.
Oh.
Yeah. Because it worked for everybody before, but you could grab me a link from Fuki, and then I could just add you as a browser source. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Yeah.
how would I do that? I have it open on my end.
Oh. Okay.
Fugi Tech, and I have my thing running. Do I just give you my library?
You go to your library,
Yeah.
and it should be like whatever Fugi that you have. Actually, I need to log into my Fugi again. Sources.
Sources.
Is this sources? No, hold on. It's been a while. It should be. What the hell? Reactive found Discord was logged into a different account. Make sure. Oh, okay. Log out. Hold on. Log in with Discord.
Yo, my hands are so cold. And then I put them in my armpits, and now my. I give myself a shock, a cold shock.
Oh no! Wait, hold on. Let me. Technology, grandmas. How dare you! Let's see. Hold on. I keep scrolling. Let authorize. Come on, authorize. Okay, so in your library, there's like a Discord avatars, right? So you would go to your
The one that's active?
Go to your sources.
Sources?
Yeah, and then give me. There's like a little clipboard on like next to your name, and a copy URL, and then send it to me. Like DM it to me.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, and then I'll add you as a source, like an individual source. Hopefully it pops up. Let's see, because it would suck if it doesn't. Okay, let's see. Browser. Add, create new. Aha, let's see. Okay, it's loading. Dude, your Fugi's loading, lad. Why is it like this? Do you see it? Let me see. Why is it loading?
Wait, it's because it's too thick. I can give you the one that's not moving.
Okay.
Okay, I'll start this one.
Is your Fugi too big?
Because it's a moving one.
Yeah, but you gave me like my Fugi is your and then Jam's Fugi is also your the ones that we commissioned you. So like whatever you gave us that was compressed or something.
Yeah, I think it's because the one I've been using is the first one I ever made. So it's not the most optimized.
Okay, let me see if this works.
Okay, I set a new active. Let's see if this one works. I'll just have my Discord photo.
Okay, let's see here.
Or I could do this. It'd be funny. Oh wait, no, it's not loaded up. Never mind.
Oh,
I was gonna steal Jams.
They're both two. Okay, let me see your thingy. Okay.
It's okay, I'm a mountain then.
You're a mountain. That's so sad. Okay.
I'm a spinner.
Okay, let me delete this. Remove this.
That's interesting because I know it works.
It
It's-
worked
showed-
before. It worked
Mhm.
before. Hello? What the heck?
Yeah, it says reactive can see. Maybe it's like has to do with.
This is so weird because we've been on stream before, and you're thinking
Yeah.
it. Yeah. And now it's not showing up you're not showing up at all as like the Fugi. Get out of Discord. Let me disconnect LAN then. Hold on.
Okay.
And then let's see. No, she did not fix herself. Maybe you could restart your Discord, maybe?
Oh, you know what? Probably.
Okay, restart your Discord.
Yeah, give me a sec.
Okay, okay. He'll never plays games with me anymore. I don't play games. I'm sure. Sure. What a liar. What a dirty liar. And she is still about.
Awesome.
Oh my god. No, no.
Let me see if I can find the file. I'll just give it to you.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
can put me on. Where the fuck is that file though? Hikey. Oh,
Oh, that's so sad. She's just a mountain. You guys probably see this mountain on stream. I don't know what you guys see on stream, but it's probably a mountain.
spinner.
See, she's
That's
spinning.
crazy. I
so
make so many foogies, but my own damn
But your
foogie don't
own
work.
Fugi is not working. Okay.
Let's see. Oh god.
Mhm.
With is it this one? Yeah, it's this one. Okay.
Sorry, you guys. Technical difficulties, but no issue. Okay, let's see. Copy
I'll just
link.
constantly be talking. There'll be no pauses.
Yeah, there'll be no pauses. They'll know it's you. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna open this and then save it.
I wonder why it doesn't work. I hope.
don't
I mean, if
know.
yours work, then at least the commissions will work.
Yeah, the
I don't really care.
commissions all work. So I'm just like, huh? Huh?
Mhm.
And then like you've streamed with me before, like a few times. So I'm just
Yeah.
like, I don't know why it's not working now. So let's see. Let's open up my I closed my Discord by accident. Okay, let's I'm just gonna add this GIF here. And close this
Maybe
browser
that
source.
just means I need to remake my Fugi one day.
Yeah, yeah. But at least now, like all your Fugis that you've been giving to people all work. So
Yeah, if Jams works up to yours works, then I'm sure
yeah, yeah.
all of them work.
Okay, browse file. Okay, here it is. And then loop. Perfect. Oh god, this GIF is so fast.
Yeah.
Let me
Sorry.
slow it down.
Holy shit! Yeah, that's how I talk normally. Yeah,
Oh wait, why is it slower? How do is this
that
Is
is so
this-
fast.
is this faster?
That's me.
Let's see. Okay, well, you're gonna be like a very
I feel like it's going faster and faster. It's
So
okay,
the-
I'm a blur.
so this is 200%. So what about 30?
the other way,
What about
50%, yeah.
30%? No, I think it's just the GIF itself. What if what if I just have you as an image? Hold on.
Yeah.
Let's see. Would an image just work? No, it has to be. Oh wait, let's see.
That's
You're-
okay. I
You're
know
still
my-
fast, even as an image. There's no way I could fix this.
It's
Let's
okay.
see.
It gives character. That's how I talk.
Yeah, yeah. Especially when you talk about Silas. Oh wait.
Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah.
All
Let's
right.
fucking
Bring up
go.
your PowerPoint, girly pop.
fucking go.
Stream it. All right, I'm gonna open this, watch the stream.
Okay.
I'm gonna pop
Double
this
check.
out. And then there you go.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah, let's go. Who is
Let's
he?
fucking go.
All right, Lan, do you can you please introduce yourself, what you like and what you do?
Yes. Hello, everyone. My name is Lan from Le Noodle Doodles. I'm Le Noodle Doodles everywhere. I am not LA Noodle Doodles. I do not live in LA. My name is Lan. My pronouns are she, her. I am a girly pop.
Mm-hmm.
I am, I guess, yeah, I'm an artist. Artist alley artist. I do artist alleying part-time.
Mm-hmm.
My current brainworm is a pure Silas, so a lot of my catalog includes a lot of love and deep space Silas. And, one fun fact about me is that Silas, and then yeah, I'm presenting. This is my hyperfixation because he is my current brainworm.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Let's go, girly
Let's
pop. I want to
go.
see this.
Okay, quick. You see the next slide?
Yes, I see it. Table of contents. I see it on my stream in my end as well.
Okay.
So you're good. Your
So-
stream is good.
Awesome. All right. So for this presentation, I will be going over who Silas is to me. So a little introduction to Silas. Who Silas is to me. Next, I'll be going over who is Silas. Who Silas is to everyone. And finally, I'll be going over why is Silas. So who Silas could be for you. Eyeball emoji. Shall I convert a few people today? Maybe. But that's the way of Silas. So, first, I'm gonna do a little game. I'm gonna put up a few characters that are my type, and we'll see if you can find a bit of a trend.
Okay.
Starting off, we have Alucard from Castlevania. Next, we have Lotor from Voltron.
Okay.
And we have next, Knives,
Knives.
from Trigun Stampede. Next, we have Sephiroth from Final Fantasy.
Mhm.
Sashomaru from Inuyasha. Gojo from
Gojo.
Jujutsu Kaisen. Tengen from Demon Slayer. My head is empty as hell. We also got a little bit of Loki
Mhm.
and Ikto, if you're noticing a trend that you were catching on but kind of fell off.
Uh-huh.
And finally, Axel from Kingdom Hearts. Is there any trend you're noticing so far?
I see white hair men, and I see some of them are like very manly and stern, but have a goofy side to them.
Mm-hmm.
So I
There's
see
also
yeah.
another hint, a commonality, and it is excuse me, unrelated. So the relation I call the type if evil, why hot?
It's evil.
And that is the current type trend. Don't ignore those past three characters. I don't know why they were in there. But this is the trend we're going for. If evil, why hot? Oh, I can go on a little backstory. Lotor, second prince of Voltron, he ends up being the villain. Axel is evil in the first 2 games. Ends up being pretty cool. Sashomaru is evil, question mark, and then he's like not evil, but he's still
Yeah.
kind of a little bit.
Yeah.
And then Loki, evil, but then Knives, evil. Sephiroth, I don't know, garbage.
He is
I
evil.
just-
He is evil.
all I know is he's evil, but he's really fucking hot. So I'm just like, he goes into that type. And then a few outliers, the Gojo and Tengen. So these two are technically not evil, but they have this. They're like mysteriously powerful. So they're like very strong, but they don't like let it on super thick. It's like they're powerful and they show it. So like
Yeah.
show don't tell to be.
Mhm.
Also white hair. So what I'm saying.
Oh, let's
when
go.
this teaser dropped, imagine. Can I? It might be a little bit loud. It's only a bit. It's this. I'm already like neck deep in Love and Deep Space, and they announce a new character, and it's this. Oh my god!
Oh my god! I forgot that it was like this.
Jesus! The dark setting, mystery. The audio's probably picking up on my mic. I should probably mute this. Okay. Like, he's like. Anyway. Oops. Anyway, so he has the voice. He has that like deep voice that's like very powerful but a little sassy. And it was not British flavored. It was not a British accent, which I found was very interesting because usually of the types I've shown before, they usually have, when they speak English, a bit of a British flavor to them. Mysteriously powerful allure. Power and money.
Power and money.
I wrote something down. Power and money. Oh, that's in another slide. Yeah. He's a mafia zaddy. They allude to him in the first chapters of Love and Deep Space as being like a leader of a very powerful organization. So power and money, yummy. White hair. He has like red motifs, and I'm a pink girly, so red is like up there with one of my favorite colors. And he's big. I will not elaborate.
And he's big.
And so after I watched the trailer, this was me. It was Jover. I knew that this guy was already hitting all the boxes of my type. Shout out to Xavier Girlies. I am a Xavier Girly. He is freaky as hell, and he's a soft boy, and I love him, and I will eat him up every day. But damn, Silas just hit all the
all the bullet points, all the check boxes,
all the
everything.
Exactly. I couldn't. Ooh, my heart. So. Who is Silas? Basic Silas facts. Logistic wise, he is the fourth love interest of Love and Deep Space, introduced in July 2024. So he was not part of the main 3 love interests that were released with the release of the game. He was added on to the game. Another one, he had controversy when he was released. Both in the company but also the audience. There were leaks that were happening, so the company, in order to combat the leaks, they released the teaser earlier than they were going to. And then, but also audience were already this part. Oh, I remember these times. Fans were already hating on him because they were attaching him to like that mafia toxic trope of like CEO dominant daddy who don't listen to anybody, and people were already like hating on him, and I was just like, bro, he's not even here. Why are we like judging so quickly? Lore facts. He is the leader of Onikaitis. Like I said before, Onikaitis is the most powerful group in the N109 zone, and he in dealing weapons, protocors, which are like power sources. Basically, he's very powerful in like the black market, if that was like an equivalent. That's like the mafia part of his backstory.
Okay.
I give a little definition of the N109 zone, why it's like a lawless zone out of MC City, and covered in eternal night. So that's why in the trailer, it's like a lot of dark red, evil, brooding. His powers is like red energy. Even in the description of the game, it's just like energy. Which is that red swirly stuff you see in the teaser.
Yeah.
And that includes like teleportation, power. I spelled energy wrong. Energy being sexy, telekinesis, being able to fly, sexy, all of them including being sexy. And then
Being sexy.
he is 6'2".
Oh, he's tall. 6 foot and built like a butt.
He likes to box to work out. In the feature in Love and D Space, you can have like a hangout with him, and his working out feature is him boxing, which is very fun to watch. And tits.
And tits.
So, why is he so cool? This is his appeals. So we have the basic background of who he is, and now we'll talk about why you, I'm pointing to my makeshift camera, you should fall in love with Silas, as he has fallen. I have fallen in love with him. First, Gap Moe. The definition of Gap Moe. Basically, the highlight is contradiction between the character's expected behavior and personality versus their actual more vulnerable or endearing traits. So, in Silas's case, his outward appearance, which is not to deny he is like this, but his appearance to others, he is the mafia CEO boss type. He gets stuff done. He's rich. He's a successful businessman. Kudos. He's very skilled. He knows how to fight. He is very good with technology. He drives cars. Very calm and collected. Very intimidating. Scary. The mafia CEO boss type. Nonchalant lover, if that makes sense. He's kind of like chill. Like this face that I've gathered. His gap. This is the gap. He's a softie. He's obsessed with his wife, which is me.
Yeah.
MC
The MC.
I am MC. He's a yearner. He yearns so damn hard. And all of his lore and in everything he does for MC. He does for me. He's actually a fake nonchalant. So he would do things to be like, oh yeah, according to plan. I'm so suave when I try to do things to woo my MC part and me. Yeah. But internally he's like, fuck. He's a rage baiter. There's a lot of scenes where he kind of like bullies, in a fun way, MC just to get a reaction out of her. And he's a little boy failure. Kind of going back to the fake nonchalant where he's like, oh, all according to plan. When in reality, he's just like, yeah, I did that. That was me. When something like nice happens.
Yeah.
Another gap is that no rhythm. This man loves music. He collects expensive records. He has expensive record players. Bad at music, bad at singing, bad at rhythm.
That's so funny, actually. Ayo, that's so funny. I did not know that. Okay, let's
Exhibit A. I'm gonna mute it. Actually,
no, you can put the sound. You can put the sound. Okay, I lowered the stream. Yeah.
Oh, good, perfect. So this was a New Year's little dance thing that Infold released of the 5 guys dancing. We don't need to watch it all. I'm just gonna skip to the part that has made me lose my goddamn mind. Here we go. Oh, I'm gonna lower it on my end. Okay, so you see, all cutie-ful. This is Silas in the all the way to the right.
Silas? Why?
You see this guy? No rhythm for shit. Look, I will show again. Watch. Right here. This bottom. Right here. Look. What the fuck is this, Silas? What the fuck is this?
Off
whole
beat.
Off.
He's so off.
You see?
Yeah.
Anyway.
Exhibit A.
More reasons I love Silas. He's rich. I I love me some power money. He's constantly showering MC with gifts, rare weapons, food, jewelry. He has his own collection of antiques. He loves to collect antiques. He has rooms of like expensive antique cars, rooms of different weapons and guns. He likes to collect music despite having no rhythm. And he likes to collect art.
Mm-hmm.
Here's my first example. This was one of the chapters in the main chapters where basically he gives MC his card and she has to go to this auction under disguise and basically like try to act natural and like, oh, I work with Silas. And so she's like, can I purchase a few items? And Silas is like, oh, don't bother me with this. And she's like, I'll take this for 1 million. And he tells her that offer higher or else people will think that he's broke.
Mm-hmm.
And so she buys everything and he's like, smirk. Exactly. We also have a card where he gives MC jewelry. This is one of my favorites. I actually haven't read this one yet because I'm saving it for a rainy day. But this picture, I think, sums it up pretty nicely of how he likes to spoil me.
Yeah.
MC.
MC.
Next reason why I love this man. Oh, his lore. Oh. If you are a fan of the doom-binded souls trope, this is the man for you. All his stories are doomed. Tragedy. So on the left, the first two pictures, we have Dragon Silas. And then on the right, we have Vampire Silas. On the Dragon Silas, it ends tragically. On the Vampire Silas, it ends tragically. And yeah, and the doomed part of it is that Silas remembers it, but MC doesn't. A little bit of lore and like basically Love and Deep Space background. MC is kind of a reincarnation min-maxer. She's constantly reincarnating. And so if you go down Silas's route, your souls have reincarnated with Silas's a lot. And when you reincarnate in the life that is Silas's dragon form, you're a sorceress that basically teaches him how to love his form because he is a half dragon, half human, and he hates himself. But then you, as a sorceress who just wants to kill people, he falls in love with that. But then, like, they fall in love and they wreak havoc, and then it ends tragically. Right here, you say, "My dragon is gone." And then the vampire Silas, he is a vampire. Well, he's not. They don't really say that he's a vampire. He's more like a demon. He's a demon that's summoned by a sorceress MC. Who's immortal, but she's trying to end her immortality because she's tired of being immortal, so she summons him. Long story short, you die together.
You die together.
Able to get her mortality back, but as soon as she does, she dies, and then Silas sacrifices his demon form to I just read this recently. I cried like a bitch. To allow MC to be mortal. Tragedy. So tragic.
That's so sad.
In the current Love and Deep Space timeline, he remembers all of this, and he basically there's like another lore thing that I haven't really read on because I know they're gonna release a chapter of it, and I'm trying to like experience the full thing. But in the story, you learn that when Silas reincarnated into this timeline, he created the Onikainis so that MC would go to it and find him naturally because he knew that she would not remember him. Or no, I think he either did think that she would or she wouldn't, but he was just like hoping. Yeah. He's yearning, hoping. And that's why it's so doomed and so sad. Tragedy. And so... Oh, and because of the dragon form, they link their souls, and then that's why they were also linked, that she was able to summon him because their souls are linked. And so on Silas's route in the main game, their souls are linked. And so here's a photo because it's very nice, and I really like this photo.
I like this photo too. I like it. I love the red around their wrist.
Oh yeah, this thing actually it shows up in the story sometimes. During the main story, the link shows up and like they can't. It's that trope where it's just like because when they meet, they're enemies, right?
Yeah.
But they're bound together. So it's
Yeah.
that trope of like she's stuck with him, but they hate each other. And oh, I ate that shit up. I still eat that shit up. It was so good. And that is the lore. So if you like doomed, binded pair enemies to lovers, but they've actually been lovers the whole time, and only one remembers their reincarnation, this is the shit for you.
Oh my
Tragedy.
god, it's so tragic.
More reasons why. This is good. More reasons why I love Silas.
Oh yes.
The banter! Okay, so... enemies to lovers, right? The enemies, the rivalry. Ooh, I eat that shit. They love to poke fun at each other because it's not one-sided. MC also pokes fun at Silas a lot.
Yeah.
But they're also each other's biggest simps. And Silas is a bit of a rage baiter. MC is a bit of a rage baiter. They like to point. It's always it's the biggest appeal about it is that they're equal ground.
Yeah.
It's not like a power dynamic that feels like toxic. It's a very, very fun power dynamic. And this dynamic is actually in a lot of their like alternate universe forms as well. So in this is a screen capture on my left from the main story where Silas was pulling a prank where he told MC, oh, I'm gonna grab something for you. I'll grab this key for you. And then he gives her a box. But when she opens it, little confetti comes out and there's no key. And so this was MC's reaction. She goes like,
It's so good.
and then on the right, this was, it's one of their phone calls, I think? No, it's one of their, oh, what the fuck is it called? Silent, I'm a fake fan. Interactions.
Interaction.
Where basically Silas is like, he's stretching his neck a lot, and MC is just like, why are you stretching your neck like that? And this is what he says, which is, if you keep your head down like this for an hour, you'll understand. And basically, he's poking fun at the fact that MC is very short, or at least shorter than him. So he's constantly looking down, right, to look at her. That's why his neck is cramping up a lot, because he's so obsessed with MC, he's always looking at her, but then
Oh
his
my
neck
God.
hurts. But it's fun banter like that. Very
Yeah.
like oh, and this leads into why MC's nickname for Silas's nickname for MC is Kitten. And it has nothing to do with Discord Kitten.
Yeah.
It's literally Kitten because that's how Silas sees MC. You know how you have, well, I have a dumb fuck cat, right?
Yeah,
He's
yeah.
dumb as hell, sassy as hell, and all I want to do is like cute aggression.
Yeah.
It's like that. So that's why he calls his MC Kitten. Because he likes to poke fun of her, he likes to rage bait her. It's his cute aggression coming out.
Yeah. Okay. That's actually, I never knew that. I was always
Yeah.
wondering, like, why does he call her kitten? Like, I don't like that sort of like, oh, you're a kitten because you're like, you're my kitten, like, type thing, right? Like, very like daddy or zaddy, but it's like, it's like cute. I think it's like cute aggression. I think Pipsqueak is better.
See what you're doing there. Emoji.
I love emojis.
But exactly, it's like that's how like he sees, it's like same with Pipsqueak. It's like cute aggression, something to like get them riled up,
Yeah.
but also in a way that like pokes fun pokes fun, but in an endearing way. Let's see, what was my next? So why
Why is Silas?
why you should love Silas?
Yes.
Yeah, why you should get into Silas. In reality, honestly, I don't know. So I will extend this to, because that's why I like Silas, all the reasons why I will like Silas, but I would extend this into why you should get into Love and Deep Space. And that is, there's a flavor for everyone. This game is very fun. There's new features coming out every like month. There's always something new. There's always new banners. There's always new story. There's always fun AUs to read. Very immersive. You can build a house or decorate a house. You can like have Pomodoro technique because they have like work with him, study with him. You can have sleep time with him. They have journaling. There's a period tracker. You can call him and text him, dress him up, have him post your MC. Yeah, please, Infalt, hire me, please. I am a great spokesperson. I swear. So we have a graph from boy to daddy and soft to sassy. If I were to place all 5, I would say Xavier is a soft boy. He is your soft. He is very for the calm girlies out there. He's very cutieful. He was my first one. Very nice. We have Raphael. He's very sassy, but he's also very like
boy.
He's very cutieful. You just want to like baby him, but also tease him. And then we have Zane. Soft daddy. He'll take care of you. Ooh, eldest daughter favorite type.
Yeah.
He'll take. He's very what's the word? I don't know the word.
Self-sufficient? Or...
Yeah. And then we have Silas. He's a little sassy, but he's also kind of soft, so I didn't put him all the way sassy, but he's definitely daddy.
Yeah.
And then we have Caleb. He's soft. He's a little daddy where he takes care of you, but he's also boy where he makes fun of you too.
Yeah.
What a baby. And he's way too sassy, this guy. But one thing that they will, if this won't sell you on it, one thing that will sell you on Love and Deep Space is that on the spectrum of this, they are all extremely freaky.
I love this.
You think Xavier's a soft boy? Yeah, he's soft as hell, but he's also freaky as hell. What was the other thing? Oh, I'm actually not going to go into it because I won't say safe word. Raphael, freaky as hell. Zane, your doctor, Zaddy, takes care of you, freaky as hell. Silas is freaky. Caleb, that's probably one of the more freakier ones. Ooh, the forbidden love trope is very strong with Caleb. If you like that forbidden love freakiness, Caleb is the one for you. Freaky.
Freaky.
Eh.
Yeah. Freaky.
But in all realness and fictionalness, and parasocialness, I guess, my parasocial message as someone with mental illness, which is a joke, that was a joke, as someone with mental illness, back to Silas. His lore and his characteristics are top tier. The teasing, but also caring for you is probably one of my favorites. His interactions and messages are super empowering. He's very like, how do I explain it? How did I explain it in my notes? Did I put it here? Yeah. Oh, right here. He's very good at like expressing boundaries and limits and encouraging setting boundaries and limits. So when he asks to do something, he's always asking for consent and asking if you're okay, and not in like a sexual way, but more in like, hey, you want to do this thing? And it's always very well written to be where he can still be like dominant, but also like respectful, you know? Yeah, romantically, but also playfully. He's very like, I forgot the word for it. He's also, for someone who's like super strong, he runs a mafia group. He's like very powerful. He shares his vulnerabilities with MC like without shame, which is very nice. I think that's very like important to me.
Yeah.
And so that's why I like him a lot.
He's honest. He's an honest guy.
Yeah, exactly. And like the things he hides from MC is never in a way to like, because he thinks that she's like less than him. It's more in a way that like he knows that she will go for something because she's very headstrong.
Yeah. So
it's his way of protecting, but not in a way that he sees her in a less.
Yeah.
Whereas less than. And I guess that's the end. That was really fast. Where'd it go? Yeah, that was it.
Wow.
Yeah, that's the end.
Wow.
Excuse me.
Bless you. Bless you.
Oh, excuse me. I think I'm getting. Sorry. Excuse. Achoo.
Bless you.
Where's all this coming from?
Oh no,
excuse
it's allergy. Wow. Oh my. Oh my god.
me. In
Oh,
here.
ooh,
Damn.
oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, ooh. Keep sneezing. Keep sneezing.
Oh, I guess there must be something stuck in my nose. But that is the end. That is my presentation on Silas. If you have any questions while we leave on this.
I love that this was informative because I got to learn more about Silas, like especially that kitten thing. Seems like Suki might be, you might convert it Suki. Ayo.
Let's go, Suki.
Yeah, I also feel like maybe like Silas would be her type. You know, Gracie, you had asked me. I didn't know you wanted to do it. I was like, oh, I like some people applied and some people I asked. So if you wanted to do it, then I would have taken you in as well. But sounds like he'd be my type. Yeah, I think he would be your type. I think you converted a girly pop.
Let's go. That was the mission.
This
Silas
was the
training.
mission. You were spreading
my
the
sales
gospel. You were spreading the
Yes.
gospel.
Yes.
Actually, now
Never
I'm more
had-
interested in him
but-
because at first I was like, oh, I don't really like the too dommy daddy type of vibe. But now I'm like, ooh, banter. Ooh, he's actually like a yearner. Ooh.
Oh, yes. Very strong
Ooh,
yearner.
very strong yearner. So I'm more you piqued my interest a little bit more in Silas.
That is good.
Is there anything else that you want to say to chat that why you made this PowerPoint and what is the main takeaway?
The main takeaway is don't be scared to express your love in what you like. I am a proud Silas girly. I didn't add photos because I have my face in it, but I'm always trying to wear something Silas. My phone is Silas cord out. And sometimes I am a little embarrassed when I pull out my phone at work and there's a lot of older coworkers and I'm like, I wonder if they think my wallpaper is weird. But then it's like, I don't care. It's work appropriate. So it doesn't get me fired. It's work appropriate.
Yeah, it's work appropriate. Yeah. Just work appropriate. Oh, the vampire one though.
Yes.
It's so good. It's so good. Right, Sam. I thought he'd be a hard dom daddy, but he got more personality, which makes me more interested. Yeah. Exactly.
He is such a rage baiter. There's a feature in the game where they've programmed the love interest to like wear what they want whenever you open the game. And he has constantly just worn the goofiest sunglasses. To the point where I had to keep telling him, because they will ask you like, oh, do you like this outfit? And you can say yes or no. And then they'll start adjusting it to like the personality type or like to what your answers are.
Yeah.
And I kept saying no to these glasses. But he kept putting them on. And I was like, we're going to ban you from these glasses, my guy. I was so like, what is happening? This guy's a rage baiter. Another rage baity thing that he does. Oh my god, I forgot to put this in. I was thinking about this and I forgot. There's a game called Kitty Cards, where it's kind of like a matching game. And I don't know why. They must have programmed this in because every time I play against Silas and I'm just trying to play to get the dailies over, so I would like lose on purpose. Or I would like try to win. Anytime I try to win, he plays super hard. Like he's putting all the cards and like attacking all my cards. Anytime I'm just trying to play really quickly and lose really quickly, suddenly he doesn't want to put down cards. And one example I found of this is that one way to pass my turn, just to pass it so that he can keep putting down cards, is I just keep drawing more cards and more cards and more cards until eventually, like, I lose.
Yeah.
I've noticed that whenever I do that, he'll just start pulling cards too. And he wouldn't place a card. And I was just like, they did this on fucking purpose. I swear to God, they made them rage baity on purpose. Because whenever I play against, who was it, Zane? Oh my God, that motherfucker would never let me win. And then when I wanted to, he's just like, oh, easy win, let's go. And I'm like, this bitch. Anyway, that's another example. Like the attention to detail to like really like play into their characteristics is very, very well designed. So
yeah. I also think all the boys are very different too. Very, very different. Very like clear like designs and motifs, which I like about Love and Deep Space. I wish I got all the time and day in the world, girly.
Or some of this.
Do it for him.
Or more of this.
That was so good. That one. Oh my god. So good.
It's so good.
Oh my gosh, so good. The
Yummy.
sleepy one. Oh, yummy.
Oh yeah. Yo, this one's crazy. I've only seen snippets of this card because I'm so scared of the person I'll become when I read it. But the clips I see. Jesus Christ. I'm so excited to read this one, but I'm holding back because I'm scared.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
scared.
Save it for a rainy day.
Exactly.
Okay,
That's
thank
how to
you
do it.
so much, Lan. Thank you for presenting.
No
Thank you for spreading the
problem.
gospel of Silas. I appreciate you coming in today and joining in and being the second to last person.
Anything.
So,
Oh yeah. Thank you for letting me teach the word of science.
yeah, spread the gospel for sure.
Spread the gospel.
Spread the gospel. Thank you so much. I hope you have a good rest of your evening. So,
You too.
yeah.
Okay.
Thank you so much. Bye bye.
Bye.
Thank you. Bye bye. All right, I'm gonna delete her little gif. And I'm gonna be running my ads, so I'm gonna be gone for 3 minutes again. I'm gonna go take a quick bathroom break again. I drank a lot of water. And maybe eat my churro. But we have the last person on. Hang on tight, you guys. We're almost there, alrighty? I'm gonna run the ads real quick. Alright, I'm back from the bathroom. Oh, Lan. No problem. Thank you for joining. So cute. Yeah, I enjoyed the PowerPoint a lot. Everybody's PowerPoint has been very, very fantastic. So I hope we could keep going. I hope we could end strong, so we have one more person. It won't be ending too late like I did this last time. I think last time when I did this PowerPoint stream, we ended the stream around 1 a.m. So thankfully I don't have to end that late because I do have to wake up early tomorrow. So, but I'm gonna wait until the ads run out, and we could get started with the next person. So 18 seconds left. We are almost there, you guys. Almost there. I'm actually glad that we only got 6 people. Because then I could just rest up faster. I mean, 6 hours is like not too bad. So last time it was almost like 10 hours. So, but thank you guys. I hope you guys are doing great in the season of love, in the month of love. And we are back from the ads, you guys. Thank you so much for waiting patiently. We're back from the ads completely if you are not sub to me. So we are going to get on and bring in the last person for the night. So please stay until the end whenever we are finished. And you guys will get 1,000 petals and my love and appreciation. Yippee! All right. So let's bring in the next person. Where's my Fugi? Is it me? Hello?
Am I the problem? Is it me?
Is it me?
Am I the problem?
Now your Fugi is not appearing.
No, I also have the hit classic land Fuji.
Oh, the clan Fugi? What the fuck? Why is it not popping up?
I have.
Dude, you're also an invisible thing in my screen.
I think well, hold on, let me see. I can probably give you one of the PNGs that she sent me, just in case.
Just in case. After me, it broke, yeah, because Suki and everybody worked fine, so I don't understand why everybody...
Dang, what's up with the hit classic land Fugis? What's going on,
but Jabs work, and then when Danzai was in here like a week ago, it worked, so I don't understand why it's not working now.
Oh, I put it in the chat. Oh, I don't care. It's whatever. Oh.
Okay, I got it. Oh, which chat? Oh, this one, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, just in case. Just in case.
GM'd it to you.
Oh, does this one loop at all?
What if I want to be a mountain? It was loop. Yeah, it does.
Okay,
it does.
Okay, it loops.
I clicked on it.
Okay, can you just give me a specific link from your end, just in case it works? Just in case, instead of the group. From the Fugi.
Wait, what?
Can you go to the Fugi website and grab like your own individual link, just in case?
Yes. Let me.
No demos, just there's no demo.
Wait, no! And then I logged into the wrong Discord account.
Maybe.
Anyways,
oh, maybe it's like logged into your maybe it's logged into your
I think
bot.
that might be why. Hold on. Let me see if it'll let me. Okay, not me. Add an account. Oh.
I also had to when I logged into my Fugi to remember how to get the link, I logged into my bot account too.
Okay. Yeah, I think that's what happened. So okay, let's try this again.
Let's try this.
Okay. Let me see.
You're still not appearing. You still did not appear.
Okay, this is during my month too. Crazy work. Sorry.
I know. Unless someone could come in here and just see if it's just on my end.
How do I send you the
there
link?
should go to sources. There should be a clipboard, clipboard looking icon that
Oh yeah, okay. I see.
Yeah, and then send me the link. And
I'll DM that to you.
Yeah. Let me see if I could just add you individually. If I can't, then I have the GIF at least. So. Okay. Man, you're a mountain again. No, you're a mountain. Man. No.
What's up with the certified classic land Fugis? What's up with
know.
this, guys? No, because it worked before. I'm pretty sure.
It worked before. Well, it worked for her too. So I don't understand why. I don't think it's my stream.
Alright, Suki, you broke it. I'm blaming you.
It broke after Suki. Well, anyway,
Suki
I will go grab I'm gonna
Anyways,
grab the image.
you have my little image.
Yeah. We'll do that method. It is
I couldn't do what I
A-okay.
wanted to do because I couldn't do what I wanted to do as our joke because I forgot that my Fuki has glasses on it anyway. I can't do it, but it's okay.
Okay, we're gonna
It's
lift
okay.
this. And then, yap. Okay, there you go.
Okay, hold on.
There you go. We got 3 land
Oh,
Fukis
okay.
being used today, because also Jam has a land Fuki.
Oh my
Alright.
god, wait. Oh. Okay, here we go. Let me share my screen for you.
Yes, please, so I could stream it. Watch this, and then pop this out. So I think Demo has two streams, right? Or 2 PowerPoints, right?
Yeah, I
Yeah.
do. This one's the shorter one, so I'm doing this one first.
Yeah. So, and this is within my permission because Demo asked, so I said yes. Just in case someone was like, I should have done it now. Demo asked me, and I said okay. And the VTuber one's a lot shorter, so all right.
Yeah, it's like I think like 5 slides. I think.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Demo, would you like to introduce
Okay.
yourself and what you like and what you do before we start?
Okay. Hello. I'm Demo. I am Panic Demo on all social medias of the socials. I am a tyrant, an annoying little guy. But in actuality, I am a cosplayer. I forgot how long I've been cosplaying. I think like 6-7 years. I'm sorry, that was down purpose. And yeah, I go by they he. I'm a little guy. I have a very annoying hyperfixation of VTubers. It is very apparent that I have a very annoying hyperfixation of VTubers, but it's okay. It is my entire personality, but it's fine. That's my fun fact too, because I have nothing else to provide. But today, on the topic of VTubers, I'm here to showcase my emotional support British man. As of titled by me and one of my oomfies, we call him our emotional support British man, or in full title, our emotional support British white man. It's very apparent that this is a thing. All right, chat, let's get into it. Oh wait, how do I do this? Okay, so we're on to the agenda. All right, what we going into? What we doing? So, who is he? Yeah, I'll tell you that. What does he do? Yeah, I'll tell you that too. He does also things. Did you know that? Things are done. I also quite low-key forgot what I was supposed to do here, but it's fine. I finished this PowerPoint 5 minutes before this, but it's okay. It's the effort that counts. Anyways, who is he? He's some dude. I don't fucking know. I just work here, guys. I take up a lot of space in the world, but it's okay. Teehee. But yeah, anyways, guys, thank you so much for coming to my PowerPoint. This is like really important. Thank you. This means a lot to me. No, sorry.
What's his name? You didn't even give us his name. Who is
What do you mean?
this emotional
Yeah.
support?
Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
Okay. Okay. Hi guys. All right, so we're gonna talk about Kai Kuryomi. He is a ghost hunting VTuber guy that is also British. Did I say he's British? It's very important that this man is British. Yeah, so he's a little guy on the internet. He started streaming in January. And I have not stopped talking about him since.
Yeah.
Because I'm an annoying little freak, but it's okay.
He's green.
So what does he do? What does he do exactly? Oh, that's an ad! That's a whole ad! My fault, gang. Wait, why is it playing an ad? Anyways. Wait, I think I grabbed, ooh, I don't think this is a good first impression. Anyways, guys, aside from that, actually, so he's a variety streamer. He streams on Twitch. He, like I said, he started streaming in mid-January, so last month. He also sings, so that's pretty cool too. I think he sings really well. He has like very funny. English. Very funnily enough, he has like a very vast variety of songs that he's covered. Like this one, A New Kind of Love, is my favorite cover that he's done so far. It is a cover of I don't want to pronounce the artist wrong, but Fro, I believe, if I pronounce it correctly. This is my favorite cover of his. He recently also did a karaoke where it was a bunch of emo songs. So my type of music. And I love me some emo music, chat. Shakes hands. He recently released a cover of a Falling in Reverse song that I really, really like. It showed his vocal range. But like when I say variety streams, I've recently been like obsessed with his Stardew Valley streams. He started playing Stardew Valley recently, and I like putting that on because I like watching. I like watching farming sims. As someone who doesn't really play that many farming sims, I do indeed like farming sims. But Stardew Valley, he also did Five Nights at Freddy's. He said it sucked ass.
He does not like FNAF.
He did. I forgot which. I think it was. Well, no, I don't think he doesn't like FNAF overall. I think it was that there was one specific FNAF game. I believe it was either 2 or 3 that was really bad to him. So he did not like 2 or 3, and he stopped playing FNAF after that. Yeah. So, and he also he does like the typical Zatsu Yap sessions that he does. He also celebrated his birthday recently. That was really, really precious. It was like a 9+ hour stream, but it was really cute and really precious. And I like seeing the silly little British man do silly little British things. He also did the Bean Boozled challenge, and this man's luck is really god awful.
Oh man.
He proceeded to get, I think, like 4. He kept getting like really bad beans every time, and I think it was vomit every single time, and I felt really bad. I wanted to include one of those clips, but like I don't want to. He vomits a lot in those clips, so I was like, okay, we're not gonna put that in here. Yeah, not like actually one, but like like the noise and stuff. So it's like there. Also, I just want to highlight this real quick. So Grace, do you know about buttered tortillas?
No, because I also don't butter my tortillas.
No, okay, so because like so it is a quote unquote what my I have a oomph that I've came really close with because of Kai, and they are of Hispanic heritage, and they said that is a considered struggle meal. A struggle meal. And people also like take it to work with them too, I guess, at the same time. I don't know too much. I don't know. This is just coming from my oomphy. But it is a thing that they do often, or like semi-often, because apparently it tastes really good. I haven't tried it personally.
I haven't tried it too. I want to do it.
You should try it. I we'll try it together. Yeah. I don't know, but
we'll try it together.
But this was a very interesting moment because bro just found out about butter tortillas, and I was like, all right, guy, and then he rated it a 7 out of 10. Now, am I surprised about this? No, because it's butter.
Love butter.
I don't think I should say anything else because if I do, it'll be a
sometimes
problem.
like okay.
But yeah, it was just like
it's the same with rice. Yeah. Like if you put butter on rice, it's still really good. Yeah, like it's like a struggle meal. Yeah. So.
I'm not gonna say that I have not buttered my rice before and just ate buttered rice.
Yeah,
but it's okay because it is how it is. Also, this was the most embarrassing moment of my entire life. I met him. I did a meet and greet with him as of the current time yesterday. I did not include the picture of me, but here is the picture I took of him.
So cute.
Because I looked like a naked, well, gross from nowhere, but it's okay. We're not gonna go into semantics. But yeah, this guy's pretty cool. He was really sweet. He dealt with me for a good whole 5 minutes. I was quite scared, but it's okay. He was really nice. I'm sorry, Grace, but I did mention League of Legends because that is my personality.
Wow, League of Legends.
Listen, we had to have the League to Legends player to League of Legends player conversation. He plays League too. It's fine. It works out. It works out. He gave me a one trick idea that I'm going to try to do, and if I suck, I'm blaming him. But it's okay.
Okay.
It's okay.
All Alrighty.
Yes, but anyways, guys, thank you so much for coming to my presentation today of my emotional support British man. It is very don't worry about, I put that there on purpose literally 2 seconds ago.
I love this cat.
Yeah, I love this cat too. It's my favorite cat in the world. But yes, thank you guys. Smile's really big.
Wow.
But if you think we're done, oh, just wait, chat. I got something even better for you. I gotta pull it
wow,
out.
I can't wait. Let's see.
I got something even better for everybody. I feel like everybody
emojis.
will appreciate this one.
I need to see this.
Oh, I put my intro on this one, but it's a. I put my intro on this one. But it's fine. I will. I forgot that I was doing the second one, so I'll put it on here. Oh well, I think I skipped it. I don't know. Anyways, guys. Hello,
Good
class.
yeah.
Welcome in.
I'm so
I am
purple.
Demo. I have a PhD in Goonology, and today we're gonna talk about Goonology. I'm gonna give you a 101 course on Goonology. Now, wait. Now, so
What is gooning?
So as someone who was recently given their PhD in Goonology, we're gonna talk about this. I made it as safe for work as I possibly could because
Thank you.
I
We don't want to be banned
I
here
found
on
it very
Twitch.
we don't want to be banned here. We don't want to do that. So I made this very safe for work. It's okay. So yeah, if you don't know, if you're for some reason in the anime otaku sphere and you don't know what this is, I'm surprised. And I'm really happy for you, but you're about to find out. I'm so sorry, but I'm also not. So gooning. It's when you go silly time about your favorite anime waifus and or husbandos. As our previous presenter, the previous presenter before me, I would say, never mind, I'm not gonna say that because I love her. I put on here a couple of animes that are considered that type of content that I have taken in. This is just
I see the examples too.
This is just to name a few. I have watched all of these. Do not ask the time frame of when, but I did watch these. YouTube, thumbs up emoji. But yes, is there a difference between it when it comes to the content? No, absolutely not. Everyone can, no matter from what it is, from your common ecchi to that one random BL OVA from the early 2000s, the content that you can get from this can go very far into it. I found my first, I think I watched a BL OVA on YouTube. Back in the day when they would upload stuff in parts and you would have to watch it in the small corner of the YouTube video. Yeah, that's where I got my start. And actually, crazy enough, the one down here was my first one. It was a BL that I found on YouTube that I had no idea what it was. I think it's called Hey Class President, if I remember correctly. Super old OVA from the early 2000s that I also read the manga for. But I found it on YouTube and I was like, oh, okay. Well, this is my intro to all of this. And then I went to, I like ladies too. I'm not going to discriminate. We're not going to discriminate here from the women and the men. So I also watch High School DxD because of course that's I feel like that one specifically is very much a lot of people's intro to this type of content, ecchi specifically. Not ecchi. I'm not going to say ecchi. That's a character in Heavens. Ecchi. This one's the very much common start would be High School DxD or High School of the Dead is another good example. Those are also mid 2000s animes. I got my start with Hey Class President, Deers, and To Love Root. Now, if you know Deers, okay, Deers is very old school, but
Deers
I like
is really
Deers a lot
old
too.
Yeah, Deers is really old.
Deers is really old, but
Yeah, I think mine was like
Deers
Love
is fun.
Hina and Galaxy Angel and stuff like that.
Oh my god, Love Hina.
I'm, like,
yeah,
really old.
Love Hina's a good one too.
Also, what's that poster with the men that look like firefighter outfits, but not like the jumpsuit? What is that?
So that's a more heavily 18 plus content called Fire in His Fingertips. It is a
Is that BL?
it is a no, it is heterosexual.
Okay. Wait, is
there
the
a
MC
woman
a
in
girl
this.
then?
Yeah, the MC is a woman.
Okay.
A woman.
Woman,
The
okay.
MC is a woman. This
Okay.
is a more like you would have to go onto special sites to find.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
Can you link me the title after?
Yes, I will. Out of all of these, this is the one where, well, no, actually, no, 2 of these on here, you have to go on special sites to go find. Shimoneta and High School DxD, you can find those on Crunchyroll, and or other sites, but Crunchyroll, we're gonna say the safe way, Crunchyroll. As for Fire in His Fingertips and Interspecies Reviewers, you have to go on special sites for those. Interspecies Reviewers actually used to be on, I think, Crunchyroll, and then they pulled it.
Yeah.
I don't know why they pulled it, because it was not. If you put Interspecies Reviewers and like another, like I can't name like a really weird ecchi. If you can like put those on like the same pipeline, I'm surprised Interspecies Reviewers got removed and not something else, because it's not as bad as people think it is.
Yeah.
It is not as bad as people think it is.
Mhm.
It's actually really funny and it's really good, and I really like Stunk. He's my favorite character. I'm very passionate about Stunk. But yes. Now, okay. Topic 1, is the professor part of the team? Oh, absolutely. I heavily am. I have been called the resident gooner of our friend group, because when we play this game called AMQ, or like Anime Music Quiz in Full, and it will pull animes off of like your My Anime list, or like AniList listings that you have like completed, watched, like on your list, whatever. And whenever there is like a suspicious anime and or ecchi, it is me. I am the person that put that there. And it's usually only me. And I hide that? No. I will say, as the PhD of goonerism, I am proud of my goonerism, because I don't know, I think it's pretty cool. Now, what have I seen? Now, on top of the list animes that I put on the previous slide, here are some more that a lot of people probably don't know and or don't think are considered quote unquote part of the goonerism society. Now, I know for a fact a lot of these animes are not very well known, which is why I put them here. Me and Grace actually have a common favorite on the screen.
Yeah.
So aside from the examples given earlier, here are some prime, mediocre references I can give. Also, you can see my credentials. I can't say that I have this title and not have my credentials listed. So like Seikon no Quisher, Seren Kagura, Punchline, Freezing, both Freezing Vibration and Freezing, Demon King Demanayo, and Sekide, are also really good prime examples. Now, some of these are not as intense as others. I said, I can't put Seikon no Koiser and Punchline on the same level.
Yeah.
Because Punchline is like simple, like, the underskirt shot, usual stuff. Meanwhile, Seikon no Koiser
is
bruh's doing other things to do other things. So you can't put those on the same pipeline, but you can see the differencing. A lot of these animes consist of women fighting and their clothes magically disintegrating over time. Not all of, well, most of them. I will say about 4 out of 5 of them are like that. Freezing is a good example.
Freezing.
I found this anime again recently because I wanted to rewatch it. I had like a random want to rewatch it again, so I rewatched it recently. I was like, oh yeah. And then Sekide is also another one. If you know the Seren Kagura gaming franchise, because it was a game before it was an anime. Same concept. Women fighting and their clothes disintegrating. It is very much all under the same umbrella. These are all would be considered the content to watch if this was what you wanted to do with your life, which I don't know. You do you king, I don't, or queen, and or monarch, I don't know. I can't control your life. I can just give you like recommendations. I simply just work here. But yeah, chart. Check out this sick chart. This chart has no relevance. I just wanted to put. I just wanted to put a chart here because I thought charts were cool. And I felt like it made me look a little bit more informed. I just goon for the form of science, guys. I simply just here to provide information. I have a PhD in this, by the way. Also, don't look at that part underneath it. It's not important.
Actually,
I don't know that one gotcha guy. I don't know that one gotcha guy. We call him like the Gotcha King or whatever. I don't know. I stole it from him. I'm just being honest. But wait, can't anime characters be the same? Yes, absolutely. Most male and or female MCs, when it comes to these types of topic of animes, can also be considered the gooner of the show. I mean, that's how we get there. It would be strange for only the viewer to be considered one such. Anime characters, both male and female, fall under the same umbrella, just like us. I used Rudis Grayat from I forgot the name of the freaking anime.
Mushoku Tensei.
Yeah, Mushoku Tensei. I've never seen the anime. I just know he's like that. Yo, bro, he was on freaky mode in that anime. I heard like he's in freaky mode. I watched like a couple clips and I was like, oh, yeah, that makes sense. I mean, Shimoneta is also a good example too. Since it's the whole concept of Shimoneta is where they are in a world where like dirty jokes are completely banned. Like they are unruly in their city, but you know, school students be school students, and they have a whole school club where they do nothing but dirty jokes. They wear underwear on their faces, guys. What else can you expect from me? It's pretty self-explanatory. But yeah, like not every ecchi's like this.
Yeah.
But you will find the ones that are definitely like this. Like for example, Mushoku Tensei, and then Shimoneta. Can I think of another one off the top of my head? No, no, not really, because most of them are like actions, and like action anime are like they don't make it like very apparent because like it's just there. Like Rosario Vampire is also not like that either. So it's like Rosario and Vampire is also like a good example too. But you know, not the anime characters can't get away with it too. They're just like us, just, you know, in an isekai or whatever. It's usually also sometimes mostly isekais. Usually it's isekai, like it's like weirdly isekais or like reverse isekais where they are like this. Like Heaven's Lost Property is also a good example. Oh, I love Heaven's Lost Property. Which is like considered a reverse isekai. The angels came in and they took over this guy's life. Yeah, I mean they're I guess the main character. Oh yeah, no, the main character in that is a gooner. Yeah, he is. I forgot about that guy. He's just a lad. But how long should you take a break in between these experiences? Science says I did research for this. I actually didn't. This is a lie. When it comes to the experience, you should take breaks, guys. It's quite the workout. I don't know. I meant to say wrist here, not right, but we're not. It's quite the wrist workout, guys. It's really much like the wrist and fit in the wrist. Oh, well. Look, I don't want you guys to get hurt. We're as the doctorate of gooning, goon responsibly. Salutes.
Goon responsibly, you guys.
How do I know this? Shut the fuck up. I'm smart. Last time I checked, I went to school for this. I was given my degree like 3 days ago. I know things. I know a lot. I was given this 3 days ago. I have a degree. I can explain it, and I feel like I should, and I'm allowed because I can. Smiles. Anyways, guys, you know, you should be yourself and be free with it. You know, I support you.
Be
it's
gooner
okay.
and be
I'm
free.
in the same boat as you. I'm in the same boat as you guys. I support you in everything that you do. Just do the things to be done to do. Oh, whoa! Do the things to be done to be like, you know, the ultimate gooner. It's okay. I can't spell. Don't. That says goner. Whoops. Anyways, guys, thank you for coming to my presentation.
Presenter name, email, and website.
Thank you guys for coming. Goon responsibly.
Thumbs up.
Yay! I love how everybody. Oh, this is the old one. I love how everybody did like meaningful presentations, and then I was like, guys,
Goon responsibly.
I did not take this seriously. I probably should have taken it a lot more seriously than I should have, but like, don't worry. The next time I do this, I actually will take it seriously, a lot more seriously than normal. But I felt like this was a decision that was made like 3 days ago. I was like, what if I make a gooning presentation?
No, I appreciate it, and doing the last minute stuff on the VTuber that you were hyper fixated on, and Groonology. This is fun. You're all good too.
I changed my hyperfixation VTuber feels like every other 2 months.
People
It
change
used
their
to be
Oshis
Zilk
like
and Joka.
t-shirts. It's not Zilk and Joka anymore. He's not your Kamiyoshi
is!
anymore.
No, he is still like Kamiyoshi, but then you know, you
Is
have
Kai
like, you know
is
how
Kai
in
your
K-pop-
bias wrecker? Your Oshi breaker?
Yeah, I'm gonna say, you know how people have bias wreckers in K-pop? Well, bias wreckers in K-pop. Yeah, he's coming for it.
Yeah. Oh
He's
my
coming real strong for
god.
it.
Oh
It's
my
okay.
god.
Oh, I have nothing important of any relevancy to say about this because I know there was a question that was like, well, what did you like to leave people with? Watch Ecchi. It's actually pretty decent. Unpopular opinion. That's all I have to say. If you find the right one, it is pretty good. Actually, Mishoko Tensei is pretty good too. So I would say that's like a good one. That's pretty good. I actually need to watch it myself.
Yeah. I agree. Enjoy the Ecchi. Enjoy gooning, everybody. And goon safe. Remember, goon safe.
I don't want anybody hurting themselves. If I find out that somebody hurt themselves, I will hit you upside the head. Smiles.
Well, thank you so much, Demo. Thank you for coming in today and doing your 2 presentations. They were quick, but they were sweet. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Okay,
Thank you.
bye.
Yeah, bye-bye. Thank you for coming. Have a good evening.
You too.
Oh, I forgot that this is a media source. All right, you guys. Let's go back here. All right. That was super fun. It is 9:30, well, almost 9:30, practically 9:30 my time. So, but we did not end this too late. Thank God, thank the Lord, because I would have died for sure. Because I have to wake up early tomorrow. Well, not too early, but early enough to go jogging. So, thank you to the 6 people who presented today. I really appreciate the effort that you guys made to do your presentation, just to come on stream and everything. It was really fun. I got to learn more about your hyperfixations. I got to take away more things, actually. So I will watch Transformers 1 with Suki, and I will look more into the Silas lore. I will not change my mind about isekais. I will not change my mind about isekais. But I will watch Shangri-La Frontier eventually, because seems like a lot of people enjoyed that. What else? I really enjoyed learning about everybody's love and hyperfixation. So thank you guys so much for coming in here today and just participating and supporting your fellow community members and everything. It was not as organized as I would like it to be. We got some little scuffness here and there, but I really do appreciate, and everybody who stayed until the end. And thank you, Ouija, for modding, and Ruru for coming by, and Danzai and everybody, and working together as a team. I will stream Monday. I will probably do art on Monday. And I won't be streaming on Friday next week, but I'll be streaming Monday and Wednesday, and maybe Thursday. So no Friday stream next week. And I hope I could do more of these community things. It's super fun. I love learning about people. I love getting to know what their interest is and everything. And just, you know, just knowing more about their recent hyperfixation. And like, it's always nice to do it in like once a year type of thing, right? Because you never really know how much people's interests can change. Like I love that Demo did the 2, but it was very quick, so it felt like 1. Same with Suki. Suki like talked about robots and then like transitioned into like Transformers, and you know the list went on. So thank you guys once again. Thank you so much. Happy late Valentine's Day. Happy 11 to the season of love. And I won't be rating anybody tonight. So thank you so much. I hope you guys have a good rest of your evening and a good rest of your weekend. Thank you. Goodbye, everybody. Thank you. Woohoo. Ending screen time. Yatta. Thank you guys. Thank you. I hope you guys have a good evening. Bye-bye. Hopefully I could upload this VOD by the end of this weekend. And make a thumbnail for it, and then anybody who missed out on the stream can go watch the VOD, and I will definitely be making content out of it. So, alrighty, goodbye, everybody. Goodbye, bye. See you, Teddy, the Luigi, and everybody else who's looking. Bye.